So, when last we left off, we were debating going in on Great Britain and trying to figure out what we wanted to do. And I think that I've basically decided. I had made a decision, and then I forgot what that decision was. And now I'm going to make a decision again. And that decision is I'm going to wait to finish these two colonies. Once I finish these two colonies, I'm actually going to stop colonizing temporarily and basically start getting my money back in the correct direction in order to try to get myself in a position where I can go after Britain. So let me check for a second. I've got the global settler increase. The issue is that the British currently have exploration. That's the idea group that they're working on right now. So, with them working on that, I have the concern that very shortly they are going to start pulling some nastiness. So, one thing that I could do is wait until I can get Spanish Square, which gives me a pretty sizable advantage over their army. And if I can get that advantage over their army, as far as I can tell, on the continental side, France and Brittany should have no trouble taking out Austria. The two of them have the larger armed forces, and I think they have the superior forces as well. So, shit. It's very convenient for the state, though. So the minority in Outer Hebrides was finally shipped off to Inu. The city is now populated by proper Irish subjects that follow the Protestant faith. Minorities have also increased the development in our colony by nothing. Interesting. So... that's an interesting mechanic, at the very least. So we are now making money again, and I now need to figure out how I want to handle this stuff. Let's see here. We've got this, which we need to claim on, and we are going to keep on keeping on. Okay, so we are about to finish forming a colonial nation over here. Forming the colonial nation will be very useful. Let's see. Let's see. We've got 26% of the North Sea. And consolidating that is useful. We're not going to be able to go after Denmark at the moment, but hopefully Denmark will have some, like, rebels or something. That'd be useful. Okay, so money is just money, and it's not worth spending admin power or diplo power for money, I don't think. Let's see. Not that quantity of money at any rate. So how are we doing here? We've got one more settler and plus 5% settler chance coming up soon. And then we're going to have 20% trade power. We're getting a national manpower thing eventually and increased production efficiency. So Austria is getting big. Like, Austria is definitely blobbing hard. So what are we going to do about this? Let's take a look at Great Britain. Great Britain is still sitting on 23,000 troops. I'm not sure why they haven't built up to their force limit, honestly. Noble rebels. I could take the next point of Diplotech. There's not really much reason to do that right now. I can get a new aspect of faith. And we are going to take... We're going to take discipline. So I get 2 every month. So that's going to take 50 months. So then in 50 months, we would be looking at getting the next one. I don't think we can wait another 5 years. I don't think that that's really an acceptable option. We're going to go ahead and try to convert all of them because with our current native policy, we're not going to be interacting with their aggressiveness anyway. We don't have to worry about aggressiveness. So everything's fine here. We can grant admiralship here, which is nice. I'm going to do that now. Alright, and I think I am going to continue doing a single colony, maybe. Plus 80 per year, so. One more month, and we will tick that up. I think we're going to wait, though. We're going to wait on that colony until... There we go. Unfortunately, that's at the very last second. Let's see here. We're going to call this one Awfully Cold, because why not make the awfully puns all day? Why would we not make awfully puns? Why would we not make awful puns? And let's see. We can pop Spanish Square now. And the British do not have Spanish Square yet. So we now have a differential in... That's interesting. We now have a differential in our sort of tech level versus the British. How are we doing? We only have 9 army tradition now. Jeez. We had so much for a while, and then we lost it all. I don't know why we have this guy. Did I specifically just got him and then didn't bother to put him on. Let's see. So we've got our stuff back. We do not have a general yet. We're going to get a general, and do we have any reason to try and build more troops? Not an amazing general, which is very unfortunate. It's a marsh. I'm going to set my minions not to siege. I want them to be supportive. Do I want them on siege, actually? Why is Awfully Cold not Protestant? They have a majority Protestant country. Why are they not Protestant? They are Protestant, so why can I enforce religion? That's weird. Did I not do this? I did not do this yet. So we're not going to be attacking quite yet. I thought that I had already done this. That explains why they restored so fast. It's because they didn't go out in the first place. So... I'm going to take the free shooter infantry. We don't actually have... Ooh, Commandant. That's useful. Woman known as Granimal has arrived at our court to petition the release of her sons, Tibbet Burke and Murrow Flaherty, and her half-brother, Donald Napiopa. She's the queen of Umail, chieftain of the Umail clan, a known traitor and supposed pirate. The Sea Queen of Connacht, they call her, owner of Hen's Castle. It was named so because of her first husband's attitude after he'd taken the fortress in the Low Corrib. So, from the Joyce clan, who first named it Cox Castle. When he died, the Joyces tried to retake it, but she defended it vigorously, and they became so impressed that they named it Calian Nasirs, the Hen's Castle. There's a legend, a story about her defending the castle from the English by taking lead from the roof of the fortress, melted it, and poured it on the heads of the attacking soldiers. She withstood the siege until help arrived and the English were beaten back. Having her as our advisor or admiral could be worthwhile. Let's see here. I could make her an admiral, in which case I have a really solid admiral. I have a tier 1 commandant available that I'm going to want to use. So I don't need her as an advisor. I'm going to take her as an admiral instead. And we're going to just put her in charge here. And we can get rid of the old admiral. He's no longer necessary. Okay. So, what's next on the agenda? Next on the agenda is I want to upgrade my ships, but I'm not going to have the money for that. I was doing fine on money for a while, and then I stopped doing fine on money. Do I want to upgrade to Man of War? Actually, since I'm almost at the cap anyway, I might as well. Can I wait until the end of the year? I think I can. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do this. I much prefer to have the stuff. Mm-hmm. 10 admin power. I think I'm actually going to do this. Proper application of pressure and levers. Yay, income from vassals and vassal force limit contribution increased. That means that I now have the ability to build 2 more things if I want. And I don't know what I would want to build, though. Do we want... Awfully cold. Yeah, the English have not yet... They haven't gotten any actual ideas in that group yet. We're going to wait. It's now the 1st, so we should have a 25% penalty here instead. We're going to go ahead and do this. That gives us some trade efficiency. Actually, we already had that trade efficiency, but that's beside the point. And we are going to, I think, put this guy in charge. Are we ready to attack now? Okay, so I'm not super happy with this attempt, generally. So I think what I'm going to do... Oh, I can't bring France in? Oh, God damn it, France is in a war. Well, shit. I just completely wasted a ton of money then. They're fighting against the Ottomans? Oh, no. Well, I should have paid attention there. Should have checked that before I dove in. Okay, then. I guess that means that we're going to just keep sending colonists out. We're going to send someone to Bermuda before... no, we're not. That's silly. I don't want to send someone to Bermuda. I want to send people to proper harbors. We're going to go ahead and send a colonist up to here. And do we want to... No, we aren't going to be able to afford that unless we get rid of our commandant, and we don't want to get rid of the commandant. Is France out of the war? No. They just pieced somebody out of the war. It's too bad. So this war is going to take a while, and it might put them in debt or something, which would suck. So colony maintenance is 2. So just renewed a loan. Actually, a pretty considerable amount of inflation. Don't want to fire this guy. I do still have someone with the other effect. And we can't... Are you on somebody else? Like, whose war is this? It's the Castilian conquest of such and such. Okay. So they're attacking Morocco directly. So the really unfortunate thing, though, is that they are... Ooh. I like that. One second. I'm going to do this just to tick that to where we can reduce the penalty there. And what about you? Making a generous domination would actually be potentially useful here. But that's fine. We've got a pretty sizable amount of church power coming in, and we'll just have to see if we can get that to do what we want it to do. So we've got a claim here, 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 and here. Guildham actually has a claim here. That's cool. So Guildham has just been fabricating claims for days. Scotland has claimed Orkney. And do we want to just get rid of this advisor? Because we're currently spending money that we don't have to. I guess I could, if I wanted, reduce my military maintenance. This is something that I very rarely do, but I really should be doing it more in times of when I don't really need to be doing much. I think we're going to do this. So where is my slider? We're going to reduce our army maintenance to about 40%. And that's going to have a huge impact, so I should have done this before. This is something that is something I almost never do during times of peace, but which I should absolutely be doing. Especially, like, Britain right now has their stuff lowered, so there's very little reason for me not to do the same. So Awfully has some troops now. Awfully cold, that is. We can select our next aspect of faith. And we're going to take morale of armies and morale of navies. We're basically just going to be waiting for the war against Morocco to finish. And once that finishes, we can go in. There's also the possibility that the British decide to attack me because of my lack of army maintenance right now. But I don't think that that's terribly likely. They might be able to bring Austria in because Austria is currently pieced out with everybody. But I'm actually curious if a coalition is going to form against these guys. Nice. Colonial rush. Can I see? It's the 3rd of August. If I wanted to, I could actually start up another colony down here in another one of these natural harbors. One thing that the Portuguese are not doing a very good job of, actually, is securing the natural harbors. They're just kind of puttering around here. So if I were to, let's look at what's the trade map? Yeah, like they haven't secured this colony either. Do I want to secure these before I continue on? Because going in on Portugal is going to be important. If I declare on... Actually, they're allied with Portugal now. That's potentially... Interesting. So they're going to be spawning Catholic zealots. Absolutely, we can spare a helping hand for our friends in France. Some pittance of money. Do we want... Holy shit. Are my colonies that fast? Like, just holy crap. This would give me an extra 2 province development. Let's do it. It's 2 extra production. And we can... This won't give me any extra development. Oh, it reduces the colonial maintenance by 50% as well. Oh, that's interesting. I did not realize that. So that allows you to have more colonies for the same amount of... Interesting. I didn't... See, I don't know how any of these frame mechanics work. Okay, we got... global trade power, overseas dominion, colonial expansion, all that great business. We can finally get this stuff. Global settler increase plus 20% and a reduction in native uprising chance. Also amazing. And we can get global tariffs plus 10% and income from vassals because we have the vassal income. And what else do we want to do? We want to change our native policy now because we do not need our native policy to be trade or coexistence when we could do trade. This increases the native assimilation by 50% and gives a reduction to uprising. of 50%, which, when combined with what we have now, gives us a total of 100%, and we are all set. So there won't be any uprisings still, but we now have other business. Do we want to get parliamentarism? Do we want royal decree? Aristocratic court? We should clearly form a parliament, right? This disables the nobility, who are pieces of crap anyway that I always end up pissing off. I should have done a thing, but that's fine. So we're going to give the capital a seat in parliament. And we're going to start a debate. +1 colonist and colonial maintenance, or support the ruling dynasty. I think we're going to do support the ruling dynasty. This is really tempting, but we're going to do this, and it's going to immediately pass, and then we can start giving more seats in parliament to places that need it. So, we have 6 development here. Do we have any places that are good seats of parliament? Is Ayrshire? Oh, it's controlled by a state, so we can't give them that. So all this stuff out here is useless. So you are the next parliamentary seat. So we've now got some extra legitimacy, and that will help us improve our prestige, I believe. No. I was thinking that they had a sort of self-reinforcing effect where they both impacted the other, but they do not. So, you are at war with who? Who to the what now? War of honor against who? I have no idea what that nation is or even what continent it's on. But that's fine. So, we've got New World colonization rights expiring. We don't like that. We need to go ahead and grant another New World Charter. And how are we doing over here? Everything seems to be going fine. We are still making money, even with... How many colonies do I have? I have 3 colonists out already. We're still making substantial amounts of money. Life is good. Now I understand why it is that I had 3 colonial maintenance. I was like, did they reduce the cost of colonies to 1.5 or something? Ooh, hello burgers. And we got another native assimilation going. Alright, so let's take a look. How's Britain doing? They still have 43,000 troops. And how are you doing on exploration, friends? They still don't have a single exploration idea done. And they only have a rank 10 Navy, which is kind of interesting. I wonder how much money I need to upgrade all these ships. I'm actually going to put my sailors into port, I think, for... I'm going to lose my money. That's fine. We're going to save up some money first, and then we will worry about upgrading the ships. So, in terms of what we're doing over here, we've just finished a colony already. Jeez. I guess part of it is just that we're on speed 4, so what seems very fast is not necessarily very fast. Hey, Ash. How is it going, my friend? Do we want to take you? We can't, because there's somebody there now. Do we want to take Bermuda? It's going pretty well. We are establishing footholds in a few different locations while we prepare for the French to get out of their wars. Once the French are out of their wars, which should happen pretty soon, we're going to be declaring war on Britain, and Offaly is going to be taking out Britain, and it's going to be great. Do we want to increase my army maintenance? It's going to be very painful when I increase my I mean, you know what? I'm actually not going to send these people out to Bermuda. This is a bad idea. Is it a bad idea? It's this. They built these colonies so freaking fast that I feel like I should actually just leave all these colonies out right up until the point that they actually peace out. Because if they're still in this war in 3 years, I'll have my colony making a profit all of a sudden. Well, I guess not Bermuda. Bermuda's not going to be making a profit at any point. That's all good. How's our trade doing? It's interesting. Okay, so we're going to use transfer trade power over there. And we're down to 0 sailors. Which we've been to for quite a while here. Okay. Peace out. It's going to be great. But yeah, I have an alarm set for the time that the servers are going to come. So that supposedly this server is being released. So I'll try to secure my name at the very least. Are the servers going online just for naming, or are the servers going on like actually live? Are the servers live already outside of the new ones, or is that happening on Tuesday? I'm happy with this. We are sitting on a very large income, which is good because we're going to stop being on a large income the second that we increase our army maintenance. So what do we want to do with our Diplo power? I don't actually know what I want to do with all this Diplo power I'm sitting on. I'm not used to having overages in any of this stuff because I'm used to having vassals that I want to annex at all times. So it's very strange for me. Hey! Okay, so France is no longer at war. Let's do this. What are we doing? Specifically, where's army maintenance? It's under here. Okay. So army maintenance is going back up. And we might actually still be making money, strangely enough. What is your tech level? So they only have rank 10 Diplotech. So they are actually significantly behind in Diplotech. They do have up-to-date ships, though, probably by now. So I'm going to take a look and see if we can upgrade our ships. We're waiting for our stuff to recover either way. This is going to cost so much money. Oh, God. That is a lot of money to upgrade all these ships. So we're not going to do that. Instead, I think we're going to send these ships to like the Channel or something like that. And the hope here is basically, here I'm going to drop the speed down. The hope here is that we can basically attach up with the French fleets. Ooh! They're only up against Munster and Liege, though, so that's not a major benefit. Hey! Unpopular dissections. Dissections should always be popular, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so we can now pull Brittany and France into this. We are going to take... I think we're going to take Pale as our war goal. Where did the Ormond army go? Alright, well, that's fine. So we're declaring war, and we are popping over here. We're going to hope that we can take this. And the Austrian Navy is fighting us here. Unfortunately, Austria has some friends here. And the French Navy is incommunicado. They are nowhere to be found. So it looks like the French Navy might be very small. I don't know if they lost their ships in some war or what, but that's fine. So we lost a few of our ships. I should have paid more attention to the total quantity of ships that they had. So we are going to have to deal, unfortunately, with some problems there. We do need to figure out what we want to do with our Diplo power. Next year, we would be able to get chartered companies, which is just some completely tiny minor thing that wouldn't benefit us much at all. I could drop my war exhaustion. That's not that useful. I'm actually going to strengthen government a couple of times. And let's see, what else do we need to do? Raise war taxes. And unfortunately, we don't have anything that we can do to spend our Diplo power, do we? I guess we can convert culture? But culture converting isn't even that useful because I'm going to be getting rid of them via the other thing. I don't know what to do to spend my Diplo tech other than to... Diplo power, rather, just other than to just wait on it. So, unfortunately, I don't know why the Ormond army disappeared. So these are just noble rebels. I do not have any cannons here, which is a problem. Don't, in fact, have any cannons anywhere. Are these guys going to head to the capital? No, they're heading to Ayrshire. Ayrshire is grasslands. Have we gotten any siege progress? It's 4 level. Where's siege progress? So we've gotten +1 from the siege status. This guy is a 4-2-2. This guy is 1-2. We're going to leave 1 regiment behind. And there's a supply shortage. Where are they going? So they're going to Perth. And if they basically get over there and take out these rebels for me, that'll be fine. So this is something that we can do periodically. We're not going to want to sit out there permanently. Is it January yet? No. This is 10 carracks? Holy shit. That is intense. That is not a thing I was expecting to see. Holy shit. So these guys are going to meet up in Ayrshire, and that's fine, because they'll win. Did we just lose our... Oh my god, she died already? That's so sad. So we have to be very careful about when we go out. Come on. Because when we go out, this fleet is going to try to take us out. And it looks like they're going to just sit here now. They're going to sit here instead of where they were. Unfortunately, it looks like they might actually be okay over there. I don't like that. I probably should have just gone in. On the plus side, we at least get some innovativeness out of this, but it's still really a ridiculous waste of mana. But yeah, I probably should be switching up my strat here. Let's see. Oops. Oh, no, I don't want you to go there. I want you to attach with me. Where are you going? Can I arrive there first? Hard to say who's going to arrive first, actually. Do we want to just do this? Yes. I'm just going to grab some useless fella. This army is going to say you cannot attach. Never mind, we need them to attach in order to get things going. So they have a pretty sizable troop deficit here. We're going to fix them up good. These guys are going to go fight there, apparently. I'm going to pop onto Lothian. And follow it up with going here, and we will actually arrive here in time. They're going to cancel their thing that they were doing. We just won the Siege of Westmarch. Woo! All right, that's the first siege done, and we can now, I guess, send one troop down to Pale to deal with this. We should have done this earlier, but mistakes were made. So, how's the Continental War going? Where did the French army go? Please tell me the French army isn't in another continent. France has 52,000 troops somewhere in the world. And I don't see them. Lovely. So France got itself invested in some war on the other side of the world, and now the French are going to be basically useless in this whole fight. Okay, that's good to know. Whoops. Do I want... Is there any type of power right now that benefits me dramatically? Admin power, I guess, is very useful because I'm going to be taking a bunch of territory. Then again, I'm not going to actually be using it to... I'm not going to be needing to do that. So, here's a significant question, and I think the answer is yes. The question was, do I want to go after this army? And the answer is absolutely I do. I absolutely need to get in there before this ticks. Fingers crossed. It's going to tick before we... Okay, it ticked, but it wasn't the victory they were... What the fuck? How are we losing this badly? How is this even mechanically possible that we're losing this badly? We're flanking them, which absolutely makes up for the lack of artillery. And we have this significantly superior troops. Like, what the fuck was that? That was weird. Okay, well, whatever. So you are now going to start taking more territory, and we now have 7,500 men necessary to recoup our losses. Oh, we're going to catch these guys. We're going to be able to catch this army. The question is whether we even want to, but it doesn't matter whether we want to or not. It's going to happen. They don't have any morale on this army, but it's apparently enough morale to keep the fight going. This is like a meat grinder right now. They have a lot of cannons now. Textiles. Oh, shit. Okay, we won the fight by the skin of our teeth, and it was a terrible fight to take, but we took it. And we'll see how this goes. Unfortunately, the French army is going to be probably stuck on a different continent and completely useless for this entire time. Pop this. So we're currently losing because of the occupations of French territory or something? Yes. So the Austrians controlling a bunch of French territory is currently causing problems for me. At some point, France is just going to peace out because they didn't have their army here. I don't know why the French army wasn't on the continent, but the fact that the French did not have their army on the right continent should have occurred to me as a possibility, but did not actually even occur to me to check for just now. And it's going to cost me this entire war, I think. We might be able to pull out the war anyway, but I find that relatively unlikely, actually. So we're getting 1,000 per month. I don't think that we should be chilling on this. They have too many troops. We're going to actually pull back into Ayrshire. And I'm glad that I did, because they have a sizable troop advantage over there. Just that they're just sitting on, waiting to utilize. So, I think that the West March thing should allow safety for my troops, but I'm actually not positive on that, so I think I'm going to send everybody to Ayrshire. Just because I want everybody together just in case, and it looks like we might be safe. Okay, so they have 30-some thousand troops here, including a shit ton of cannons. I definitely needed to take out that army faster. They just got a wall breach. And I think that we've lost this war. We've definitely lost this war. Just because we're, instead of having an advantage on this side, which we should have, we have a disadvantage because of the lack of peeps. We have 5,000 more troops coming here, but even if we get to full troop values, the fact that they have all those cannons is just going to destroy us. So we're going to wait until next month, I guess, and then we're going to... But they're probably just going to tick this and then obliterate us. It is a really, really bad idea for me to try to go in on this. I guess we're gonna go for it anyway. This is kind of an all or nothing ploy that derives from just the fact that we completely botched the timing on the declaration. So, and we might actually pull out this. We got it. We pulled out a win there. So the fact that we have the superior troops actually does matter. That's good. But unfortunately, while we do have the superior troops, we are not now out of troops. You know, the quality of your troops matters quite a lot, but only as long as... Here, let's set our subjects to... that. Yes, so that's exactly what I'm looking for. We're going to send these guys to these two places. We now have 5,000 troops to reinforce. It's still letting me to send all these troops out. I should have just sent one from each. Have to do something. What am I going to do now? Merc Discipline is kind of nice. Blockade Effect on Siege is actually really powerful, even if I don't have naval superiority, because you can basically just jump in on it for just a temporary boost. Can they get to East March? I think they can get to East March. I just don't think they can get past East March. But just... they can! Okay, well, fuck my life, then. I don't know why they can. I guess because this is considered neutral terrain, because they have that other fort there. So basically, I'm completely fucked now, because that means that I have no fortification advantage at all, even after having taken that. So we're completely boned. I don't think there's any way we can pull out this war. Just because of the fact that, like, France is completely out of the war. If France was in the war, this thing up here, we could actually deal with. We can merc up, we can take out some other stuff. But I don't know that it's even worth it to try to do that with the current situation. So I think we're actually going... yeah, I'm going to change this up. We're going to exit to menu, and we're going to restart this thing and do a better attempt. Usually I do multiple starts in relatively quick succession to try and get a good start. I wasn't doing that on this run because it's... well, first of all, because the initial start was actually quite good. The start itself wasn't bad. But in addition to that, it was just one of those things where I'm like, for this kind of, like, you know, minor achievement run, I didn't really feel the need to do that because I'm not transitioning into a world conquest or anything like that. But I'm still not I wasn't very happy with the start that I had. I really screwed up getting diplomatic, or what was it? Influence, I think, before I got exploration. Because the influence wasn't really giving me anything. I basically had the ability to keep my vassals under control without it, and I wasn't getting more vassals out of it, or really anything else out of it. So what was the point? Whereas if I had taken exploration earlier, I could have started getting colonies set up faster, which would give me, obviously, substantially more income. So, like, building up colonies is expensive, but they tend to pay for themselves by the end of it. especially if you're able to expel minorities. That expel minorities button is actually very powerful to be able to spend Diplo stuff to not only reduce the maintenance cost, but also increase how quickly you finish the settlement. So we're gonna basically just start over again and see how we do. I think we can probably get a significantly better first attempt, or sorry, not first attempt. Like, I think we can get a better introduction. I think we can get a stronger position faster, and if we get a stronger position faster, we have more ability to choose how we're going to go about the English problem. But I probably should have taken a military idea group eventually, because I was thinking that I was going to be so out. I was thinking that the English territory was so much more valuable than what I had in total, that I wasn't going to be able to hold my own against their military at all. And so I needed the ability to just build up. Oh, you know what I could have done? I'm an idiot. So I completely forgot about development as well. I need to be developing my provinces as well. I could have spent that Diplo power on developing provinces, which would have been much, much more effective than wasting it all onto a navy that can't be used because the English Navy is crazy pants. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to start the annexations one more time. And this time we're going to do it right. You know, I say that, but I actually did perfectly fine on the initial annexations. It wasn't until later that I started failing at things. Do we want to seek the support of the clergy and get some admin power? I don't think we do. No, we're not going to do either of those things yet. We're going to wait until we get Cork. Once we get Cork, we're going to give that to the burghers. Once we give that to the burghers, unless we want to take Ormond as a vassal. We're not sure on what we're going to do as vassals right now. It'll depend. So we're going to collect from trade. And can I steer trade here? Yeah, this isn't even in range, so I think there's nothing in range. Where's this coming from? Oh, Champagne is not in range. Pfft. This is close, though. I did not realize that this was a place that I could pull from. That's good to know. Alright, do we want to set a rival? Not yet. We're going to take a look at what the situation is, and we're going to have the, shall we say, rivals of convenience once we do that. So, Kildare is... That's a problem. Let's take a look at the... Yep, that's a problem. So, England has set all of this territory as provinces of vital interest this time, which means that we're going to have to deal with them faster than before. Because last time we didn't have to deal with them pretty much at all until later on, because they just didn't care about Ireland. Whereas this time, since they've set this territory as important, we're going to be dealing with them almost immediately. So these guys have set me as a rival. I think I'm going to go ahead and do the same to them. So we're going to set Ormond as a rival. That's going to be a convenient thing to do. Do you have... So your rival is England. And Kildare, or Kildara, or Kildare, whatever you're called, is setting me as a rival. Do I want to set them as a rival? I don't know yet. I don't want to set someone as a rival if they're going to have an alliance with Thinger. We are going to start fabricating a claim with them again. You know what? No. We're going to set them as a rival just for the hell of it. Do it? No, we're not. Because if both of these get an alliance with England or Scotland, that's going to be bad for me. Do I want to open with a humiliate rival? Kildare is allied with Scotland, so we do not want to do this. These guys do not have an alliance yet. I have a 3-3-1 general. Do I want to wait for the first one to spawn and then do... It's actually an option. Because that's one province that I won't be able to immediately take. But actually it's not even one province that I wouldn't be able to immediately take. Now that I think about it. Because what's going to happen is, if I humiliate rival on them, somebody else is going to declare war on them. And that other person that declares war on them, whoever it is that ends up taking the province after I have annihilated them, I can then just attack them. So I'm actually going to keep building the spy network. That's fine. And I might want to start building a spy network here. I think this is going to work. This is actually probably a better strategy overall. So Leinster is allied with Clanricarde. Do I want to dive now or do I want to wait? I want to wait for this infantry to be built. I actually probably want to wait for both of them to be built. But I don't want to wait for both of them to be built, actually. I should have probably just gone. But we're actually going to dive now. Now, the reason that I'm diving now is because I do not want to give them the chance to accumulate an alliance. So they're getting a general, and it is a 0-2. So unfortunately, during the fire phase, we're only going to have a bonus of looks like 1. Penalty in the other one. Alright. So, we can get the cavalry out here. Never mind, the cavalry are still at full run. Silly person. Get you out here. And we are now going to be taking them out. Now, you are allied with Tyrconnell. Sligo has no allies. We're going to build a spy network here. And they are hostile toward me anyway. Do I want to set them as a rival? I can't set a rival while at war. Okay. That's fine. So doing this off the bat is going to give me enough power projection to tide me over for a while. We've only lost a little bit of manpower. At some point, I'm sure that somebody's going to declare war on Ormond to conquer them. And our new heir is kind of useless, but it's fine. Do we want to have a focus on any particular... Oh, yes! Oh, this is just about the perfect combination for the start of the game, actually. Okay, so what do we want to focus on? We're going to focus on admin, because I think that we'll get military power. We'll have enough of a lead in military power that we should be able to get Pike Square before anyone else gets there anyway. And if we can... Okay, so Thomond is who we're fabricating on? No, we're not. We're fabricating on Sligo. Sligo is not currently allied to anyone, so we should be able to expand into Sligo with no problems. And the speed of the first fabrication doesn't actually matter that much because we are also limited by the speed of the siege itself. So since the siege itself is probably going to take longer than the time it takes to fabricate, we should be fine. So these guys are actually allied with both Thomond and Scotland. So if we can declare war on somebody useful. Desmond. They're only allied with Desmond. Gains 20 loyalty and loses influence. My tax modifier is not necessarily that. Actually, yes, it is. My tax modifier is my entire thing right now. Alright, so we have 6,000 troops, which is more than anyone else on the island. So we can't fabricate a claim on this because we are currently at war with them. That's okay. We'll fabricate a claim on that basically before anybody else does anything to them either way. We are going after Sligo next. They don't have a good alliance chain right now. And let's teach them how to war. Yes. Okay. So they're currently at war with Ulster and Munster and England. So good luck with that, friends. That's interesting, though. So Scotland is at war with them. Is there a way for me to capitalize on this? I guess not, because I'm in the middle of the island here. Okay, so we can cancel this. We can show strength. So this gives us plus 100 to all of our monarch points, in addition to giving us a pretty nice 30 power projection. And by doing that off the bat, we are able to pick and choose what we want to do here. So do I want to go into... You know what? We're going to do it. Worst case scenario, they get an ally, and that'll suck, but it's fine. So, you are allied with Scotland. So Scotland is going to have to deal with England here. I could actually declare war on Sligo if I wanted to get another thing going. That actually might be worth it. Because taking control of this province is actually not quite as valuable as getting Pike Square would be. And if I did a show strength, I'd immediately get access to Pike Square. Pretty much. So you... It's who? Hey, Pink Another. Where's Munster? Munster's all the way down here. Interesting. We've already started doing the fabrication. It's fine. So these guys are allied with Desmond. We don't want to go into Desmond quite yet. Kildare and Tyrconnell, which is not a great combo to fight right now. So I think we are going to start fabricating on Clanricarde. Okay. So Leinster just declared war on Ormond. And that's just about perfect. Do I want... I have changed my mind. Yes, in order to get the Spanish Fly achievement, you need to be awfully. So the Spanish Fly achievement is to get an Iberian throne, to get a personal union over one of the Iberian nations as awfully. So that is a requirement for me. Actually, no, I don't need to do this, don't I? I already have a claim. Do I want to just declare? I think I'm going to just do this. We're just going to do Humiliate Rival. And actually, we are going to continue fabricating a claim on them, now that I think about it. So we need to wait until the 2nd of... And there we go. So, this Humiliate Rival... Ooh, I like that. This Humiliate Rival will get us pretty much... It'll first of all give us a bunch of power projection, which will be great. And in addition to giving us all that power projection, we're basically going to siege this down while they're sieging down Ormond over here. And what we can do if we want... Do we want to wait? Probably, yeah. I don't think that we need to go in immediately. We're then basically just going to declare on Leinster, and Leinster we can just take 2 provinces off of. Hey, Ehrman. This is a very different strategy than the first strategy that we used. This is either going to pay off really great, or it's going to go really, really badly. It's a pretty bizarre strategy. The basic idea is, if I humiliate rival, and then that rival that I humiliated ceases to exist, since they cease to exist, I don't have to worry about their, whatchamacallit? I don't have to worry about the actual truce that I've obtained. And since I don't have to worry about the actual truce, everything is going to go fine for me. So let's see here. We're going to... I'm tempted to try and fabricate on them, but I don't think it's necessarily worth it, because they might cease to exist. I might need a... I don't know whether I need a fabrication here or where. It looks like they might win, though. We'll see. It's up in the air. Oh, yeah? Well, game projects tend to be, if nothing else, more complicated than anyone anticipates. That's my experience. I know quite a lot of people who have, at some point or another, gotten into the game industry. Yeah, trying to analyze someone else's code can either be, you know, moderately crappy, or, like, a nightmare. Depending on the specifics of how it ends up playing out. I don't know that reading other people's thinger will, whatchamacallit. So yes, Leinster has taken this. If I declare on them, then I have to deal with their army, and I have to deal with somebody else's army. And we are definitely going to have Pike Square. So the question is, whose army is it that we're getting after first? Clan Ricard is here. And Clan Ricard is not going to be necessarily attackable at the very start. So, yeah. And there's always the chance that you miss something in the code that causes a problem for you later. Writing your own code is, you know, generally quite useful. So Clan Ricard has just declared war on Sligo, which is interesting. Oh, shit. We got the disease tick, which is very sad, but I guess I don't even need to do that. So everyone's declaring war on Sligo now, so this will be fun. Clan Ricard I cannot fabricate on quite yet. Do I even need to fabricate on them? I declared a humiliation war. So I guess I don't know. So what we're going to do, actually, is, I think this is the simplest solution. Somebody else is going to take this for us. Oh, actually, if I do this immediately, then I run into the problem of... Okay, yeah. So we are going to just piece out of this first. And show strength. Boom. Plus 100 to everything. Let's start developing our tech, shall we? Not quite yet, but very soon. Okay, too few rivals. Leinster, you are now our rival. And you know who else is? Clan Ricard. And we are going to... Do you have any thingers? You do not. So, since they have no allies of their own, what we're going to do is we're going to declare a conquest war with them as co-belligerent, and then we should be able to take all three of these. The question is, where is my Pike Square? How long do we have on this? We have several months before we'll be able to get Pike Square, so depending on whether they get... Do I have... I don't have military access through Kildara. So since I don't have military access through Kildara, I'm actually tempted to just wait until I have Pike Square to do anything. We're going to be sitting on ticking war score here. I guess I should have just waited until I got Pike Square before I even declared, honestly. So we can get temples. This is going to give us innovativeness. And in 2 months, we'll be able to get this. And that will be good for us. These guys have 2-3, but they are sitting on my capital, so they will have a thinger. So we're going to be able to quickly take all 3 of these provinces. We need to get a claim on Desmond, probably. Is that what this is? No, this is Thomond. Thomond is Kildara and Tyrconnell. So Tyrconnell's over here. They're already at war with Sligo. So one of these guys is going to be taking control of this. Right, so next month we will be popping over here. We'll have Pike Square. It'll be great. They have 1 extra troop, but I think that fighting with Pike Square is better than fighting with a slightly larger numerical advantage. Honestly, it's weird, but it's absolutely the case. Pike Square is just so godly. It gives you a huge bonus both to your morale as well as your oh shit. Well, that was silly of me, actually. I should have attacked the other side, probably. I forgot that those guys would be able to get there, and of course the problem is that when you've got the there we go. when you roll zeros, things can go badly for you. All right. So, we have a few options here. We can basically conquer these guys, or we can vassalize them. And I think I'm probably gonna vassal. Let's see. That's very silly of me. I should just put them to here. So how much do we have here? So we only need 700 to reinforce. So in terms of our troops are actually doing pretty well for themselves. We don't have a lot of problems right now. And we should be able to fully annex without too much difficulty. And we don't even get 10 prestige for 1 stability. That is a terrible, terrible trade. Okay. But yeah, we should be able to take all 3 of these if we want. But I think what we're probably going to do is we're actually going to vassalize Connacht over here. Do they have any claims on anybody? Do they have a claim here, for instance? Is this... These are... Who? Clanricarde, yeah. So Clanricarde has a claim here. So as an example, I could dive straight into this without even needing to get my own claim. Though I already have my own claim, so... I guess it doesn't matter. And we are getting all 3 of these before anybody else does. Because when you get plus 200 to all of your things, you get a lot of free innovativeness, it turns out. So we've gained the Conquest Casus against Thomond, and we now have the ability to invade Tyrconnell. And this is great, because we can invade Tyrconnell and set Thomond as co-belligerent and take a bunch of territory. And hopefully we'll be able to do that before anybody else gets Pike Square. If we can do it before they get Pike Square, then we can roll over their armies in like a second, and that'll be great. If we can't, it's actually a little troublesome because the 2 of them are directly adjacent to each other right now. This is Ireland, yes. So I do not have military access through either of these places. So it occurs to me that getting to here... Oh, actually, I'm an idiot. I just realized that these guys are already at full, so I can send you over here. As long as we don't roll a natural 1, we're fine. Even if we do roll a natural 1, we're still fine. It's just suboptimal. And after this war, we are going to have a force limit increase of +1. 25 will reach armies this month because we have terrible supply chains, apparently. So we haven't even started this siege yet, really. I'm wondering... I think it's probably in my best interest to do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish this siege, and then before we actually start this siege in earnest, I think we're going to declare war over here and try to wipe out one of these armies. Because it doesn't really make any sense for me to to wait on this whole siege when we have these people accumulating stuff. I could theoretically just peace out with Clan Ricard, but I don't really see much reason to do that. So we're going to go ahead and declare on you. We are going to... I don't have a Casus Belli. How do I not have a Casus Belli? Didn't I get a claim here? Did I forget to get the claim? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, we have to cancel our military access then. That's funny. Whoopsie-doopsie. There's also the possibility, now that I think about it, that somebody decides to attack Clan Ricard. Thomond has a claim on this province. So, since they do have that claim, do I want... Still building spy network here. Slowness. Well, not this playthrough. On this playthrough, I don't think England is going to be taking control of Ireland. Though, maybe they will. It really depends. It depends on how quickly they get out of the war with France and how quickly they decide to start attacking Ireland. If England comes at you really, really early, I don't know if there's a whole lot of answer to that, if we're being honest. Oh, they're allied with both of them. So yeah, I do need to go after Tyrconnell specifically. I don't know how it is that I forgot to get the claim here, but that's actually a huge problem. It's not that huge a problem, actually. But it is a sizable problem, because right now we have to wait on this entire siege before we can get this province, before we can basically get our thing here. Ooh. I like that. That gives us a huge morale boost, which we then pair with the other thing. But yeah, I thought I had a claim on this, but apparently I just didn't actually click on the button like a dang noob. But we're going to get Clan Ricard as a vassal. We are going to annex Leinster, and we are going to then immediately go in against Tyrconnell. So going in on Tyrconnell, we will not actually be able to call Thomond in as a co-belligerent. So I'm glad that I actually started looking at that, because otherwise I would have been in deep shit. So we don't want to call them as a co-belligerent. We're going to be doing getting a water shortage. Okay. And I'm hopeful that I'll be able to finish this before anyone gets Pike Square. If I can get this before anyone gets Pike Square, then I'll be in good shape. If anyone else gets Pike Square, then I'm in trouble. Not in a huge amount of trouble, but I'll be in a little bit of trouble. I do have the advantage that I have a 350 military power lead from the estates, as well as two show strength things right off the bat. So that is advantageous. Oh, god damn it. Those natural ones are very bad for me. Every extra month that we have here is bad for me. And this is actually fine. This is actually very good for me. Okay, I was thinking that they weren't going to do what I wanted them to do, but they did exactly what they fell right into my hands. Thank you for declaring war on my vassal. So we now have a defensive war against Thomond. And we are in that war now. So we've annexed Leinster, and Clanricarde is now a vassal. For some reason, they were both called into this, apparently. I was not expecting that to happen, but fine. I don't know why we're at war with both of them at the same time. The power of Pike Square compels you to die. And we are going to finish them off. Unfortunately, it's going to take longer than we'd like to finish them off, but it's okay, I guess. And do they get a chance to run? Almost certainly, yes. Okay, so we're going to pop right over here. Unfortunately, we're going to arrive on the 1st of March. God damn it. Okay. I should have timed that better, probably. I guess there's not really much way to time it better. You're kind of just stuck with the timing that you've got. So we're fighting way more fights here than we should really need to. But that's okay. Alright, we're now moving these over here. And wait, are you... They're actually... They're loyal. That's crazy. Okay, well, let's core up our territory. I wasn't expecting my vassals to be loyal. What is this? What is this madness? And so they are going to be building up some troops. They're not going to be loyal for very long, I don't think. We need to get a... stop building spy network. I shouldn't have done improved relations. I should have done a royal marriage offer first, because if they finish that soldier, they might not do this. We got it! Whew. Yeah, basically. There can be only one. Tyrconnell, diplo power. Let's see diplo power. Okay, so how are we doing here? These guys are allied with Desmond. Really? That's it? Alright. So we're going to take them next, because that will give us a nice little in against them and Desmond. And we're running low on enemies, basically. England is starting to fabricate claims over here, which is bad. That's not good at all. So the fact that England is already working on claims over here is very troublesome and could potentially cost us a lot. On the plus side, Tyrone just conquered another nation, which means that when I go into Tyrone, I'm going to be able to go for annexation of 2 provinces instead of 1. And then I'll be able to also take Desmond. And once I do that, 1, 2, 3... There are technically enough nations here that will be left over, I think, to form a coalition. Will there be? No, this won't be here. This is my vassal. This will not be here. So 1, 2... Nope, this won't be here either. 1, 2, 3. Yes, so there will still be 4 nations exactly to form a coalition. So a coalition can form. That being said, a coalition is not really what I'm most concerned about. I'm most concerned about England. So England is the primary threat for me, and it'll just be a matter of, can I get enough power to get an alliance with someone like France before I can get annihilated by the English. I could try getting an alliance with Scotland, but Scotland makes a pretty piss-poor ally, if we're being honest. I might be able to get an alliance with these guys. And I do need to keep pumping my thing here, I think. Just for now. So, they don't have Pike Square yet. Nobody has Pike Square yet? Huh. That's interesting. So... Interestingly enough, if I were to go in on Desmond instead of or instead of Tyrone, then we could actually pull all of the Irish groups into one war, and we could set Tyrone as a co-belligerent, but it would give us the ability to go after everyone at once, and that might actually be beneficial. We do have Pike Square. They do not. They should have Pike Square soon. And the question basically just becomes... I mean, they do have Pike Square soon, but I also have the extra 3,000 troops from you. Do I want... Okay, we can fabricate the claim here, at the very least. Do we have a claim on Desmond? We do not. We do not have a claim on Desmond itself. So, if we don't have a claim on Desmond, we're not going to be able to do that as a method of warfare. So, do I need a claim on Desmond? Let's take a look here. So we just won this siege, and that will allow us to fully annex these peeps once we get our spies back. Do we need a spy here? I guess we don't. We're going to leave these guys out of it. And we are actually going to become at peace, strangely enough. Imagine that. So... take all of this, that gives me a decent bit of aggressive expansion, but it doesn't really matter that much. And we're not actually going to core all of this ourselves, I don't think. Do we want to give this... Do we have a claim on everything? We don't have a claim on Donegal, so I don't think we're going to core this ourselves. We're going to give this to our vassal, just for the hell of it. Do we have a claim here? No. We don't have a claim on any of their stuff. So we'll actually give them this instead because they have a claim on it. All right, so we're going to take all of this. We are not going to give it to them in the war. We are going to transfer it to them after the war because that is more effective for us. So we fulfilled the mission to conquer Connacht, which is great. That's good to know, actually. So that gives me a permanent claim where? I have permanent claims on all of this, which is great. I can finish annihilating you now. Where are you going? They're going to Uaid. And nobody has Pike Square yet. We're going to set Tyrone as a rival. We are going to set Kildara as a rival, and we're going to set Desmond as a rival because we can just set them all as rivals and then call it a day. We have this permanent claim here now, so if we want to, we could make the declaration that I had intended to do, and I think that's exactly what we're going to do. Why do these guys have... Are they drilling? If they're drilling, why do they have... Oh, I thought I already clicked this. I am going to boost my stability before I forget about it. And the other thing that I need to do is... Why can't I increase my autonomy here? Oh no. I can't increase my autonomy in Ormond because the last people did it. Oh, life is sad. Okay, we're going to increase our autonomy here. And I'm just going to increase my autonomy in all these places. It's fine. Actually, this place is somewhere that I don't want to keep, so... And do we want to core this? This we do want to core, I think. Yeah, we don't even have a claim on this, so we're just going to give this to them. That's fine. And these guys now have no morale, which was a mistake for them. So Desmond is currently at war with Munster, and what we can do is wait until the 10th, and then just declare and take control. Tyrone will not join, which is interesting. So we're going to go ahead and take Cork. These guys are going to get annihilated before anything happens, because they're starting with no... Why the hell is this fight going on so long? Okay, that was weird. Do I want to leave one troop behind? Yes, I do. Okay, you guys can attach to me. Come attach. And we need 9,000 troops to be able to do what we want over here. We do not have military access here, so we're going to ask for military access from you. They gave us military access, and we can now go wipe out their army. So this will arrive on something December. I should have tried to arrive on the 1st, or at the very least, like the 3rd or something. Okay, we just ticked up. I'm glad that happened. Whew. I underestimated how long that fight was going to take, and there we go. We now can just take 3 troops and send them here, and we're now sieging both of these provinces at once. Tyrone is not currently at war with anyone, and is not currently allied to anyone. And that's great. I'm going to increase my thinger here. And we are going to convert this into a state. Finish the coring. Okay. So, we've now got most of Ireland under our control. England is no longer at war with our friends over there. Yeah. And let's see here. How you doing, France? How you doing, Brittany? How you doing, somebody? Tyrone has just announced me as a rival. Unfortunately, I don't see anyone who I can actually get an alliance with. I guess I'm going to try to improve my relations with Brittany first. Let's see, local authorities are handling it. I like this, actually. Because... Ah, shit. That's not good. That's part of the same thing as my capital. I was like, well, everything is sitting on almost 100% autonomy anyway, so that sounds perfect to me, but nope. Nope. We have our capital there. Okay, how is this going? We have Sligonian separatists spawning there, and we have the Ormond separatists that are still spawning. And they have 6.7% chance to spawn. So, Munster is completely isolated. Do I want to declare on them now while they still don't have an army? I think I do. Don't need to keep building a spy network on somebody like this. So, I guess we're just going to declare war on you. We need to cancel our military access. Military access doesn't give you a truce or anything, so it just means that you have to wait a month. And done. So this is actually going to take a while to finish because we have to wait until we have like 9k troops over here, which is our whole army basically. But do you have... They still don't have Pike Square! Oh man, life is good. Okay, so we're going to send these guys over here. And... wait. What do you mean land movement blocked by hostile fort? This... So this is a problem with reforming while you're sitting on a fort, is that sometimes the game gets... Actually, every time the game gets confused. So you make a new unit, and then it doesn't remember for the new unit what its return location is. So, like, you just can't go back to where you started. Which is dumb, but oh well, it's fine, we'll live. Let's see here. Once this ticks, we'll be able to go in on Tyrone. Tyrone does not actually have any military to speak of, so... Am I at 2 war? Oh yeah, I am, because we have the war over here as well. Oh shit, that was fast. God damn, that sucks. So, that happening that quickly is not good for us. Let's take both these. Yes. And coalition time! So, if we take this, then we'll have enough people to form a coalition. But, if we declare on you... This is going to be an interesting thing. We've got... Rank 3 military with a general versus rank 4 military with no leader. Let's see how it goes. And the power of Pike Square compels you to die. Oh, I love Pike Square. Pike Square makes me so happy. Okay, so we are ready to pop one person out of here. And we have to wait on reinforcements, which is actually going to take forever. So how are we going to handle this? Can one of these armies get out of here? Probably not, right? So like if I do this, can I get these guys out of here? These guys can still get out of here. So we're going to leave these... We're going to leave the cavalry behind. So I guess it just sort of arbitrarily chooses one of them to be able to move and the other can't. So, this is actually, I think, a much faster start than the last one that we had. The last start was much slower. But I don't think that this is going to end well for us because I'm suspecting that we're just going to get wiped out by England. At some point, England is going to just say, hey, we can attack all of Ireland all at once. Look at all these provinces that are owned by only one entity. So, do we want to vassalize one of these people instead? I could vassalize Munster, and then we have that fort still. We'd actually hold on to the fort. Actually, we're going to send you to here. And we've basically used all of our power that we have at our disposal to try to deal with some of this stuff. Unfortunately, Scotland is allied with France now. They do not just have a thinger. How are we doing here? We're going to get a royal marriage with Brittany before we're able to get anything else. And Scotland setting me as a rival is actually fine. I could even do a humiliate rival on Scotland. There's no way that we can do that with domineering. It's a little strange, actually, because I feel like sometimes with domineering, they want to try and get you as a vassal. And sometimes they don't. I could conceivably get Burgundy as an ally. I'm going to start improving my relations with Burgundy. Burgundy is not a great ally because of the fact that they have a tendency to explode, which is something that happened in the last game very, very early. But they're apparently more willing to become an ally with me than most people are. And if we can get... Basically, if we can get a royal marriage with these guys, that will allow us to then ally them. And I can make states. We should do that. We can core. And I can continue to make states. And we can core. So, what is the plan over here? Are we ready to peace out with you? Yeah, we are. But first, we have to do some other stuff. So we're going to get a royal marriage. So that's done. And we're... Oh, right. We can't get an alliance with them while we're still at war. So we're going to need to peace out first anyway. So we might as well do this. And this is going to create a coalition amongst people that don't exist. So I don't have to worry about it. And anything else that I need to do? No. I'm literally at war with every single one of these or going to annex them. So I'm annexing every single person that's getting involved in this coalition. Okay. So we can complete the mission to conquer Leinster. We get more stuff. And we can now continue on. So, how is England feeling about us? They feel like they want a bunch of our provinces. I think, yeah, I'm going to get Munster as a vassal. So, what are we going to do about this situation? We can't get an alliance with you yet. This war against Munster might have been a mistake. I feel like that specifically is going to come back to bite me in the ass. Because it's going to take so long to siege this down, and I just anticipated going badly for me because of it. So how is my war exhaustion is very small. This is great. Do we need to keep improving our relations with you guys? I don't think so. We should be fine for now. So what are we going to do? We're going to improve our relations with our vassal instead. So, once we have taken Tyrone here, we have the option... We have two different options here. So, first of all, we've got 19% Liberty Desire. So if we added another 30% from doubling the size of our vassals, that would be bad. So we're not going to actually do that. We are instead going to do other stuff. So Clan Ricard actually only has 2,000 troops. They don't have 3,000 troops. Which means that if I'm going to... I literally do not have enough troops right now to take this, even if all my troops were at full capacity. I would need all my troops at full capacity and then one more army to be able to go after them. Do I want to just peace out with them? I think I'm just going to peace out with Munster. I shouldn't have gone in on them. It was a mistake just to do that. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to stop this relations improvement. And we are going to peace out with you. So we annex you, and that's Munster, Tyrone, Scotland, England. Tyrone doesn't exist, so... And we have 130 admin power to core all of this. So we're set. I should have taken money. That's what I should have done. Such a silly mistake. I should have been taking money this whole time. And now we have the choice of what we want to do here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to start dealing with our rebel problem, which is going to be a significant rebel problem very quickly. And we can just peace out with you, I guess. And yeah, we're just going to peace out. Alright. So, we now, in 5 years, can come after them again. They don't really have anyone to get as allies. We have too few rivals. We're going to go ahead and set Scotland as a rival. Scotland apparently doesn't have a military right now, which is a little strange. And England is now outraged with me. Can't imagine why. And if we wanted to, we could go after Scotland. Because they basically don't have a military. But that's a really silly thing to do because I don't need to get involved in that right now. So, first of all, you are not willing to join a thing with me. Why? This escalated quickly. Okay. So, we are going to be able to get Burgundy as an ally, hopefully. That's weird. We could try building up some more troops, but that's fine. We're going to just try to recover for a while, and hopefully that we will be given the opportunity to recover by England. We're very close to getting an alliance with Burgundy, and that's going to be pretty useful. An alliance with Burgundy would give us a pretty decent amount of protection against an assault from England, at least in the short term. So, why is it? So France is allied to Scotland, so they're not going to join me as long as they're allied with Scotland. I can't declare war on Scotland actually because France will join them. So, what does that mean for me? It means that it's time to get an alliance with Burgundy and hopefully not have England declare war on me because that would be bad. The purpose of having Burgundy as an ally is not to help me win a war against England. The purpose of having them as an ally is to prevent a war from England from happening in the first place. Because if a war with England occurs, I am totally boned. No one is going to be able to help me. It's just going to be a total shit show. So, what we're looking for instead is just to consolidate our power while we are sitting over here. So, it'd be nice if the Isles broke free of Scotland, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we got a royal marriage with Burgundy, which is also good because the more royal marriages that Burgundy has, the less likely they are to have no heir and have that thing trigger. So I think it should be fine for now. They should be reasonably stable for right this moment. So why is it that you are not willing to do this now? I guess it's probably my Diplo rep from all this territory that I haven't finished coring. Where is this? There we go. Yeah, I have overextension still. So maybe when my overextension hits 0... Actually, can I send a person down here now? Yes, I can. Okay. I wasn't able to do it before, but I now have the trade range to do it. So we can send someone down there. Start steering trade. Why would I steer trade into the English Channel? There's no reason to steer trade into the English Channel. What am I thinking? So, yeah, literally the only place that I care about is this, and there's no way I'm going to have... Yeah. So, I have 2 merchants, but there's no actual way to use them to any effectiveness. We are going to stop... Wait, what? It's being sent to Genoa. Okay, that's fine. Sending it... At least I'm sending the trade somewhere else with all the massive amounts that I have. That brings it away from England? Question mark, utility, question mark. Okay, so what else do we have left to do? We still want to go into here, but that's going to involve a war with France, which is less than optimal. And we've got ourselves improving relations over here, but we're not going to be able to improve our relations enough to do this. So it's going to come down to the things wearing off, the aggressive expansion wearing off. So the next time that England goes in against Scotland, they're going to have to fight against France at the same time. Do I want to start fabricating on them? Ooh, I can offer an alliance. Yes. Okay, so we now have an alliance with Brittany, and we have an alliance with Burgundy. So that's a reasonably okay alliance chain. And England could, if they wanted, still just attack me, and they'd inevitably be able to just beat me, because I'm not going to be able to get these troops anywhere over here. But the AI is very unlikely to be willing to do that. So we're going to start building a spy network in Scotland just for the hell of it. We're going to start fabricating claims. Again, pretty much just for the hell of it. We can go ahead. The kind nature of our king and wicked counselors are to blame. Those wicked, wicked counselors. Ugh. And let's see here. So how are we doing on tech? If we can get these done, I would assume that we would be able to get at least like military tech to be thing. Let's take a look here. So we can, if we want, get another general, and I think we're going to do so because we might as well. The clergy can be given some random province, I guess. Give them this province, I guess. If we give the clergy a province, that should give them enough power that I can get them to where I need them to be. I want to get the full benefit here. So 10 papal influence. That's interesting. I don't actually remember that interaction. Okay, we're going to go ahead and recruit a minister, and oh shit, we need to get an inquisitor. Oh, it's only 10 influence. Okay, so that's another 150. Yahoo. So do we have... We do have Cork. So Cork, we can give this to the burghers, And giving that to the burghers will give the burghers enough authority that we can now grant monopoly charters, we can grant an admiralship, and recruit a minister. And that lets us demand Diplo support, and there we go. So we can now invest in Diplotech. This is not, shockingly enough, this is not actually going to be, we're not the first people to get it. And I'm actually shocked by that because we had the plus 200 from the show strength. And generally speaking, the AI just doesn't do things like that. So we do have the different focus. So I guess the different focus is pretty much just doing it. Let's see here. So scholar. So we lost trade protection cost display against them. We got a lot of money coming into the treasury. We can just go ahead and increase the speed now. I don't think there's anything that we have to do right now of particular interest. So I'm allied to their rival. Da, da. So because of the fact that we have a rivalry with Scotland, there's no way we're going to be able to ally them, which means that we're not going to be able to create any sort of coalition on this continent. At its core, what that means is that I can't go in against Scotland unless France loses a war. Fundamentally, that's what's going on here. If France doesn't lose that war, or lose a war, rather. They just have to lose some war over there. Should I be drilling, or should I be reducing my maintenance? We can't reduce our maintenance, so reducing our maintenance is going to be going very badly for us. This is not the right thing. Galilei or Men at Arms? Let's go with Galilei. Let's see. I didn't even notice that we had a loan. Okay, so we've got the loan paid off. And now we can basically just accumulate power until 2 more years pass. Once the 2 more years pass, we'll be able to finish uniting the clans. And that'll be good. Do we want to pump up our military? Yes, we do. So we're just going to build 2 more infantry. And we will then be able to go into Munster and actually do our job. So how's our provincial unrest? So the Ormond separatists are gone. The Sligo separatists are still around. It looks like our unrest is pretty low. We don't have to worry that much about the unrest. So we've got national ideas coming up soon. And how close are we to getting what we need? I don't remember what the Diplotech that we need is. I'm actually tempted to, rather than immediately try to get admin tech up and try to keep up with my technology levels, I'm actually heavily tempted to start pumping my capital. If I start pumping development in my capital, then I could start getting myself into a better position to fight England. And I'm not really in a rush to get any technologies. I do want to get exploration reasonably quickly, but it's not really worth anything if I don't have any money to send out colonizers. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to spend all of our admin power, and then we're going to spend all of our diplo power, and then we're going to just keep pumping military power. We're going to actually possibly... we might even force the Renaissance to spawn, just for the hell of it. So we now have 19 development here in our capital. And how has that influenced things? We have now dramatically increased our income. And our force limit is increasing as well. They don't have a claim here, do they? No. So our truce with our vassal has ended, and that's fine. We don't need a truce with our vassals. Inverness. So, how did you get this from Norway anyway? In the previous war, they actually took that from Norway, and I'm wondering how they managed to accomplish it. Because I didn't actually notice. So this is actually an interesting thing, because we've now got a bit of... We had a much stronger Irish opening here, right? The situation in Ireland itself is pretty objectively better than the situation that we were in at this point in the other game. In the other playthrough, it took much longer before we actually conquered everybody. We were very slow. And in addition to being longer to conquer people, we also did not use all these humiliates. So... or not humiliates, the power projection stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to attack you the second that we can. And we're going to want to build 2 more infantry. We're going to have some casualties, and I want to be able to immediately start doing stuff. So here's a question. How do we want to handle our navy? The navy is a sticking point. It's not terribly useful against England to have a powerful navy. Like, it just doesn't make that big a difference. Because England is going to have an overwhelmingly strong navy. So since they are going to have an overwhelmingly strong navy, building my navy doesn't help me that much. You still only have a rank 3? What the heck? What the heckity heck? Okay, so here's a serious question. Are we going to be trying to get feudalism, or are we trying to get Renaissance, or are we done developing? We have 70% to get for either of these. We have national ideas available right now, and national ideas is really strong. But do we want to spend? I think we're better off doing this for now. I think we're just going to keep pumping, because right now we want to get our position as strong as possible, and the strongest position is going to come from actually taking our building up our development, because there's not really a lot of development that we can get out of conquest right now. And since we can't get much out of conquest, we might as well just get the development built up. So England has influenced the nation on Holland. But yeah, this is actually a very, very different strategy that we're going with here. I'm going to stop pumping manpower, and we're just going to exclusively do these two. But we are going to do these two probably all the way until we get Renaissance. because Renaissance takes quite a long time to reach the British Isles. And by doing this, we are improving. You can see our economy is just dramatically improved already. And so we're going to basically pump this. Then we're probably going to get exploration first, and then immediately pump the Diplotech up to where it needs to be. Yeah, see, because we want exploration first, it's better for us to do the development first than it is to do the other stuff. Because by developing, we're getting enough income to handle the colonies, and we are getting certain other benefits as well. The problem, of course, with building up this particular province is it's not a coastal province, which means that I'm not going to be developing my sailors, and I'm not going to be developing anything else. I'm not going to be getting that done, but that's fine. That's fine. We can follow the recommendations. I don't care that much. So we're popping out of here, and France has a negative opinion of us because we're allied with their rival. We don't really have anybody to ally with, I don't think. Other than the people we've already got. Denmark isn't going to ally with us because we're allied to their rival. And because, like, of 1,000 other reasons. Yeah, it's like a minus 70 if you ignore that aspect of it. We are actually going to make these guys a vassal. We're not going to annex them, because vassals are going to give me a little bit more oomph than taking the territory for myself. And this is giving them, they now have a high amount of liberty desire, but, and this is something that is important, I can actually wait until the thing goes. So we have that done, and we get Unite the Clans if we want. I don't think we want this yet. I don't think there's really a lot of reasons to hit Unite the Clans when I'm so high on legitimacy anyway. And I currently have increasing thinger. So we're going to start improving our relations with Munster, and they will eventually stop being rebellious. For now, we have 5 sailor gain. What we're going to do is we're going to build 3 barks, and I think 3 barks should be plenty for my current purposes. I don't want to be losing sailors every month. I want to be still gaining sailors, and if I just build barks for days, it's going to be a problem. So. So how do we want to handle this? We have Lollard Heretics going on over here. How many troops does England have right now? We're obviously not planning on attacking them right now. I'm just curious how far away we are. They have a force limit of 34 right now. So they're basically in the same position that they were at toward the mid-game in the previous one. So that's all well and good. So clan Ricard is not a problem. Hello, friend. We need to fabricate on the Isles. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. I forgot that fabricating on vassals is considered separate nation, so I can just do it for the lower cost. So I could have actually done that earlier. All right, we're just going to keep pumping this, and let's take a look at the institutions map. It looks like it's starting to spread into the Isles. This Tiro gang probably has no... Oh, actually, that's not true. I was going to think... I don't have any control over them anyway, but that was actually not the case. So, France, how you doing? You want to be my ally? No? Okay, well... Galore. So... I don't necessarily need to keep pumping my spy network with Scotland. But there's really no reason not to for right this second. So England has not triggered a disaster yet. When England is in the middle of the War of the Roses, I might be able to sneak in and take Pale from them. I don't think it'll happen. Like, I'm pretty sure that that's a fool's errand. But we'll just have to see. So we can enact a government reform. We can increase our national tax modifier, and this reduces the influence of the nobility permanently. So how long do we have before we can do this stuff again? So 64... Yeah, so in 2 years, we will be able to get another nice boost of military power. And are we on track? We're going to get, what, like 40 per year? So we're not actually on track to get this when it becomes relevant, but that's okay. We're definitely not going to spend any more military power, but I think I'm happy with the amount that I've spent so far. So once we get up to 100 Diplo power, we will be able to get that done. I'm probably going to need another couple of ticks on this. Yeah, Renaissance is only 11%. Like, London has 50. But, like, most of these places are just not ticking up fast enough for me to think that it's a relevant way of getting the Renaissance. So we're going to get Renaissance fast. And once we've got the Renaissance, we're actually done with this age. Okay. I could actually tick this up just by clicking this. We're not going to. We're going to spend the Diplo power for it. All right, so we're now going to be accumulating admin power again. So we're going to be working our way toward national ideas. And we aren't going to be ahead of time in Diplo and military tech, but we're not going to be terribly far behind. We're going to have caught up by the time we get to the other stuff. So these guys have 54%. How long do we have on this truce? Because I do have to keep an eye on that. We have 4 more years. So with 4 more years on this truce, we don't have to worry about the truce. Truce is fine. Wait, I have a cardinal? Yay, I have a cardinal. All right, I'm not going to be trying to get the control of the Pope. I don't think that's going to be worth it. But let's take a look at Scotland. Dun, dun. Scotland, trust -20. I can't imagine why their trust is so low. So let's take a look at England. So England actually has removed most of these things. They still consider this a province of vital interest, but everything else, they're just like, meh. So that's very interesting. That's very interesting indeed. So what do we want to do here? I guess we're just going to keep building this spy network because we don't have anything better to do with it. France is slowly ticking up. toward Renaissance. You know what I could do? Now that I think about it. So we're now making we're making bank. Holy crap. Are you guys supposed to be doing this? Let's enable drilling, actually. Do you have a claim on me? England has a permanent claim on me, which is unfortunate, but does this mean that I can now offer knowledge sharing? Where is it economic? Yes. Interesting. Okay, so Burgundy, because they have a loan, is not willing to do this, but they are. So we're actually going to pull you back, and we're going to offer knowledge sharing to Brittany. So we're going to get an extra 0.44 per month, basically for free. I can't do that with my own vassals, can I? Is a subject nation. Okay. Oh, I can only do it with one nation. Okay. So that's good to know. I can only do a knowledge sharing thing with one nation, so I can't really just like exploit the crap out of it. But it's good to know. Ulster. I guess we need to stop drilling and do this. I don't know why I had those guys just sitting there doing nothing instead of sitting there doing this, but apparently I'm a talented individual. So they have 5 unrest for some reason. And we're never going to get to the point where they do... Oh, they have a permanent claim on everything? Why do they have a permanent claim everywhere? What mission did they complete that gave them a permanent claim on everything in Ireland? Yikes. Was it taking Ayrshire? Because they didn't take Ayrshire the last time. Interesting. So France is interesting. I'm not sure how I want to approach this. We have a force limit of 14,000 troops. I passed by the time that I needed to do the thing. Why do they have... So they have 3 separate things that are all penalizing this. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we're 1 year ahead of schedule right now for our techs. And military tech is going to take at least a few more years before that gets up to the point that we're getting anything. Innovativeness is decreasing. But it's going to take a while for us to accumulate that stuff. Wait, what? As a scholar, there's actually something you can do about comets? Fascinating! Yes! What? Okay. I had no idea. I don't think I've ever had Scholar and gotten a thing before. This is the first time this has happened. Let's see here. So, fighting Scotland is something that we can do successfully if and only if... There we go, we can get a royal marriage with you. If and only if we can get ourselves in a good position over here. if we could call both Burgundy and Brittany in against France, that might work so long as France is in the middle of a war against somebody else. Like, if France is fighting Castile, let's take a look here. It looks like Castile has a vested interest in attacking... Or sorry, France has an interest in attacking them, and vice versa. So those two are going to be duking it out at some point. It's a matter of when. That was fast. So they now have a Regency Council. Oh no. Oh no. You know what this means. They have a Regency Council. It's gonna proc. It's gonna happen. My life is gonna be sad. I'm not gonna be allied with anyone anymore. I'm just gonna have Brittany. Why? Okay, we're gonna start improving our relations with France because this is gonna be very scary very fast. So here's the question. How are we going to progress this alliance? We have to fight either England or France as our next war. And England is allied with Austria and Portugal. I guess we're just gonna have to get the thinger and call it a day. We're gonna get exploration and we're gonna start expanding. It shouldn't be too bad. Do I want to build a couple more ships? I probably should. The problem with building ships now is building ships now, I'm going to have to pay to upgrade them very soon. And then eventually we're going to have to pay to upgrade them again. National tax modifier. So that guy will pay for 40% of himself. This guy will pay for 10% of himself. Do I want to swap over? I guess I can't anyway. Okay. You are oh, I don't have the Admiral actually chilling here, so maybe we should send the Admiral in. This guy has 1 siege. Doesn't matter. The other guy is too good. We can't get rid of Barrack. Good. So, anything we need to do other than what we've got going right now? Okay. We've got a strong claim and we've got an actual ruler. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Burgundy is now in a safe position. They are no longer at risk of having the Burgundian inheritance proc, so we're good. And at least not in the immediate future. We have this that we're going to be getting soon, and that will prevent our innovativeness from ticking too much further down. And do we want to get... Yes, we're getting exploration ideas. It's going to be a thing. Are we getting this first? Yes. We're the first people to get this done. So we're going to pop you down here. And I guess there's not really any reason to do that because We don't have a thing yet. Do I want to even bother exploring yet? Probably not. So we're going to get overseas exploration. Everything is very stable right now. But yeah, once we get to overseas exploration, we are actually going to stop doing anything over here. And we are going to get the next couple of points of Diplotech. So we have 6 innovativeness. It's a little less than a 1% decrease in all power costs. We don't have any tech penalty anymore because we've got Renaissance. And it looks like Renaissance hasn't been embraced by everyone now. So nobody's going to have any tech penalties for now. But a good portion of the reason why these guys got it so fast is just because it spread to all my stuff and then it spreads quickly. So if I have 5 fully colonized provinces in the Eastern American colonial region. Okay, so that's what this is. So if I have full 15 in North America, if I have 15 in North America, then we're sitting on 2 base production increase and a 1 manpower increase. That's very interesting. Invade England is all the way up here. Let's see. I'm gonna pop this. And we are in good shape. So, militarily, we are on par. So they actually just now embraced. Let's see. What else do we want to do? Okay, good. We can change this. We're going to set our national focus over here now. We do not need all of that admin power. We're going to be getting workshops soon, and that's great. But we don't want to waste a bunch of admin power on necessarily getting the next thing ahead of time. So instead, we're going to be pumping Diplo power for now because we can get a huge amount of it spent on this in addition to getting these techs. We do not want to be behind on Diplotech for too long because at some point we'll start losing innovativeness. And losing innovativeness is not great for us. Wait, France is friendly. Nope, you're still allied with France. Okay. This is interesting. France is now friendly with me. That didn't happen last time. I had to work my butt off for this. So, if we lose Burgundy... So if we were to drop Burgundy as a rival, or sorry, as an ally, we'd be able to do this already. I'm gonna start improving my relations with them. I don't think. Oh, we already got our relations improved with them. I didn't realize that had already happened. So interesting. What I'm curious about is it might be possible for me to improve my relations with them and get myself powerful enough that they would rather have me as an ally than Scotland. If I can get to the point where they'd rather have me as an ally than Scotland, Do I want to just build up to the force limit? I think I do. I'm going to build up to the force limit so that I can get more professionalism out of this drilling that I'm doing. Okay, queen died. Because we've got plenty of money, and our manpower will be able to recover, I think. Hey! +1 to our thingamabobber. Very nice. So, it's 1471. We're already... I can offer an alliance to France. We're doing it. So France has accepted our offer to form an alliance. We are going to be sitting on an extra Diplo relation slot. That's fine. It's 100% worth it. So France is still willing to join, but barely. If I can give France the barest iota of an excuse, they will not want to join their thinger. Alternatively, let's see. Alternatively, if I can bring France into a war against England, right? Because I could bring both of them in. Oh my god, I could bring Burgundy and France. That would be hilarious. We're not going to do it because we can't stand toe-to-toe with the English military over here. And we can't control their navy. So we might actually be able, with this general, we might be able to hold them in Ulaid. So if we declared for Pale, we might actually be able to take control of enough territory to get them to give us this. And then we can complete that mission. Let me see here. So this gives me a permanent claim on Pale. And we're going to do that because we're now sitting on a legitimacy that's not perfect. So we're going to do this. This is going to give me a +1 to yearly legitimacy. So if I get Pale, this requires just that I own this one province. I get a permanent claim on Wales, the Isles, and the Highlands. I already have claims there right now. But if I conquer the Highlands, I get a permanent claim on the Lowlands, the Scottish Marches, West Midlands. This would give me Trinity College. So I need to make a university in Pale. So if all provinces in the Lowlands and the Scottish Marches are owned by me, then I get 10 of this, and I get a claim on Yorkshire and East Midlands. If I take Rule Britannia, then I do this. So, interesting. Because I could call both of them in on this. Let's take a look at England. England has 22,000 troops right now, but they have the capacity to build up to 30-some thousand troops. We must always attack. So the key here, at its core, what this comes down to is we really, really, really want... Because if we can take some of the Scottish territory, because we could damn near annex Scotland. If we can get a good war in against Scotland, France has minus a penalty to join them right now. If France ends up in any war, they'll probably have enough negative reasons to just not even bother. I need to start rebuilding this spy network. And how are we doing here? 185, 197. And yeah, unfortunately we are losing one Diplo power continuously just to that stuff, but that's okay. Do I want to take this guy? No, I can't really afford it. Do I want to build more ships? Not really. I want to wait until I get the thing to... I don't think they'll pay for themselves twice over if I do it that way. So I don't really want to bother with it. For now, we're just going to stick with these first 3 because 3 barks is sufficient to do the other stuff. And the other thing that's important is that France has the potential to just break their alliance with Scotland if they don't have sufficient reasons to maintain the alliance with Scotland. So they might actually just break the alliance outright. Don't think that's going to happen, but it might. So let's see. Our situation is very strong here, actually. The biggest question is whether we'd be able to even get into England. Because we can't get through Ayrshire right now. Austria, Portugal, and Holland is a nasty combination. That's going to basically ensure that... Oh my god, we have another point of fire. Nice. Good on you, Barrack. We can now invest in a new idea, and we're going to do this immediately. That gives us another point of innovativeness. And we can choose a native policy. We're going to go with native coexistence. We're going to completely eliminate the possibility of anybody coming after us. France will not join this, and that's fine. Or sorry, France will continue to join this, and that's fine. Anything we can do to make you unhappy about this? So Scotland is, or sorry, England is still hostile toward me. I'm actually wondering if I want to improve my relations with them. It might be valuable to improve my relations with them, but I'm not going to do it for right now. So England just declared war on Naples in a succession war. Interesting. Getting 10 prestige and stability for a tiny monetary cost? Yes, please. I'm not going to give any military access to England. And this is interesting because who are they at war with? Naples, France, and the Papal State. So England is currently at war with France. Do we have vision into France? It doesn't look like it, no. So we're not going to be able to see how this war is going necessarily. What I'd love to see is basically the English army. If the English army ends up going to France and getting itself wiped, that's great. And this is super interesting. Wait, what? France is now a junior partner of Naples? Oh no! That's hilarious! That was the exact opposite of what I was thinking that was. Oh, that's funny. So I can declare war on Scotland, and I can do this safely now. I can actually get Burgundy to join me. That's interesting. Burgundy I already have a thing with. So, you are... we're going to need to move these guys to here. And how many Scottish troops are there? Scotland has an army of... They have a 15,000 troop army as well. So we have a very similar setup here. They have a much stronger navy, I'm almost positive. But actually, maybe not. I probably have the stronger navy just because I have all these vassals. The vassal swarm contributes to your navy by quite a bit. So Can I get military access? No. Would I be able to get military access if I was at war with Scotland? Because declaring war on Scotland and then not being able to do anything would be kind of funny. It would be funny and sad. But that's okay. That's so funny though. So France is in a personal union under Naples now. That's definitely new. That also means that Castile no longer has Naples. That would have been very convenient in the previous playthrough. I guess it's not that convenient, but that's so funny. Okay, so Scotland. So Scotland has not embraced the Renaissance. How's their military doing? Oh, they have a rank 4 military still. Isn't ours like 6? We have a rank 6 military. Do we want to just go in and see how it goes? I think I'm gonna want to try it out. Let's see what happens. So we're gonna declare on Scotland, and hopefully we can get military access through England. Do I want to just call Burgundy in? I'm just gonna call Burgundy in. Let's just do it. If I call Burgundy in, then we're gonna have the naval superiority, and then I don't have to worry about it. So this is how it's gonna roll. We're going to take Argyll. It's gonna be great. And in 4 days, we can find out whether I'm able to do what I want to do. But that's not what I wanted. Come on. They are not going to give me military access. So, will they give it military access to Scotland or potentially to one of my other allies or to one of Scotland's allies? Because if they don't, then this becomes really funny because neither of us actually has the potential to get to the other, and this whole thing just becomes silly. At some point, Burgundy will move troops over, but if we don't get military access through England, we can't actually get over to them and do what we want. I thought that they had 15,000 troops. Oh, they probably have some in Perth. Come on, somebody get military access. Oh, my general died. That's sad. I'm not going to actually get a new general yet. There's no reason to get a new general and have them start dying of old age. It's not worth it. We have enough problems. I don't need the thingamabobber. England. There's no way on earth that they're going to give me this, is there? Their desire for Ulaid is minus 118 from one province. Like, what the hell even? Alright, so do we have any allies that have transports? I think I'm actually just going to build... ten transports, just for the hell of it, and call it a day. I don't know why these guys are hiding. It's very silly of them to hide, considering that the enemy fleets are completely... So the Papal State has accepted peace. So this is just Naples and France versus England now. So, how is England doing? They have 37,000 troops now. We are not going to be attacking them unless really, really bad shit happens to them. We're gonna need to take Scotland before we can go into England. Come on, somebody get military access. This is so funny. So Burgundy's just like, are we gonna just do this whole war ourselves? It's like, well, the English won't let me through their territory. So we can't actually get where we're going. So that's Flanders. Where is Friesland? There it is. So they don't have an actual thinger. So these guys should be able to just pop in there. Or maybe not. They're not going to be able to because the AI is stupid. So they're just going to get in a perpetual loop here. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Burgundy is going to get caught in a permanent loop because it's just that dumb. Okay. I mean, it's not dumb enough to, as an example, declare war on someone that they can't actually reach. But, you know... physical world around us. Let's go with the laws of gods and men. Let's do it. And they're going to just push even more troops up here, and none of them are going to do anything because life is sad. So these guys are just feeding the heretics, it looks like. Oh, never mind. The army from Perth came. So they are going to win this. We don't have military access, and we're not going to be able to get over there. And if we sent 10,000 troops over there, those 10,000 troops would be in serious danger. Let's see, tolerance of heretics. Stability cost, missionary strength, tolerance of true faith, and papal influence. Sure, why not? Why the heck not? Diplo rep, inflation reduction, +1 stability, bless the ruler, manpower recovery, national tax modifier. Let's hire him. And we're just sitting here waiting. You know, it really sucks that England took this particular province. Oh, that's interesting. They're against Austria as well. So, that is very interesting. I'm really glad that I brought Burgundy into this, by the way. If Burgundy wasn't in the war, then my life would be very sad. We have the ability to move 6 troops to somewhere, right? We have the ability to get a landing somewhere around here. The problem is, if we do that landing... Oh, you know what we could do? If we landed in the Outer Hebrides, as an example, then we might be able to fully land before everything goes to shit. So let's find out. Will it take a full month for them to get... I shouldn't do this with all of these troops, actually. I should only be doing this with some of them. But I can't reorganize the unit right now. Do I want this army to go here? I'm very concerned about getting this army stack wiped. That would be a lot of penalty. But the key is that if we take the Outer Hebrides, we have the ability to go... How long does this take to get here? 20th of August. You know what? We're going to cancel this. We're going to send 1 army. Oh, no, we're going to send 2. We need to send 2 troops, because if we send 1, the attrition that they take will prevent them from doing the thing, and that would just be funny. Okay, so we're going to the North Channel. We're going to pop off, and if we can do this, then we can get 15,000 troops landed. They do only have a rank 4 military still. The Isles have a better military, but they are much They're relatively small. I don't. I don't need my claim there. Okay, so these guys are now heading to the Inner Hebrides, so we're going to cancel this. Because these guys are clearly coming after that army. So they were popping to the army before the army even arrived, and with that being the case, I don't see any way of getting to there. I could start improving my relations with you, I guess. It's not going to help, I don't think. Burgundy, seriously. Can I just get military access through you? I can. Let's just get military access through. So, I think I understand what's going on here. They don't have military access through the correct locations. So, if we can just get military access through Utrecht, then that will hopefully make these guys say, hey, we can go that way? There we go. Nope. Apparently not. I guess they're chasing that army down? Okay, they're chasing that army down. That's fine. We can purchase an ability. We're going to purchase... I think we might actually choose higher developed colonies right now. On the plus side, since England is currently in the middle of a huge war, and they are not doing great in it, they're losing troops. Let me take a look at their troop numbers. So they just lost that fight, but they still have plenty of troops available. Oh my god, I wish the AI was a little bit more efficient. Can I just have them do this? No, it's gonna still go to shit. Actually, if I could get military access through Norway, I think I can do this. Because then I think I can just do a landing in Norway. And I don't think... Because they don't control both sides, Norway controls one of the sides. So, since they don't control both sides, I think I can make a landing in Norway and not have to worry about them attacking me. I don't think they can reach me if we have our fleet here. And the second that we get our armies in position, I think everything goes smoothly. Because the two armies are currently split. Okay, what we're going to do is we are actually just going to do this. Do the auto transport. We do not have a leader, so we should probably fix that, huh? Okay, 2-2-1. Not too bad. That's ignoring the mobility, but it's fine to ignore mobility. And Flanders has actually put the troops where we need them to be. And if they can take control of this, then they can't hold me back anymore. Why is there going to be a fight here? What the fuck? No! No! What the hell? That's not how you do this! Ugh. You can't use any of the functionality. That didn't even make sense. It's so much faster to do it this way. Whoa, what? Okay, they now have military access through England, which is funny. Because now our entire military is split in a way that I do not want it split. Lovely. Okay, so we need to pull back. Yeah, we're gonna pull back immediately. This is not good for us. So who has military access now? Who got the military access? Here. No, that's not good. So the Isles got military access because we moved our troops over here, I guess. And now we can just pop over here. And it'll be fine. Okay, so you need to attach. Where's the thing? I'm gonna pop to here. Ah, yes. So they got the military access, but the military access doesn't actually allow them to cross because I control the other side. I don't know why I thought they could cross. So everything's going fine. It's all good. Where is my actual fleet? You are still going where you're supposed to go, so that's good. They have a fleet here that was just popping out and getting wrecked. So we're now going to Sutherland. Now, do we want to build over our limit? I don't think we need to. Their capital's in farmland. So what we're going to do first is we're going to take control of this province out here. Oh! So he tried to convince Columbus turned his efforts toward the awfully crown. Backed up by Italian investors, he hopes to convince the king to agree to the expedition. Okay. Sounds great. So, we're going to just pull these out. And... wait, what? Oh, I put him in charge of the Army Navy. Actually, we could just get rid of him. And so we got basically a free thing here. We're going to explore the North Atlantic just for the hell of it. And we can start getting things going. We have a royal marriage with France. Can we just cancel that? Also, who's going to win this war? It's actually hard to say who's going to win the war. I don't want to break my thing with them because if the British win the war, then France will not be under Naples, and that will become useful. You know what? Never mind. We're just going to cancel it. It's fine. This actually reduces my stability, so never mind. We're not going to do that. We have way too many Diplo relations. So, Norway. We don't need military access through you. I'd cancel you. Norway, you've been canceled. And Utrecht, you're going to get canceled too. Why is this fleet here? This is interesting. The fleet balance has actually changed. So we're going to move these guys over here, actually. And do we want to just siege all of their provinces one by one? No, never mind, we're going to sit here. As long as this fleet is here, we're in perfectly decent shape. Are you guys seriously diving? Don't dive. I don't want you to dive. I want you to stay here. Oh, those are Carracks. Never mind. You can do whatever you want. If that's two Carracks, I don't have to worry about them. They'll be fine. And we can just chill here. And let's see. Now, we can go ahead and remove Utrecht as well. We don't need this anymore. We have forces inside their borders. Okay, we're going to cancel military access. There we go. And so that's done. So now we have a few options. Do we want to... Can I actually do it while I'm at a war? I don't think I can, right? Yeah, my vassal's at war, so I can't start to annex them yet. So we'll have to annex... I guess I'll annex Clanricarde rather than Munster. Oh god. Please help. Okay. The Carrick showed up, so everything went fine. So this army is just chilling here for now. They are in grasslands. Do I want to dive them? I don't think I do. I think I'm actually just going to jump into Lothian. Lothian is farmland. So if I'm chilling on Lothian, they're not going to be attacking me because their army is kind of weak and pathetic. But while they won't be attacking me... Oh, Friesland is willing to peace out. So let's peace out with Friesland and take all their money. Do this, and we don't need transfer trade power because they're downstream of us. We can go ahead and annul their treaties with Scotland. So Scotland will be more isolated after this, and we make a ton of money. Alright, and that changes the dynamic over here as well. So these guys are heading over to these islands, which is an interesting choice. Because... Oh, actually, they can't even get to these islands, can they? I just realized they can't actually get there. So Flanders is sending troops over. We're currently sieging this, and that's particularly dangerous for my friends there, but we'll just have to live with it. And we can explore the West African Sea. We're just going to do a little bit of exploration. We can now invest in overseas exploration. We're going to do that. Do we want to pick up Land of Opportunity first? No. No, we want to get our Diplotech higher, I think. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll have explored sufficiently by the time the things go, so... France is fighting Holland still. So this war is still going on. England is at a +7 now. So it looks like England is going to win this war against France. And that's not stellar for us. It's okay. It means that our alliance with France can be reestablished because France will not be under that personal union anymore. And nope, don't attack. Where are you going? Ooh. Yes. Sounds delicious. So we just won the Siege of Lothian. And we now have, for some reason, they have high enthusiasm for this war. These guys are going to Sutherland or something? Who are they fighting in Sutherland? Oh, these guys are going to Sutherland? Okay. And if we take control... Okay, the heir to the throne is pretty decent. We have too many military leaders. But we're not going to get rid of any of them, I don't think. Not right now. So we're at 76% war score. I think once this finishes, this fight, we should be able to do whatever we want, basically. So let's take a look here. We're going to take all of our claims. That's a given. They're not willing to do it because we need to finish taking this fort. That's fine. In addition to taking these 4 provinces, do we actually want to just annex them? Is this full annexation? Yes, this is full annexation, and we can actually do it. And England will be horrified by me doing that. But what it does mean is that there's no chance of England being able to take more territory off of Scotland. And that is a big deal, so we're going to do it. But before we do it, we need to make sure that we take out this army. Because this army, we do not want them getting to a proper military tech level by becoming my rebels. If they're my rebels, then that's bad. So, no, you're going to stay where you are. It does mean that we have to attack them into the hills, but it's fine because we have the massively superior military here. And can we get there in time? Yes, we can. So we should be in good shape here to wipe them out, and we have to, unfortunately, wait on that thing, but that's fine. These guys are going to walk there, so I don't have to do it myself, and my cogs are apparently doing the job over here, which is kind of funny. Go, cog power! None of my cogs are going to die, are they? Yeah, no. Cogs have, like, a ridiculous amount of HP, so it's like, we're fine. No threat to us. And there we go. We're now at 100% war score. We can fully annex them. There are no rebels that are going to spawn instantaneously off of this. And we can make a decision on how we want to handle all this territory. We can annex it ourselves if we want. Let's take a look here. We're behind in admin tech and in diplotech. So admin tech, we could get to our next idea group. So there's the question, do we want to annex all of this, or do we want to only take some of it and form up one of these nations? Because we could reform the vassal that we had last time. So, Scotland is annexed, and now things just come down to what we want to do with it. We have 65% overextension. How is our unrest? Not that bad. How is our liberty desire? How long would it take to annex you? Wouldn't take that long. How long would it take to annex you? 31? That's not a very high cost. So we can set England as a rival now. That's the thing we can do. And how is England doing? England still has 38,000 troops. They're actually doing very well for themselves. And if we were to annex everything up here, it would cost a pretty large amount. The key is that the Highlander culture is a culture that I'm actually able to take without getting unrest that's too high. So that's the culture that I'm less likely to desire to do that with. So this is funny, because this is going to give me a permanent claim on Wales, the Isles, and the Highlands. We already have, like, the Isles and the Highlands. Do we want to do... I think we're going to want to just core all of this, honestly. That's going to make my life easier. Hey, Sagoon. We're just going to core everything. We're not going to create a new vassal. It's fine. We're going to leave these vassals around rather than erase them. Perth is not actually a thing that we can do stuff with. That's fine, though. And we now have a force limit that is 2 higher than it was prior. So the hope is that we can basically get enough power over here. We've now, basically, by taking all of this, we're now in good position to do a few different things. We could go after Denmark if we want, but going after Denmark is a strange choice. Honestly, I don't know that that's a great option. So let's get the exploration of the Caribbean. Let's see. The disadvantage of going with a military idea first is that you basically need all of the military points you have to keep your military in decent shape toward the beginning of the game. So taking a military idea as your first idea group is potentially very troublesome. You can go defensive, and by military tech 6 or 7, you'll be able to have an up-to-date military with a 15% bonus to morale. And I think the first one is actually the bonus to your military tradition. But that being the case, it's still... it's not a great amount of benefit to have for the amount of investment that you have to do. And it's very easy to overextend yourself and do an extra idea and then basically screw yourself over, right? So I can definitely see the argument for going with a military idea group first, or to at least go with something else first. But it takes, if you're doing a lot of annexing, it takes a very long time to actually hit admin tech 7. So we still have a long ways to go before we do that. We're going to be coring all of this, and then we're going to be stating it, and then we're going to be coring it again. These guys are not actually dealing with rebels, so that is very silly of me. Got a couple of extra points of Scottish rebels for no reason. So our truce with France has ended, and that's fine. England is definitely going to win this war against Naples, which is actually really good for me, because that means that I can reestablish my alliance with France, who I lost my royal marriage to, but that's okay. It doesn't matter that I lost my royal marriage with them. That's fine. We can go ahead and send these cogs back home. I don't need them to be sitting around in the ocean. And what else do we need to do? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, doing these kinds of openings is interesting because it's all about when you reach very specific, like, thresholds, right? And because of the fact that now I'm not going to be able to attack England for an eternity. They have 40,000 maximum troops. I'm going to have to wait for the autonomy here to drop to basically 0 before I have an opportunity there. So because of the fact that I've already got the whatchamacallit? Wait, what? Oh no! They transitioned the Union. Oh, that's so much worse than them losing. Oh no. Oh baby, that's bad. That is really, really bad. So France, you will be missed. But this is the situation where I go rip. Yep. let's see, beating the British Navy in my previous game would have been largely impossible because they had like 10 or 15 carracks. Let me take a look if this is quality comparison. England currently has 7 heavy ships. So the English Navy right now is actually not that powerful compared to the way it was in the previous game. In the previous game, it was actually a lot more scary. But yeah, this is a bad situation to be in. This is very bad news bears. So with England and France in a personal union, Liberty Desire is 100%. Their Liberty Desire is 100%. I can support their independence the second that this goes, and there's probably going to be a bunch of people who are supporting the independence of France. I don't think that France is going to stay under them for very long. Do I want to set Denmark as a rival, though? They don't have a very good navy for fighting out here. But I guess I have to set them as a rival to prevent my power projection from deteriorating. There's not really a lot of reason. I'm not going to be going. But it's better than not having the thing at all. So, North Atlantic explored. North Atlantic coast. Oh, can I get to Greenland? Looks like I can explore Greenland. I don't think I can actually get there from here. Yeah, by the time I was able to win a war with Denmark, I would be probably sitting on Diplotech 7. So like from a perspective of getting the colonial range, I don't think the colonial range is going to be a terribly large problem. So we have 240, and we get an extra 150 off of the other thing, right? So we should be able to get to Greenland from there at the very least. So West African coast explored. Oh, Genoa has declared a coalition war against England. I forgot about aggressive expansion completely. Let's see, game 20. Let's do this. So here's a question: who are you worried? Oh, that is a big coalition. Oh man, you were expanding too close. You flew too close to the sun, my friend. Too close to the sun. Alright, so since we did finish the coring in most of these provinces, we can actually... we didn't finish Perth, so we can't core this... Oh, we can't turn this into new estate. Damn it. Alright, well, it's fine. We'll just have to do this. 100% autonomy, it's not that big a deal. And this is fine as well. The Scottish separatists I can probably wait on. I don't think I'm going to need to worry too much about them because I'll be able to do this for them as well. Hey, gain another explorer. Ship's mate jumped up. Spontaneous cheerful dance and accompanied by pipes, and they just started laughing. With the help of the translator, the young woman spoke of her knowledge of the nearby islands and great desire to see more of the world. Why would I get more admin power with her just hanging out? Like, that seems like it wouldn't do anything for me. Do I want to gain an explorer? I don't really see any reason to get an explorer, honestly. So just chill. It's kind of a weird thing to get, because why would I need more than one explorer at a time? But that's fine. So this is up to 80%, and the last time that I tried to wait, Castile just announced me as a rival? Wow. Apparently moving up in the world. So this coalition is almost certainly going to break the thing over France. I don't see how they're gonna hold this. Austria would not join right now, so that's good to know. We're definitely not ready to go in, but it's good to know whether we're going to be able to at some point go in. Yeah, the English Navy, the fact that the AI is really bad at navies makes it definitely worth considering trying to just build a bunch of carracks. We have quite a bit of money incoming, but we're going to be losing a lot of that money to the settlers soon. Though that said, the whole point of the settlers was to get me to the point where I could fight England. And we might be quickly approaching that point. Okay, we're going to actually add one more cavalry. I don't usually build any cavalry. It's not usually something that I bother with, but there are some benefits to them. Having that extra cavalry can give you the ability to flank more. Though I don't think it actually will, because the way that it fills the things is inefficient. I don't think that I'll actually get an extra bit of flanking from this unless I were to build all the way up to 4 cavalry. Which is unfortunate. You are a god. Holy crap. Nice general. So, Scottish separatists are at 80%. And how do we want to go about this? We're just waiting for this to finish coring. Once this finishes coring, be okay. The French pretender rebels, if they win, they're not going to win though. They're going to get blown up by the. So this is so funny. It's a gigantic war. Okay, so how is the English army right now? It's the Navy. England is sitting on... They pretty much are sitting on their full complement of troops and not letting go. They don't seem to be suffering any meaningful casualties. They do have all of their troops on the wrong continent, or on the wrong island, rather. So that's a thing. Their entire army is off of the island now. Do I want to engage myself in a really stupid idea? Not right now, no. Yeah. And I wasn't paying enough attention, so these guys spawned. Because I'm cool like that. Well played, Ark. Once again, you played yourself by not paying enough frickin' attention. But on the plus side, this does mean that I don't need to reduce the autonomy at all, so, you know, that's convenient, I guess. But look at all this manpower we're losing. Ugh. So much manpower. All gone. Lost half of our manpower just dealing with one set of rebels. This is why you don't let rebels pop. I was hoping to finish coring this before they popped, because if I finished coring this before they popped, then I could reduce the autonomy, or increase the autonomy, rather. Pope has called for a crusade against the Ottomans. Interesting. So Perth is done, which means we can set this as a state, and we can finish coring everything. So Aberdeen is now cored. And we control Lothian, which is apparently 20 development. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. So, what do we want to do with our diplomats? I guess we could start improving our relations with France. Are they going to leave France in this? Probably not, right? But they might. Oh, this is funny. Look at that French military just obliterating people. So who's winning this war? It looks like currently the current winners of the war so far is the coalition. But the coalition is actually not doing great because that French army is quite impressive. And with the English army there, I'm actually curious whether they're going to be able to even handle what's coming up against them right now. I'm going to build some Carracks. I'm going to build a Carrack, apparently, because sailors are a thing that I don't have. Do I want... If I were to release Northumberland, I wouldn't get any aggressive expansion. That's a fair point. Why am I not upgrading my hubs? I always upgrade my hubs. I guess I just am not used to having them, because I had the one, and then I pretty much lost it immediately. Yeah, you can't upgrade theirs. And we can now make this into a state and court. So, we now have presumably quite a bit of increased revenue coming out. And let's take a look at our force limits. So our force limit's been increased again as well. Naval force limit is increased again. What do these cost to build? So Naples is just getting attacked again. What is it? What is this war? Is it Restoration of Union? Nope, it's Conquest. Good. And let's see. Let's go ahead and get this. So I got the next military tech upgrade. England's army is just chilling, I think. I think I just saw them somewhere around here. So I'm pretty sure that they're still pretty full. We don't need to cost more than influence. So with all this papal influence, we can use it to do something. And we don't need the legitimacy. Diplo rep we don't need right now. So I guess we could probably do forgive usury, because we have some inflation. Flying head in the Netherlands. Oh, yeah. Yes. Well, you know, that's just what happens. You know, that's how it goes. Thanks for the follow, Sagoon. Let's see. Sometimes floating heads just appear. Floating heads appear, they disappear. You can't explain that. I don't know why that interview just sticks in my head so much, but it really does. It's just so bad. Okay, let's see here. How do we want to handle you? It looks like they're at plus 20 now. So, yeah, England is actually winning this war that they're in. They did just lose a bunch of troops, or at the very least they lost a portion of their army over there. So England now is down to 9,000 manpower, but they still have 35,000 total troops wandering around somewhere. So I don't know how things are going exactly. The issue is that if they rebuild their army, like they lose their continental army, if they rebuild it, they're rebuilding it up here. And if they rebuild the whole army, I don't want to be at war with them. So do we want to do Land of Opportunity? No, we don't. We want to be doing docks. So we're just going to hold on to that for now. And we need to be doing something with these diplomats. Do we want to fabricate a claim on you? Of course we do. Why would we not want to fabricate claims on you? How likely are we to attack you? Debatable. It's debatable how likely we are, but it's fine. Another 50% modifier would not give me enough to get here, right? No. That would just give me another, what, like 80? No. It wouldn't even give me that much. Yeah, it would give me that much. Nope. Don't mind me. And that's 404. So close and yet so far away. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? With them currently winning this war, that is trouble. If they win this war, I'm never going to be able to attack them. Even if they just manage to peace out amicably in this war, that's very, very bad. Now, luckily, they can't peace anyone out of the war, really, because of the fact that it's a coalition war. But the question is when I want to go in, functionally. Right? When is it that it is in my best interest to dive them? And I'm not sure what the answer to that. Yeah, waiting for them to hit 0 manpower is obviously optimal, but the problem is that the fight is kind of going their way right now. There is the advantage that you get the plus, you get a significant, like, malice against the peace by it being a coalition war. The coalitions just do not, they're just nasty. They do not want to end these wars. So, because of the fact that it's a coalition war, that's helpful. No, I didn't inherit Scotland. I conquered Scotland. I just annexed them. France fell into a personal union under Naples, and so I just jumped on Scotland and annexed them. Let's see. So England is increasing in manpower as opposed to decreasing. That's exactly how we want things to go. Oh, we can establish new world missions. We can do all this stuff to get our admin power up, and we can grant a new world charter. We can grant an admiralship if we want. Do we want to do that? This is 20 influence. Yes, we're going to grant... I don't think this is going to give me quite enough. And I have concerns about doing it. We're going to do this, and then we're actually just going to give them one more thing. We're just going to give them Lothian. How much does it increase your influence? 90%. That's what we wanted to avoid. But that's okay, because we can if we need to take the thing from them later, and this will give them quite a significant amount of thing, and we are going to go ahead and demand their diplomatic support, and we can send an emissary to the Pope if we want. Do we have anything that gives plus 15 support? There we go. And we could get the thing going. Okay, so that gets us this. We're going to hit this button. And we now have naval ambitions, which will give us enough colonial range to reach our destinations. I think. I'm reasonably sure that 7 was sufficient to get me where I was going last time. Is it 7 with an advisor and... I didn't have an advisor last time. Well, on the plus side, I have one available. I didn't have the advisor last time, but I'm pretty sure I didn't get up to like a rank 10 or anything like that. I guess I could just do the math. It's not that hard. Let's see here. So, base value is going to be 200 and Is it plus 115? It's a really weird number. Okay, it's 115. So with 115 plus 160, 275 plus 50% is over 400, and this is 404. Yep, we can do it. We can barely reach Greenland, but we can reach Greenland. Let's see. I guess I could just protect trade up here. The advisor would allow me to actually get a lot further in, which would be nice. Oh, I don't have anything that I can fabricate a claim on. Oh! Oh, the war's going back the other direction. That's very good. That's very, very good. So, with the war going back the other direction, we have... And I think that their army is back over here, would be my guess. Unless it's busy somewhere over here. I guess it's hard to tell. But the Allies seem to be doing fine. The coalition is now really seriously pushing on them. Yeah. I think that's what happened as well. I was thinking that they probably wouldn't end up losing any more war or any more fights because they had all their troops. I'm not privateering from anyone at the moment. I'm not really doing much with my navy at the moment. I'm just taking I'm just gathering trade from here. Privateering is a mechanic that I don't really pay much attention to, and I'm going to have to do some research to figure out how that even works. But they're currently at plus 10. The serious question is, where is their army? Because if I can find their army. If the Allies can find their army and start wiping it out, because if that huge army gets wiped out, England can't replace it, and it is on the continent, so it doesn't really have anywhere to escape to if they catch it. So they just need the Allies need to catch that army and obliterate it. As soon as that happens, we're going to be able to dive England. It just comes down to when they kill that army. They're not going to have France under a personal union. I mean, first of all, France is useless to them because France is currently fully carpet sieged and will be until this coalition war ends. But the coalition war, I don't think the Allies can get that much thingamabobber. Let's see. Oh, right. I had them as an ally, and then they became unavailable as an ally because of the thinger. I forgot about that. Nope, I can set them as a rival again. That's good to know. Okay. I couldn't set them as a rival for a while because of the personal union, but I guess they've lost enough in the war because France lost their whole army that now I'm actually close enough to them to do it. That's a good point. So we can definitely insult... Well, insulting them will do it on its own. I can just give them a scathing insult. And awfully, England is a word synonymous with manure. And that will make everyone like me more. And let's see here. And we could try privateering. You know, why not? We haven't actually done any privateering ever, basically. So let's privateer in the English Channel. So this will give me 0.32 and see how it goes. I didn't realize that you got power projection from privateering. That is a mechanic that I didn't even know existed because I don't privateer at all. Because I am a dope. And I started playing before privateering was a thing, I think. Actually, did I even? I think privateering's been a thing for a long time. No, I think privateering was added afterward. after I started playing. I think it was actually a mechanic that was added in one of the patches. I remember something about piracy being added in one of the early patches. So, yeah, I'm currently getting 3, and 3 power projection is really nice. That's a very solid amount of power projection to be obtaining from just doing that. Especially if you had a place where there were multiple um, rivals in it, I would imagine you could get a huge amount with just one little private. And this is just 3 ships. This is 3 ships doing privateering to accomplish that kind of objective. Not bad at all. So how much do these cost? They cost very little in maintenance. So, that army's chilling. England, where is their army? Did they pull their army back to the mainland? And how is this going? So, I'm very curious. Who's the head of this anyway? Who's the actual aggressor? Genoa. So, 2 Province Minor has started this whole thing. Yeah, I can't really do that because you can only privateer with the 3, and I've got all these ships that I built that I could get rid of, but I don't think I should right now. I'm glad that we got that naval ambitions. Let's see. So we know that at least some of their troops are here. We just saw 4,000 of them just chilling here. Where is... Let's also check. Oh, are they in Portugal, maybe? Because is Portugal in this war? Yes, they are, and so is Austria. So it's possible that the English army is mostly sitting in Portugal and hiding out there. So once these guys finish like sieging down all of France, they'll then move on to Portugal. They've already started on Austria, but they haven't finished the job. Austria's not doing very well. They're doing badly enough that they aren't willing to join. And that's been the case for a while. Do I have claims on these or something? Oh, right, because they're Norwegian. This is technically Norway, even though Norway doesn't really exist. Let's see. Do I want to take this one? Yes, I do, because this gives me the ability to fabricate under Greenland. Yeah, well, I might be able to, but they have naval supremacy. So the problem is that they can just take their ships and bring the troops back, and they're very likely to if they have enemies up here. So if they had enemies up here, they just bring all 40,000 of them up here, obliterate me, and completely ignore all the stuff that's going down here. So we really need this army to stay engaged in the south. It's just that we need it to get caught and obliterated in the south. The current war score is only on +11, and there's that 50 malice for coalitions to peace out. So that coalition is just going to keep this war going for quite a while. Genoa is not currently having any trouble, I don't think. Like, let's take a look at this province. This province, can I even see it? Yeah, they are prosperous. Liguria is prosperous, so they're not having any, like, problems with, like, ships blockading them or anything like that. I'm pretty sure that ship blockades reduce your thing as well. But we can just wait it out, and we need to build at least one cannon at some point. I should have reduced my autonomy here, because we just had a thing, so lowering my autonomy here would have been beneficial, but now I can't because it's been too long. I mean, I guess I technically could, but it would be probably a bad idea. So once they take France, presumably someone will get military access through Castile. Portugal already has military access through Castile, I'm sure. So at some point, it looks like the Austrians are out of the war. So now it just comes down to everyone going back to their lands and then coming in. They're down to 0 manpower. This war is a coalition war. So basically, Naples got a personal union over France, but they had to fight England to keep it. So when that happened, the war there, England won that war and took France in a personal union, which caused a massive coalition to form instantaneously. And that coalition is now attacking England, and in the process of sort of just blowing them up. It looks like they abandoned the siege here again. So this siege is never going to actually happen, and life is sad. So who are you at war with? Oh, they're actually taking... So Hungary is part of this coalition. Thanks for the follow, Bacon. Let's see here. It's possible that England is over here. The English army might be over here rather than being over in... over in Portugal. Like, that would explain where all these rebels are coming from. Hungary can't peace out separately because they're part of a coalition. So, since they can't peace out separately, these guys will just bring all of this back into the control. And it looks like this fort is doing its job, but this got taken back as well, which would indicate that they do have some troops over here. And no, we're not taking that. I really want to click that button, but no. I will be good. I did not get you right. Okay. So we're fabricating the claim here, and we are waiting and waiting and waiting. They're down to 32,000 troops, and we have at least 8,000 of them chilling over here. And the massive alliance swarm is going over here. And so this is just funny, because the entire swarm is just, like... AI is terrible at these kinds of wars. So the entire swarm is charging over here to fight probably, like, 3,000 troops or some nonsense. Meanwhile, they're just keeping this under siege instead of them all just like doing their own thing, or all of them staying here because you're already here, getting this cleared out and then coming back over here to punch. So what's going to happen is they're going to come over to here to punch, and then they're all going to leave again, and then more troops are going to show up, and then they're going to come back, and they're never going to get Hungary back because they're just not actually investing into it. So that's how this is going to go. That's my interpretation of things. So in 2 months, we'll be able to do this. Yeah, no kidding. If you're worried about Skynet, a good solution to that, a good fix for your fear of Skynet is to just watch the AI of Europa Universalis for 10 minutes as it tries to engage in any war ever and go, yeah, no, I think we're fine. We're safe. We are absolutely safe. Let's see. So we now can invest in new technology, and we have an explorer here ready and willing to do some exploration. I'm not going to send someone to Greenland right now because I want to just confirm that I can't get to this island, because I might actually be able to get to this island. I don't think I can, but I think I skipped Greenland last time, so we might be able to. I guess I should just send the colonist anyway, because I can cancel the colonist. Yeah, we'll send the colonist immediately, and then we'll cancel the colonist if we are unable to get where we want. Oh, you know what I should do? I forgot to embargo you. Keep that power projection where it belongs. So, English army. They're down to 25,000 troops total. I don't care about aggressiveness, so... Weirdly, the more peaceful you are, the more interest you have in just saying, you know what, fuck it, just kill them all. And let's see here. It looks like we have the ability to get here. So we're just going to send someone immediately to Beothuk, and we can get into actual Canadian provinces. I don't think this is part of... Greenland is not part of colonial Canada. So we should be able to get some good business done, and we are all set. So we're going to explore... We have so much that we can explore now. We're going to explore the East Coast first. It's tempting to do the Caribbean first, but... And interestingly enough, Castile is not that strong right now. It's still reasonably strong because they have the thing, but their alliance chain isn't that bad. And if I could actually take a province from Portugal, I can't form an Iberian minor from Portugal, unfortunately. But I could get a bit of territory over there potentially, but that's, I think, just not going to happen. Okay, we're going to go ahead and build a single mortar because we should have at least one cannon. Having that one cannon is going to increase the siege phase by 1, just baseline, and it takes a lot more cannons to get going past that point, so... So hopefully they finish this siege finally. How's the war score going? So it's currently going not great for them. They have 26,000 troops. And we have like 1 from our vassals. Yeah, I'm totally sure that that was deliberate and not just them having a problem. Okay. So we are founding this colony over here, and hopefully this will get us going a little faster. I'm hoping that we get colonialism again. There's no guarantee that we get it, because anyone who has found America can get colonialism. Let's see. They're up to 27,000 now. How many mercs are you sitting on? They're sitting on only 4 mercs. The mercs give you an idea of how many troops have been wiped. And they're like, okay, so now that's basically how far they are beyond their limit, their manpower limit. So on the plus side, we're going to get our manpower back up to maximum, and our power projection is going to take 2 years before it goes away. I hope that this ticks soon, because they've been having a very difficult time getting this stuff to actually go down. They're down to 0 again. And Portugal is still just completely untouched by this war. Because one of the other things about the war is that I would like Portugal to be in a bad enough position to not join when I declare. Because Portugal on its own could just kick the shit out of me. Portugal can just come up here and say, hey, I'm going to beat you up in the name of England. And there's not really much I can do to stop them. So... Oh, lovely. I do so love when I become a cruel leader. So, do you want Caribbean? We're just going to explore the East Coast first, I think. Yeah, let's explore the East Coast first. This will give us an idea of where we want to put people down. when I get secure control of some of the trade ports and things like that. No, what? Why? No! Why would you do such a thing? Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen a coalition end in a white piece before. That is funny. Genoa, you filthy cowards. Well, where does that leave me? Yeah, my 10 fleets are transports. So that leaves me in a really bad position. See, this is why I was concerned about just waiting on it. So it looks like we're going to have to play the long game then. England is absolutely not going to be attacking me anytime soon because they're not strong enough to attack into my alliance chain, I don't think. I mean, I guess they do have France, but France is currently sitting in an unhealthy position. And actually, they have a truce for a little while longer, but I'm going to be able to support the independence of France soon. So if I'm supporting the independence of France, I think we might be okay. But yeah, this is transports and 1 Carrack. I forgot about the Carrack in that fleet. Do I want to build more Carracks? They're too expensive to justify right now, I think. Right now, I don't know that it's worth it. They just set the Ottomans as a rival. It's an interesting choice. They don't really have a lot in common. They don't really have any common interests. So this is where we would want to be, but there's actually people here. So do we want... I guess we're basically just going to have to wait until this finishes to do too much. Okay, we can speed up things because we're no longer in a position where we're waiting on a specific thing to happen. We're just kind of chilling. And can I... let's go to the Caribbean. And no, I will not ever figure out a consistent way to refer to the Caribbean. I will interchangeably call it the Caribbean and the Caribbean because that's just how we roll. And do we want to start building some more Carracks? No, I really can't afford it right now. Let's see. We have one of these things. What do we want to do? I think I'm going to get Justified Wars. It might. Let's take the... I mean, it depends on how much aggressive expansion they got, right? So, who was it that started that? It was Genoa. So, Genoa started that. And we can look at their... oh, we actually need to look at the opinions here. So, here we go. So, let's look at people like Genoa. So, there's only 38 aggressive expansions, so the coalition is done. The aggressive expansion from France wasn't high enough for them to coalesce into 2 different coalitions. So... So Burgundy is 522 in debt. Is the permanent modifier there. I'm not going to be getting rid of that. Attacking Portugal gets me against Castile, which I don't want. I think that what's going to have to happen here is I just now got Workshop. Oh my god, I've been waiting so long for this. That's so funny. It's like, wait a second. Alright, so we've explored the Caribbean Sea, and we are going to do the coast. Wait, why do I have access to more North Atlantic coast? let's see. What is this? Nope. None of that business. Hey, don't panic. Don't panic, everyone. We're totally cool and collected and stuff. We might be cruel, but we're calm. Drunken explorer for 5 years. Dreadfully embarrassing situation. He overestimated his own capability of handling the fruity liquor the natives of Amapá brew. Disgusting details won't make it into the report, but he was sick as a pig for a long time. The natives thought it fun, laughing at his misery, but the rumors of this event have reached the ears of high socialites who frown on such behavior. Get wrecked, scrub. And let's see. So in 2 years, we'll be trying to push those. And what do we want to do about this? Do we want to start? I think we're going to. How's England doing? They only have 19,000 troops right now, and they don't have any manpower. So as soon as this truce with France ends, so this is going to end in 4 years. So in 4 years, France will be able to declare on England. And as soon as France is able to declare on England, I can support their independence, and then it's me and France. Do I get to call my allies in? I don't think so. Hebridean separatists? No. Okay. You guys are just chilling. God damn it. I thought that you were doing... How many times am I going to just stupidly think that I'm dealing with rebels when I'm not dealing with rebels? Apparently quite frequently. I'll get my shit back together eventually, but it's been a long time since I played this, so... I go for long periods without playing, and then I go for periods playing again, so... I miss the permanent casus belli when you finish exploration. That would be nice to have. Not having to fabricate claims. Let's see, so... South Atlantic Sea. Let's go to Atlantic South America. Of course he's an embezzler of 2. Why wouldn't he also be an embezzler? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright, so next year we are going to be getting this. We're not going to get it immediately. And you're going to get Renaissance Thought eventually as well. The question is, what do I want with that? How do I... There it is. So we don't want another diplomatic idea because we won't be able to get a thing with that. Do we want to get... Nope. Okay. So, a few guys together. You in as well. Okay. And we're going to go privateer from England because we can. So privateer in the English Channel. You guys have fun with that. And you guys can join. Cool beans. So they're just going to privateer a little bit, just, you know, steal a little bit of money from England. Do I actually want to be fabricating claims on you? I probably should, right? England is sitting on 18,000 troops, so they actually have a smaller army than me right now. The issue is that they have enough income that if I were to try and declare on them, and plus, again, Portugal could probably kick the crap out of me on its own. So we are basically just going to wait until France comes out of this, out of the truce. And once France comes out of the truce, we go beat up England and prevent them from getting colonialism. So Castile just became the papal controller. And so it's July. Fortunately, France does have a bunch of rebels. But hey, maybe the English will actually send troops to deal with those rebels. And if the English send troops to deal with those rebels, then that actually will be useful, because then the French armies can go after England. Their liberty desire is only 60%. So, because things have been going so badly for France, because that war, that coalition war, France was the one that got all the punishment from it. Nothing really bad happened to England as a result of that war. I'm still allied with Burgundy, right? I'm going to call you guys back. I actually don't need all these people. How's your 0? Of course, 0. So Burgundy is not willing because I don't owe them favors. And their ruler is cruel now too. God dang it. And yeah, they're even more in debt now. That's interesting. Wait, New World colonization rights just wore off. And how are we doing? We got 2 out of 3 leaders. We actually could get another admiral if we want. Do we want an admiral? I think we probably do. We're going to go ahead and grant an admiralship so that we can have an admiral over here. And that will improve the gains by a bit, I think. Yes, there we go. And what else are we going to do? So we have a force limit of 20 now. We're not going to build to our force limit quite yet. So West African Sea. And once we finished all of this, we can then send our privateers to do their business. Or send these guys to privateer, rather. And this is going fine. Everything's going smoothly so far. Do I want to take expansion next? Or is now the time to take... No, a military idea won't help me too much. I think we're going to want expansion. Wars in the Americas are extremely annoying, and if your vassal swarm can beat the enemy vassal swarm down there, it removes a huge amount of headache from the whole thing, because then you don't have to manually do it. The problem with the Americas is that there's so little development over such a massive area. And so fighting a war that involves the Americas is like fighting a war that involves all of Russia and China, but is like 1,000 total development or something stupid like that. So the Americas are just really annoying because you don't accumulate any war score for anything that you're doing, but there's just so much to do. There's so many sieges to do. There's so much nonsense. So I actually ended my last run where I was trying to redo the native one. I don't remember what it's even called, but the we were here first or whatever nonsense, where you have to conquer all of the Americas as a custom Native American nation. And I was trying to redo that because they had changed it so my previous strategy wouldn't work anymore, so I couldn't use my... So my current explanation is out of date for the current patch. Let's see. But anyway, I tried to do that, and then I was like, you know what? This involves fighting in America with absolutely no vassals, and I don't want to subject myself to this again. Doing it once was painful enough. Do I really want to invest myself into this nonsense again? So we're just going to pop into the English channel and do some privateering. This is like Noble Rebels or something. And let's see here. England has a ton of manpower all of a sudden. And I say all of a sudden as if it hasn't been several years, but, you know, it's all the same. So... It is. Oh, it's now August. Hey, your Liberty Desire is 73%. Am I willing? Wait, why? That's weird. Okay, so I can't actually support their independence yet. Which is weird. I'm pretty sure that I could a second ago. I guess I could try building a cannon. Because I'm probably going to want another cannon. As opposed to something else. I only have 2 fire. This guy's not stellar. You are doing your job, right? Okay. Just checking that I hadn't commanded you to wander off somewhere and then forgotten about you again. Do we want to fabricate some claims? Absolutely. So we are going to fabricate a claim on both of their forts because that is, I think, the best case scenario for us. If we can take those 2 things, then we'll be in good shape. Penal colony sounds great. What could possibly go wrong with a penal colony? Alright, so our thing with them is ticking up. Is that enough? Yes. Perfect. So we're going to stop our relations improvement, and we are going to start supporting their independence. So maybe someone else will also support their independence. I'm kind of surprised that there isn't someone else in supporting their independence already, honestly. And do we want to annex one of our vassals? Because we could annex Munster. They're not actually contributing much. Let's just do it. We're going to annex Munster. It's going to take basically no time at all, cost very little. Let's just do it. Getting that done will give us a diplomatic relations slot so that we're not wasting stuff on too much. Liberty Desire is at 100%. Come on, somebody join. This will piss off everybody. Yeah, let's do this. Pissing off my aristocracy is always the right choice. So this will be done in 2 months, I think. And that will actually give us a bunch of ships that we're not going to be able to sustain, probably. We probably don't need all the cogs. Do I actually want to delete all my cogs? Or sell them? I'm glad I actually did this first. Okay, we can now get a royal marriage with them. No, we can't. And let's see. How many things do we need to sell? That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so we are 4 over our limit, so we could just sell these 3 cogs and call it a day. So, who do we want to sell 3 cogs to? Hey, Castile, you want a few cogs? You want cogs, right? Buy my cogs! Oh. Are they my rival? There's somebody's rival. Okay, Brittany! Hey, you want the second fleet? No. And you don't want them for nothing, so can I sell them one at a time? Let's see if Brittany will buy 1 ship. They will buy a ship. So we're going to sell 1 ship to Brittany. And we're going to split... Oh, these guys can go privateer. Just chill in the English Channel. And these guys can split, and then we can sell them to someone else. Burgundy, buddy, pal. You want some ships, right? Oh, can't buy any. Flanders, buddy, pal. You want some... Whoa, 200 for nothing? Okay. I can sell them for 0. Not sure that the game understands the concept of what selling means. But we can sell these guys to Holland. And that's good. We get a little bit of that money back. And we can sell a ship to... Nope, not Liege. Utrecht? You want a boat? You want a cog? Brabant? You want a boat? Yeah, you want one for free, but I'm not going to give it to you for free, so piss off. Frisia, buddy, pal. Wait, did I already sell my boats? Did I already sell all of them? No. So why can't I sell this boat? Something wrong with my boat? Is it too far away, maybe? It's probably out of their supply range. Let's see. Anybody else? I can't sell a boat to you, can I? Nope, they're running a deficit while they have... That's interesting. How about Portugal? Do you want a boat? They are running a deficit while having loans. I can sell boats to my own vassal. Yes, please. Have fun with it. Okay. So, we got rid of those. We are still a little bit over our fleet limit, but that's okay. Our naval force limit is 8. That's not right. Why is it called Spoils of War? It's not Spoils of War. Wait, why do I still have Spoils of War? What? What's Spoils of War? Oh, that's war reparations. Right, okay. I was thinking that was me stealing something from someone. England is... It's not me stealing from people, it's me extorting someone. There's a totally huge difference there. And let's see here. Oh, Portugal will not join them. So it would be me versus... If I could bring Burgundy into this, that would be nice, but Burgundy is a piece of crap that... You know what? I could pay off their debt. No, I can't pay off that whole debt. And the Burgundian ruler is cruel. But if I could get... If I could pay off their debt, they'd actually be willing to go in. Even though their ruler is cruel, just because they hate the British. Do we want the adaptive terrain bonus? I'm going to take improved war taxes. The reason that I don't tend to get improved war taxes very quickly is just because they have 7,000 cannons. It's a little terrifying. Alright. So my hope is that I'll be able to get enough... I basically have to wait on this independence war, right? And the hope is that France is strong enough to fight off the English on their own. I don't know who else is going to join them. It would be really nice if someone like the Ottomans joined, because the Ottomans are very amusing. The best case scenario is probably Castile. Because if Castile were to want that, and they do have England as a rival. So if Castile were to support the independence of France, then that would actually be really useful. Because then they are going to be doing pretty good work. And the fact that their allies won't come to help them is pretty useful as well. Alright, so just waiting on colonists right now. Don't have a lot to do. We're sitting on 4 speed. I'm running a slight deficit. Whatever, advance the claim, I don't need it. Not right now. I guess it's kind of tempting to just annex them. It is legitimately tempting to do that, but if we annex them, we're going to be losing a lot of diplo power. And we want to finish this up so that we can fabricate claims in colonial regions. That would be very potent. Policy changes clearly in order, but we have to wait. Wait, yes. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I guess we don't really have anything to do we? Or do you embargo? Oh, yeah, we can embargo Castile, I guess. Does that do anything for us? Are you one of my rivals? Who is my rival? Denmark, and I could set Castile as a rival. They've already set me as a rival. So I guess we'll set them as a rival, and we will embargo Denmark. There we go. Keep this above 50 for a little bit longer, and embargo you as well. And I really hope that Burgundy does not explode. Do we want to get expansion? I was thinking that the fight over here was actually going to be over by the time I was able to benefit from any military ideas, but that does not look like it's going to be the case. I'm probably going to be able to tick this up, and we're at the point where, yeah, we could very easily invest into that. I think we're going to. So we are actually going to take defensive ideas, I think. The goal with it is to get the maximum bonus as quickly as possible, because this is fundamentally an early game concern. We aren't really worried about, like, Engineer Corps is amazing, but we're not getting to there anytime soon. We don't really care that much. Whereas getting plus 20 army tradition passively and plus 15% to morale is so powerful immediately. Well, not quite immediately. Actually, it might be immediately. How good is the next? We're going to want to get professional officers on time, so we're only going to get the first, which is plus 20 to the thing. We're not going to get both of them, but that's fine. Let's see. We don't want to get anybody. Whoa! Rumors spreading that England is preparing to declare war on us. On us? That's not good. Could you, like, declare independence or something so that I don't have to fight you in a war? Any more allies I can secure? Probably not, right? That's interesting that England's planning on attacking me. I guess it's just because they have France. This is an interesting choice, actually. It's a very potent thing to be able to do to eliminate the threat of a person who's supporting the independence of one of your vassals, or your junior partners, is to just declare war on them directly. So I was thinking that we would have time, but it is definitely looking like we are not going to have time. So what are we going to do? England has a rank 8 military. Our military is also rank 8. They have the same number of troops that we do, but they have a lot more cannons. So that's not stellar for us. How do I want to approach this? I guess we'll see how it goes. I don't think I can secure another meaningful alliance right now. I could try to get an alliance with Holland, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Flanders is in a personal union with Burgundy. We definitely don't want to let you get out. Liege is not relevant anyway. So this is going to be basically a question of we need to pay off your debt. We have to pay off a sizable chunk of their debt at any rate, so we're going to pay off 350 of their debt to Burgundy. Because there's the risk that if we don't pay off enough of their debt, they are going to actually not join the war. And this might actually, having paid off a huge portion of the debt of Burgundy, might in and of itself basically prevent England from attacking me. They might have been attacking me specifically because Burgundy was not going to be willing to defend me. It looks like they are building a shit ton of troops over here. Do I want to keep privateering, or do I want to protect my ships? They don't have a decent general, so that's useful. So England did just declare war on me, so we're going to get you back to safety. And who is it? Brittany also declined, but Burgundy did join. So we've got Burgundy. Brittany can die in a fire. Oh, Brittany was already in a war with Naples, but they can still die in a fire. And we are going to... we're going to be trapped, actually. We can't get to where... We can't get to here, I don't think. Can we? No, we can't get back to our own territory. So how the hell are we going to fight this? So we're at war with France because France did not declare independence. So France is not going to get its independence because we're going to be in the middle of a fucking war. Yep. So this is going to end badly, and I don't see any way. I don't see any way that we can survive this. That personal union over France is just too OP. They got a huge coalition, but the coalition didn't actually accomplish anything. I might have been able to dive in while they were in the middle of the coalition, but I legitimately did not think that the coalition was anywhere near the point where they were going to be abandoning the fight. I legitimately did not think that that was a thing. Did the Ottomans just start paying me money or something? What was that? Something Ottomans. So, and France can't declare independence now because they are currently... I'm not going to bother moving. We're either going to win this fight by some miracle, or this is going to basically just result in the loss. I think we're actually going to have to end this attempt. I don't think that this attempt is going to pan out. Just because they got that personal union over France, man. That's such a shitty thing to have happen. The really funny thing is that it was Naples that started the whole thing. So Naples managed to get a personal union over France, and they were fighting England over it, and then they lost. So England ended up taking the damn thing, and that's really funny. Okay, so we don't have any way of preventing them from carpet sieging us to death, so I think we're kind of boned here. We could go to the marshland over here. We really, if we're going to take anything, we need to take the West March, though. So we can't get back, so we can't do anything to that army at all. There's legitimately nothing we can do over there. So we lost the siege of our capital, and they're just going to walk all over us. And we're going to pop over here and try to fight some of these guys, I guess. Are these guys going to attack? They're going to actually attack me here. They have a leader. He doesn't have any mobility. How long does it take to get here? 7 days. So I want them to be locked in, basically. They're now locked in. We're popping in. We're going to try to defend this. We're defending in grassland, unfortunately. But we won the fight. We should turn this down to 3. It's tempting to just not even bother turning it down to 3, but we really should. There's the possibility that we win this. It's just very unlikely. So we're just going to pray that we can take one of these sieges really fast. Can we? Yes, we can. So we've forced a breach here. And Burgundy is doing their business over there. If we're able to take this siege quickly enough, then we can pretty solidly lock them from getting back over here. And we might be able to start picking off their armies, potentially. If these two armies split up in any meaningful way, then we're actually going to be okay. What I actually want you to do, subject, is I want you to support me. So come join me. Don't hide there, because you're going to get killed. Okay, so this army is going to detach siege, and then they're just going to pop into Ayrshire. And we're going to basically bait them out again. Is this a guy with siege? Yes, he is. So we actually want to, first of all, actually no. This unit with the cannon is going to go back over here. So the hope here is that these guys decide, hey, we've got an open opportunity to go attack, so let's go attack Ayrshire. Because if they try to cross to Ayrshire again, thinking that they're going to win that fight, they are sorely mistaken, because I'm just going to put one troop here and leave one guy and send the rest to defend. We now have no leader here. I want to put a leader here before we worry about this. So you are going to arrive on the 27th. We're going to wait. That's not what I wanted to do, actually, because I need the leader. So we actually do just need to do this. Okay, so you're sending. I just wait for them to lock in and then just jump in on them again. Okay, so we have the advantage both in terms of general and in terms of the actual stuff. So That army is still sieging, so we're going to leave them to siege, and we're going to pump these armies into the ground. So that army actually went over to my territory, so that's fine. These guys are just going to pop back to Ayrshire, I guess. Do I want them to pop back to Ayrshire? No, I think I want to sit them on West March. I actually want, because this army over here is going to just rebuild and come back at me. Weirdly enough, this is going way better than I anticipated. This is not going that bad. How is this occupied by England already? Oh, because France. France is a thing. Ugh. So yeah, this is going better than I would have anticipated. I'm annoyed that Brittany didn't join. Because, like, why the hell did you do that? You're making my life more difficult than it needs to be. So these guys are going to Lothian. These guys are going to Ayrshire. So I could try diving that army. I don't want these armies to come to me and fight these guys head on. We are now out of manpower. So we're going to have to start... So we'll revoke our embargo. So I was thinking that this was actually just going to be the end of the run, but we might actually be okay. I don't think we'll be okay, because I think that France is going to win over here. And I think that England is going to win up here. Let me take a look at their manpower. They don't have any manpower. So if I'm able to lock them into some bad fights, which I don't think I can, but if I could lock them into some really bad fights, that would be potentially enough to get this done. I need this to tick before this does, and I don't think it's going to happen. I need to get this to tick before these guys get over here, because otherwise they're gonna... Wait, what? Oh, shit. Well, that's bad. Bye, friends. Okay, they are now heading toward Ayrshire. So what we're going to do is we're going to send everybody except that one dude over here once they lock in. Do we want them to lock in? No, we can't actually let them lock in first. So we're going to go over here. These guys will join when they lock in. The problem is that now, while we do have that penalty for them, they are now going to have all of these troops together. They're now locked in. We've gotten the tick, and the tick did not do what we were hoping for. So we're just going to have to pray that we get really high and they get really low, because this is not a fight that we should be winning, and we are not winning it. That's GG right there. They've gotten all of their troops back over here. They don't have any reason to be chilling on Ireland. I still can't reach Ireland because we didn't get the West March. So that's over. That's the end of this attempt, unfortunately. There's just nothing to do for it. The English getting a personal union over France is, you know, I wouldn't say a terribly common occurrence that early in the game. Just generally speaking, I don't think the AI typically gets a personal union over France. That was a particularly bizarre set of occurrences to enable that to happen. But we're going to make another attempt. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to... let's see. I don't have enough time to get the Luck of the Irish part done now before I have to end the stream, unfortunately. So I'm wondering what I want to do about that. Let's see. In 4 hours, I have a thing that I need to do. I could technically go those 4 hours, but that would be significantly longer than I was intending to. I usually go until 2, and it's currently noon. So, I need to shave, it turns out. Let's see. Actually, this is a reasonably long achievement. Maybe I should try for something really small that I can possibly do in 2 hours, and then we'll come back to this tomorrow. That's probably my best bet. So I'm going to take a look at what achievements I don't have that are reasonably short achievements. Oh, you know what I could do? I could try to do the forming Holland, or not forming the Netherlands achievement again. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try to form the Netherlands, because the last time I tried it, I got obliterated by the coalitions, and it would be kind of fun to make an attempt on that again. Let's see. I don't know what nation we'll try to do it as. I don't remember anything about it. Let's see. I don't remember what nations that would involve, but that's fine. Let's see. We have to pick someone who's Dutch. That's all I know. So we could go as Holland. Let's see. Who do we want? I'd prefer to be someone with... I like the -5 years. You know what? We're going to go with them. Oh, they're bishopric? Can Utrecht form the thing? Holland is looking promising. Give me a second to check what this achievement is. I don't remember actually what nations I'm allowed to do it with. If I can do it with Holland, it seems like Holland is a pretty obvious choice. It looks like they're in a personal union under Burgundy, but that's easy to deal with. Actually, no, that's a personal union. It's not that easy to deal with, but you can get people to join you. It's fine. So... I just don't remember what it was even called. I'm actually scrolling through an achievement list on Steam right now. That's why nothing's happening. Unfortunately, I don't have that many. Ideas guy is kind of cool, but I can't do that in 2 hours. Food, Tales to Families. There's just so many achievements, and I don't remember what it was even called. So, give me a second, I'm actually just going to find out. So, we are what? So, we are forming... Okay, so... Netherlands. This is a much simpler way to do this. Okay. So. And it doesn't actually say. Does Holland count as a minor nation? I would assume, right? Alright, we're going to go with Holland because it'll be kind of fun. We'll have an independence war. It's all going to be great. Everything's great. Let's do it. We're playing as Holland. Why is it that we're always playing as someone's servant? You know, it's hard to say. So let's do this. Whose destruction? Well, you know, we have 2 hours to find out. Either us or our enemies. We will find out. Either way, I think that this is probably a reasonable way to go about this. We have a few options in terms of how we want to go about this. So we could try to be good little vassals and take a bunch of territory from the other people in the area before we decide to break away. Or we could just, like, ask you to support our independence immediately and then try to break away that way. So we have a couple of options, and I don't know which we want to do. So let's take a look at our decisions. So form Dutch nation. This requires that I'm independent, and I need to control Breda, Utrecht, Gelre, and Friesland. Oh yeah, does this feel like kind of like cheating to anyone else to be picking the nation that is already necessary? I already have 3 of these cores. You know, it feels kind of like cheating, but that's fine. We'll be cheaters. We'll be filthy, stinking cheaters. It's not that big a deal. All right, we're going to go ahead and take 2 of these and call them in the morning. Now, what else do we need? So Utrecht, we are going to build a spy network, and we're going to build a spy network in Gelre. So the key is that we don't actually get aggressive expansion as long as we are a vassal. So since I don't have to worry about alliances or anything like that, I just have to worry about, like, getting a claim and having my liege lord actually decide that they want it. Does improving my relations with my liege lord have an impact on whether they're likely to try and push one of my claims? I don't actually know. Okay. We've already completed a mission, and we're not going to use that immediately. We're going to wait until we actually have a war to fight. But I'm hoping that we can just fabricate some claims, and then our master will be like, hey, let's do this. I say our master as if there is, like, it's literally like I'm just, like, the lesser union of Burgundy, so it's like I'm kind of playing as the king of Burgundy, but not... Or the Duke of Burgundy, I guess. I think Burgundy is a duchy. So you're allied with Brittany. Who are you allied with? Frankfurt and Nassau. That's fine. I guess I don't even have rivals or anything. I just have hanging out. So France is willing to support my independence. Who else is enemies of EU? France. Aragon and Austria. Austria is not willing, and Aragon is not willing, so... Austria is almost willing, though. So I could conceivably get Austria and France to support my independence. Pretty much right off the bat. Do I want to try that? I guess it'll depend. We're gonna wait a little bit and see if Burgundy just attacks these guys as soon as I get a claim, which is entirely possible. Or if Burgundy decides to be a nuisance and not do the things that I need them to do, In which case, we will ally with France and Austria, obliterate Burgundy, and conquer this crap for ourselves. The advantage of doing it under Burgundy is, again, we don't get the aggressive expansion. So since we don't get the aggressive expansion, our liege lord does, I can basically potentially get a couple things and then get the rest of them after I have gotten myself released. So, trade city moved. It's funny also that like does this count as a minor nation? I guess I can check. I don't remember what it was called. That's fine though. It was called something in Dutch, so I just have to look for Dutch. So as soon as I am the Netherlands, I think we're fine. We're playing as what is considered a minor nation, even though I already have like 50 development, 45 development, and we are ready to get our claims up. Oh, that's interesting. So we're gonna get a claim here. I thought this was a one province minor, but it's actually not. Can I set? Can I set this and will my liege lord actually do something about it? Like, does that make things more likely to pan out for me? Why am I still building a spy network with someone that doesn't have anything left to steal? So what is the other stuff that I need? I need Friesland, right? I need Breda. Yeah, we do need Friesland. Okay, so just gonna build our spy network, and since we are just sort of building spy networks here and stuff like that, I don't have a huge amount of reason to immediately declare independence. This is kind of just free territory if my liege lord wants to take it, because it's like Brittany, Pomerania, and Friesland versus the vassal swarm of Burgundy is no contest. Let's see. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, because I'm a dope? I forgot to do all these things. So we're going to grant a generalship, and that's well enough for this already. And do we want to give the clergy some territory so we can demand administrative support better? No. Grant monopoly charters and get the 50. It's fine. So we're going to get Pike Square early, and once we've got Pike Square, we can consider getting Austria to support our independence. Come on, Burgundy. Send me in, coach. Send me in. Don't want to start drilling. Do I want to improve my relations with Burgundy? Like, is that more important than fabricating 2 claims at a time? Probably not, right? So, Burgundy is now at war with France. So France is no longer going to be willing to accept this for now. Almost certainly, right? Yeah. Because France is at war. So we're just going to have to wait and see how this goes. There's always the option to just restart, grab the thing from France immediately. I'm sure there's going to be some other major power that's rivaled Burgundy. Get the other one, boom. Wipe out the Burgundian, vassal swarm with the power of France, and then just start conquering my neighbors. That is something that I can hypothetically do. Do I need any of this stuff? So, Oh, I can just do this. So I do need Breda. I only need 4 provinces. So I need 1, 1, 1, and then 1. That's it. Interesting. Very interesting. Do I want this? Actually, I'm going to take this. It lasts for 25 years, and this fight, or this attempt is probably not going to last much longer than that anyway. So, Brittany is currently getting beaten up. Come on, man. Put me in, coach. Put me in. We can do this. We got this. Alright, well, that's fine. I don't care. Come on. Put me in, coach. We got this. We got this. We have got it. Look at that. Okay. Look at this. We got all the claims, man. We got all these claims. Oh, we got even more claims. We got claims for days. Look at it. Don't you want to conquer all these people? You know what? I'm actually going to just be the loyal vassal because it's just funnier that way. We're going to be the loyal vassal and just make an attempt to, like, get it done. We will have to break out of Burgundy eventually to get Brabant, I guess. But up until we get these, I want to see if it's possible to just, like, get Burgundy to just give me all this stuff. Just get all the claims, and then have Burgundy declare on all these miners and just steal this shit for me. They're not going to be that worried about, like... I don't think they have that much to worry about, honestly. But yeah, maybe if I get Pike Square, they'll be like, hey, we should definitely attack someone now while we have a military advantage. It's almost certainly not going to be what happens, but we'll pretend. Yeah, give me that innovativeness. First country in the world. Come on, man. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Your partners can't start wars, man. You know, put me in. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. You know it's so important. See, look at that. Look at that. All this territory, you totally want to conquer all of it. Yes. Do it. Do it. So we're going to, I guess, fabricate a claim next month on Groningen because we can. Just get all of this shit, like, available. Yes, Forward to Glory. Give me all of it. Give me all the morale. Just give it to me. Come on. Look at all those claims. Look at all those claims. You want those claims. You want it. You want it. Let's see. 5 prestige and... yeah, let's just do this. Come on. Come on, Burgundy. Come on. We can do this. Put me in, coach. Okay, I might end up being too bored to actually implement on this, but I want it because it's funny. I want Burgundy to feed me. Feed me, Burgundy. Give me the provinces. Just declare. All you have to do is declare. I'll do all the work, okay? I'll do all the work. Just make that declaration. That declaration of war is all I need. Meanwhile, my liberty desires just keeps going up because I keep like improving my military standing. Yeah, I'm gonna start improving my relations with France actually because they're not willing to support my independence right now, and I need them to be willing to support my independence when they get out of the war. Actually, no, never mind. They would be willing to even after the war, but that's fine. I still want that to happen. So, come on, Burgundy. Declare war. Do it. Do it. I wonder what happens if I have a claim on Brabant. Oh, okay, look, that's great and all, but I want you to murder people. Spend your money on killing people. That's what the good guys do. That's what we like. I mean, I'm very happy that you're building a marketplace for me. Don't get me wrong. That's actually great because I've got so much income and I don't have to spend anything on it. It's great. Liege's opinion. Competition is good for everyone. Oh, Liege the country, not my liege. Facepalm. Okay. I was like, oh, when you're a minion, it turns out that it's with your liege lord, and that's like, no, liege is a country. So I might be able to just improve my relations with you to the point where, let's see, national tax modifier. No. Doesn't really matter. Trade is where we get all our money. Okay, Burgundy. Yeah, we need Burgundy to like us. Come on. Competition is great for everyone. It's great. Everything's great. Just give me my provinces. Precious. I might be slightly insane. I might be... Oh, yeah, I should probably change the title of this, huh? I'll do it on Twitch anyway. I'm lazy. How do I can't do it from the screen. Twitch is quite a nuisance because there's two different like screens where you would look at your stuff and you can't do everything from either of them. Okay, so what is this achievement called? Give me that. Where'd you go? This is not what I was looking at. God damn it. Okay. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Did I close it? I might have closed it. What should I call this? Something loyalty. Loyalty. Or just loyal lapdog. Something. We'll just go with loyal lapdog because that's exactly what I'm doing. Complete with a very puppy-like put me in coach. Let's do it. Come on, coach. Yes, I'm very happy that you've built this thing for me, but could you just attack Utrecht and take things from them? Because we can do it, and we can win this, and we will win this if you murder them. If you just declare. I can't declare. That's you, because you're the one in charge, right? Like, clearly, you are the great person in charge. But I can wipe this. I can wipe these bastards. Just give me a chance. Just put me in. Just let me murder them. I don't think it's going to happen. I think what's going to happen is in another 10 years, I'm going to get bored and start seriously looking into just getting an alliance with Austria and France and just wiping these guys. That said, if I do that, I'm honestly not really playing terribly optimally in some regards. Because, like, Oh, I actually can get a thing with you, can't I? I can build a spy network in Bird. Okay, let's do it. What happens if you build a spy network in your own master's territory? What happens if the spy is discovered? And am I spying on myself? It's a very confusing element. So clearly I'm like playing, right now I have to be playing as some sort of like noble coalition, right? So I'm like the collective nobles of this nation who are the ones that have to actually administrate the will of the king, right? Or the duke in this case. So I'm clearly playing as some sort of group of rebellious, like, people. Come on, man. Come on. You just do it. Just keep it. It's already been 30 minutes, man. Gotta get it done. Gotta hurry up. Oh, we have a new duke. Oh, wow. Some useless fellow. Oh, the heir to the throne is good. How funny would it be if, like, the friggin' thing just popped instantaneously? That would be amusing to me. So... Wait, what? The census they consider as man. Ooh, all Dutch provinces in Holland will receive. Oh, that's interesting. Will they? Also, it's not me. That's technically my liege lord. Fine. You know what? We're gonna start drilling. I should not be drilling directly next to the Utrecht army, huh? Let's take a step away from their army. Just in case, you know, Burgundy actually declares war. So, Burgundy. Are you gonna... Come on. You gotta attack somebody, man. Alright, so France is no longer at war. The second that Austria is willing to support my independence, I think we might just want to... I am not a patient man, as you can clearly see. Not having the agency to do anything is just frustrating to me. It's funny, because I'm usually very patient. But in this case, I'm like, I literally can't do anything except wait for my liege lord to decide to do something. So, it's very convenient that they keep building marketplaces for me. But at the same time, I'd much prefer that they just declare war and murder people. Come on, you can attack Utrecht. It'll go great. We can win this instantly. Oh, right. Okay, so 1 second. We want to stop building the spy network as soon as we can. We need to get a claim on Brabant. I don't know what happens if we get like this claim here. I don't know how influential that is. On the plus side, it does mean that if we declare an independence war, we'll already have the claim on one of the provinces that we need to take. So that's convenient, at least. You are not willing to support my bid for independence yet. And it's only because you have too many diplomatic relations. Alright, so France would be a really powerful ally to have in the Punchy McPuncherson game. Utrecht is allied with a bunch of random people. You are allied with Frankfurt and Nassau. Pomerania. All these people. Just sighing. Okay, declining power of the nobility is pretty nice, considering that we made them very, very powerful. Burgundy. Declare war. I'm gonna stop drilling. I feel like the drilling might be making it less likely for them to attack. I'm just gonna be sad. Well, are you almost capped out? It's almost capped out, so we're gonna have difficulty getting this done, actually. But it's kind of cool because it gives you the ability, like these independence things, gives you the ability to get such ridiculously huge allies that you would never be able to get as an independent nation. Right? Do I have the ability to become a vassal of someone willingly? Because if I could conquer all of Ireland and then swear fealty to England, and then later on get France to, like, do an independence war with me, that would be kind of funny. Unfortunately, it's now 1455, we're 11 years into the game, and we still haven't gotten anywhere. We got another tech rank, though, so who knows? Maybe now Burgundy will be like, yes, let's do it. Let's do it. But it doesn't appear to be the case. Burgundy, what are you doing? Come on. Let's see what. Okay, so all of this stuff you consider to be a province of vital interest. So just conquer it for me. Conquer it. I have claims on all of the stuff that you want. All of it. We can do this. We can win this war easily. It's like, oh, okay, maybe not against Gelray. Gelray is a little scary, but everyone else is like easy peasy. For ASMR. Indeed. Indeed. Just me sitting here, like, whispering to my liege lord while nothing happens. I guess there's the periodic, like, of the money coming in as well. I should make an ASMR video. I should not make an ASMR video. ASMR videos, like, mess me up. They, like, legitimately, I find them disturbing. Not, like, from a perspective of, like, not intellectually, but from a perspective of, like, the same thing that causes other people to be comforted by ASMR has some sort of weird, like, brain hack that just makes me very uncomfortable. So, there's some weird, like, dog eating ASMR video that I still have nightmares about. Because I saw it at some point. Oh man, not my thing. Come on, Burgundy. Yeah, military level 5. Let's do it now. Now's the time. Finishing strike. Nibelung Valesti. Let's do it. I believe in you, Burgundy. I believe in our power together. Together we can do this. Together we can achieve great things. You know what? Fuck you, Burgundy. Okay, so... just piss off Burgundy. I'm just like, you know what? Never mind. Burgundy has abandoned us personally instantaneously. Okay, so let's go ahead and set somebody's arrival. So, do we have any allies? We do not. So, they did not become an ally just because they supported our independence. But we can get an ally in EU. So, let's get Austria as an ally. And we can get France. This is so funny. So, they're now. Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So this went down very well. Was Austria gonna not be happy with getting an alliance with me, and I just ducked in under the radar or something? That's pretty interesting. Okay, so Gelre is probably a good choice as an initial investment, but we're gonna go after Utrecht first. They apparently have a weaker army than me by a more considerable margin than the others, so. Brittany, Pomerania, and Friesland. That's gonna be a problem. So, Gelre, England, Jesus. This is a lot harder. Oh man, I was thinking I was gonna have an independence war on my hands, and then nope. That's a hard nope. I do like how they're just like, no, that's okay. You know, we do have the option to just say no to our personal union over you. Let's just do that. We don't need to. We don't need an independence war. It's fine. Let's see here. What do we want now? What we want is to cry because we didn't get France as our ally because we didn't get our war. So, do we have anybody who is friendly toward us? We could probably get England to join us. The question is, do we have any minor nations that we can call in? Like, I'd love... Who has a claim on this province? Because if we can just split Friesland between us and someone else... Gelre is... No, I don't... That's one of the people I need to annex. Okay. Oh, I'm the only one with a claim here. So, Munster and... Utrecht. Who's Munster? Okay, so, let's see. Can I get an alliance with you? Heck no. Oh, right, but I need all those provinces anyway. So what do we do now? I did not think this through. this decision was not well thought out. Okay. Well, so much for being a loyal lapdog of Burgundy. What do we want to do now that Burgundy is going to be looking at us with their going, maybe we should take this over. What do I want? If I declare war on you... I could wait until someone else declares war on somebody else. That's certainly an option that I have. I should probably build myself to my force limit, huh? The fact that I have a force limit of 10 is actually pretty impressive. So I guess what I'm going to do is we are actually going to take defensive immediately. And we can get the first... idea, which gives me plus 20 to my army tradition. And then we can... keep it going. Ooh, look at that. Delicious. So who is my ruler anyway? So when they abandoned the personal union, I got a new ruler, and he's actually pretty good. Let's see here. What do we want to do about this situation? Pomerania and Friesland. So basically I'd have to fight this army, and then Pomerania, wherever the hell they are, and then... So who can I get on my side? I should just pick someone small who I can get actual things with. Probably not someone that small. East Frisia is a perfectly viable alliance target. Much more viable than you. Let's go ahead and try it. We don't need this province to form the Netherlands, so let's see. Who else do we have? Wait, which one's Oldenburg? Shit, I thought that was the people that I just got an alliance with. Oh, we got an alliance with Oldenburg? Oops. I was intending to get an alliance with you. So let's get an alliance with you, and then we have an alliance with both. Okay, so we have an alliance with East Frisia, and we have an alliance with the other guys. We'll accept this. And so now, do either of them want this? They are friendly toward me. I feel so bad for you. So, Utrecht, East Frisia. Oh, that's funny. They're allied with East Frisia. And Oldenburg is not willing to join. So how quickly am I going to accumulate favors with you? Every year I'm going to get a new one with you. So in 10 years, I'll have the favors necessary to call these two, which is another 10,000 troops, against whoever I want. So if I pick the right target, like if I pick Utrecht, for instance, that might be sufficient to save me. We're not starting as quickly as we normally would be, because like normally we would have started getting stuff done right off the bat, and we would have prevented ourselves from having too many problems. But unfortunately, I decided to try to be a loyal vassal, and that did not pay off. We are going to actually build a bunch of ships, because there's no reason for us to not have our full complement, because I think we are badasses. So, yearly army tradition +1. And that translates into the floor of increasing by 20. So, after 20 years, you're basically looking at a +20 permanently to whatever you would have had before, up to obviously a limit of 100. If you were going to cap out, then that's fine. But every 20 army tradition that you have results in a -1 to roughly. Is it in 20 years? How long does it actually take? Now that I think about it. I think I did the math there wrong. But it's all fine. Whatever. Either way, execute him for treason? Yeah, you know, who cares? You know, spy defense. Do we need to protect our nation from enemy spies? Really? Like, what's the worst that could happen, right? What could possibly go wrong from letting enemy spies into our nation? It's so funny that we'll end up with England. So we have to take out, you know, in order to accomplish our objectives here, we are going to need to take out England, or we'll have to win a war that England is involved in at any rate. And we're going to have to win a war against, actually, do we though? Who are you allied with? Frankfurt and Nassau. So maybe I'll be able to get a war against one of the other two to prevent England from getting called in. I don't know, hard to say. Either way, we're not getting France as an ally anytime soon. So what do I want to do here? Luca is planning to attack Ferrara. If I could have gotten... If I could have gotten France as a singer... That would have been useful. Hey, embrace the institution. The Renaissance has come to us. Alright. So, we are protecting our trade in the English Channel, because of course we are. We should hopefully be able to get this done. But what are we going to do here? Okay, so... So I can actually declare war on Burgundy now. Or, more importantly, Burgundy can now declare war on me. Oh, I can offer an alliance to Burgundy? Should I ally with Burgundy? We're going to ally with Burgundy. Heck yeah. Give me that royal, like, yes. Please. Okay, we're going to ally with Burgundy, which I was not expecting to be a possibility. And we now have a very solid defensive arrangement. We do not have a terribly impressive offensive arrangement. We have enemies that are arrayed against us that are considerably stronger than us. So if we could get... But we're just going to wait the 10 years. If we wait the 10 years, we'll have the ability to get that done. And it'll be fine. Also, if we wait a little bit so that we can get military tech 6 and do I want to... Yes, I'm going to focus on military. If we get military tech 6 and we get the defensive thing done, those two things combined should give us a pretty massive, like, sort of technological advantage over the other armies. And that actually might be enough in and of itself to just allow me to just go walk all over these people. It really depends. We also have the ability to get a general, and we'll see... Let's take the general now. Oh, wait, can I... I'll be able to use this again in 4 years. So... So how's our new one? New general, much better. The fire stat doesn't matter very much right now. So we should be drilling because we're not attacking for the next few years. We have how many more favors to build up? We have 6 more years. So in 6 years, we will be probably trying to do the first attack. We're probably just going to attack Utrecht. That will give us access to Friesland, and we'll basically be able to get all of this stuff simultaneously. I'll actually be able to call Friesland as a co-belligerent, but they won't be able to call their ally because their ally will be called in by me. I think you can do that to people because it's a little mean-spirited, but I'm pretty sure that that actually works. And we're going to confirm that it works here because it'll be cool. So I remember the kind of nonsense that I was pulling with these kinds of shenanigans where it's like you avoid your allies joining in with to defend their other allies by doing some super shady business. I was explaining what I was doing to a friend of mine who does not play Europa Universalis 4, and she was just horrified. It's like, oh, well, so one of the things that I like to do is I like to call my allies into a war against someone unrelated, and then while I'm in the middle of that war with that friend of mine, I declare war on one of their friends and wipe out their friend. Wipe out their friend completely before they have the chance to actually help them. And then we finish off the other war, and then everything's fine. Everything is fine, and everyone is happy. Except the people who got conquered. But we don't care about them. Okay, so Utrecht just got diplomatic insults, interestingly enough. So we don't need to get this. That's not really important yet. And we're going to... I was thinking I'd get Arquebus first, but I'm not going to do it because while Arquebus is going to be very important and is very impactful, right now we don't necessarily need it. I'm actually going to disable army drilling. These guys are only sitting on a rank 4 military. I have a rank 5 military. No. Bad arc. Just trust the system. Just do what you're supposed to do and don't screw it up by doing silly things. I'm going to get my military support in a couple of years, and then I'm going to get my allies to come in, and then we're going to wipe out Utrecht, and we're going to wipe out Friesland, and we're going to wipe out Brittany, and it's going to be great. We're not going to get any aggressive expansion because everyone will know what's going on. It's going to be great. It'll be fine. It's going to be fine. Nothing can possibly go wrong with this strategy. Alright, so I'm currently allied with the guy that I need to conquer territory from, which is probably a mistake from a perspective of someone who wants to get this done quickly. But, you know, it's fine. Okay. I did not actually build any Carracks, which was probably a mistake. I should have just built a couple. You know what? Force limit is only a number, right? Never mind, I don't have no sailors. I'm losing so many sailors every month. Nice. Okay. Do we have any buildings I want to build? Not really. We've already got a fort here, right? It occurs to me that these people actually do have forts, which is a meaningful distinction over the kinds of people I'm used to fighting. Usually I don't have to worry about forts blocking my movement, but I actually can't get to Friesland without going across the strait, probably. It'd be kind of funny to take Defender of the Faith. Just to get that little bit of a bonus to my military prowess. So they now have a rank 5 military. We are getting close to the point where we'll have a rank 6 military. That's going to give us a huge bonus. It gives us military tactics, fire, and shock. So, in addition, we are currently drilling, and they are not, so we're going to have more drill as well. But that's fine. Let's see. Alright, we can now demand military support if we want, so we're going to quickly recruit a minister, and then demand military support. And that's going to piss them off, but I don't really have to care. And we can go ahead and seek support of the clergy, which we should have done for the other ones, but it's fine. And we're going to do this, and get the admin support. Grant the monopoly charters, and we actually should give them control of this. Gives them a huge bonus. It'll increase their influence by 50% to 70%. Jeez. But totally worth it. Totally worth it. Just 70% isn't that bad. So we're going to... Do we want an admiral? No, because that would be bad. 15 influence is fine. So we're going to give them this, demand diplomatic support, and we are all set. We're going to go ahead and take this admin technology. That gives us a nice little boost. And how are we doing? National tax modifier... So, high income. Reduces construction costs and construction time. We don't care about that. Don't want that. I don't care about government reform. Okay, so 2 years. So in 68, we will have enough to start attacking people and call our allies in. Honestly, I feel like we might even have been able to take these guys out without really pulling our allies into the wars. But tactical genius. It's too bad that it's not retroactive, so considering that I already have my general, it doesn't help me much. So this is East Frisia, which I'm allied with, so I don't want to do that. So if I declare on Utrecht, we have Brittany, Pomerania, and Friesland. And I think that we can do it. We'll have another 10,000 troops over here. And I do think that our troops are going to be kind of god tier, especially with a 4th shock general in charge. I do feel like we should be in a pretty decent state. You wouldn't think it, considering how, like, incredibly silly my start was. Like, that was a very silly way to start out the game. But it doesn't really matter that much. Because if you take the right stuff... Ooh, Friesland is at war with Lübeck, Hamburg, and Bremen. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So it looks like East Frisia is not at war. But, ooh, Lübeck just ate somebody. Oh, it looks like... Ooh. Hello, friend. So Friesland will not help Utrecht now. It was occupied by Lübeck. I don't think Lübeck is probably going to annex them. So I'm not that concerned about that. Okay. It's already 1467. That escalated quickly. And our general just died, so much for that. We do still have this guy. Okay. Do we have enough now? Yes, we do. Okay, so we now are going to... I guess we're stopping drilling anyway because we don't have the dude. Do we want to go after Utrecht now? Or do we want to wait a couple of years? Because Friesland will not join. Pomerania will, though. We should definitely just wait. If we can take these guys out... Oh, right. If we can call in East Frisia... What am I thinking? I want to declare war on Utrecht, and then we can ignore these guys because they're not going to get involved. And Austria is still the emperor, which is good because they're currently my ally and I want them to be strong. So, what I'm really looking for at some point is the ability to take Breda. This is like the end game boss, is trying to figure out how to take this. So, if I can get France to ally me, which obviously isn't going to work with this, but if I could get them to do that, then we would be in good shape. Those are both under siege, it looks like. So we are out of sailors because I'm sending my entire naval force limit over there. What is my naval tradition, by the way? Naval tradition is only 15? Really? Huh. That is surprising. But I guess it hasn't been that long. So royal marriage with Oldenburg has ended, and we are going to reestablish that. And let's see. Nope. You know, who needs prestige, right? Do we have the ability to attack now? We do. So, we can attack and call our allies in. This calls East Frisia and Oldenburg in to help us. And the convenient thing is that we can actually go after Friesland immediately after if we feel like it's a good idea to. Friesland has East Frisia and Utrecht as allies, which means that basically they don't have any allies in that war. So once we've gotten this war under control, we can actually take over Friesland without any problems, as long as we don't finish this war first and call our ally in against us like dang noobs. So what we're going to do is we are just going to declare this. I don't think we need... Oh, Friesland is willing to join now? Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we're going to wait. I don't want Friesland to join this war. Right? Right? We don't want Friesland to join the war. No, I don't. I want to be able to attack them separately. I can't because they're currently at peace. So fine, whatever. So we're going to declare this. It's fine. We will see how this goes. And we're going to use this as our thinger. We're going to stop moving you. And boop, boop. And set you as co-belligerent. So I think that with them as co-belligerent, we still call East Frisia in ourselves, and Friesland is just boned. So we'll see how this goes. Because they are not actually the person that is being called upon. And yes, so East Frisia is going to wipe out their own allies' army, because life is good. Okay, so that escalated quickly, and we have won the war. We haven't actually won the war. There's still the Pomeranian army, which is somewhere, and we still have the army of Brittany. There's also navies to consider, but I think we're actually fine in terms of navy because we have so many ships here. I don't think that they're going to be willing to attack this because these guys are all going to consider their strength against this fleet separately. They're not going to think about combining their values. So we do not actually want to piece out Friesland separately because that will cost twice as much. So the problem is that Brittany is a much bigger nation than the other people who are involved. So do I have military access? Yes, so I don't have access through here. As far as I can tell, Brittany doesn't have access to this side of the conflict. So we should be okay for now. And if we can get these sieges done, then we can basically wipe out the Pomeranian army, and we should be able to accumulate a pretty good amount of war score pretty fast here. And we can check. We do have military access. Why do people want military access now? Okay, so what this means is that the Pomeranian army is going to be able to link up with the army of Brittany because my allies are a bunch of dopes. So, since my allies are dopes, I'm going to go ahead and build a little over my force limit. We're going to build 2 more infantry, and we are going to make them mercs. Look at this money. Of course it's going to be mercs. And it'll be fine. Thanks, Millendell. It needs to be cut because my wife does not approve. but thank you. It's really a matter of taste, I hope. It's very out of control right now. But this is what my hair looked like for most of my life. And now I'm not allowed to have my hair this out of control anymore. Yeah, I'm not bald. Not yet. We'll see. there isn't really a lot of history of baldness on either side of my family, so I'm not anticipating that baldness is going to be a major contributing factor here, but we will see. One of these had better tick before this ticks, or I'm going to be very sad. Okay, good. Well played. Oh, and it looks like... Did I not put an admiral in charge here? I'm not very smart, am I? Oh, we won both. Perfect. Okay, we're going to just pop over here. We control both sides, so it doesn't even matter who shows up. We should be winning this fight with no problems. We might lose some ships, but we won the fight. The Oldenburg army, or sorry, not the Oldenburg army, the Pomeranian army is now fleeing. And how much will I get? How much aggressive expansion is this? Taking all of this. I can't take it all in one war. It's not possible. See, this is why I had such a massive coalition. That's great. That is great. Yeah, that's probably true. I'm old enough now that I probably would have already started having problems with it. This is going to be interesting. So, we cannot annex all of this territory. If we take this off the list, we still have a coalition. But we don't. We don't actually have a coalition if we take both of these. So, by doing this, we would actually keep both of these nations in existence. I hope that the Emperor does not do that because the Emperor likes me, right? We should probably start improving our relations with Austria again. Just, you know, to be sure. And, yeah, so let's see here. We can actually do this now, right? So we could already take this, and if we do this, then we could then just wait a while and start over again once we've waited it out. And then we have the option to attack either Friesland or them, depending. Oh, well, this entire run is just forming the Netherlands. I was trying to see what kind of achievement I might be able to do within 2 hours, because I failed at the achievement I was trying to get, because basically France got under a personal union in of England's, and I made a couple of... I was somewhat too what's the word? I was too passive, and I needed to engage earlier with certain things, and I just didn't because I was thinking that I had to wait a little longer. And waiting a little longer resulted in the coalition falling apart, which led to bad things. So we're going to set Friesland and Gelre as rivals, and East Frisia. So in 10 more years, we should be able to just declare again. And these guys are only allied with Utrecht, so I could, if I want... I don't have a claim here. Oh, I do. I do have a claim on this. That's great. So, you guys are going to manage autonomous suppression. And we'll see. We still have 47 minutes. We have 47 minutes before the completely arbitrary time limit that I am setting. It's not totally arbitrary, but that's the time that I need to get it done before it starts interfering with other stuff. I have the ability to go for a little longer than that if I feel like I'm really close, but it's very suboptimal. So we're just waiting on a truce now. I don't know that we want to go against Gelre right now. Yeah, there's no reason to go against Gelre yet. So we're going to need to get this territory from Burgundy. We unfortunately, when we broke out, we didn't get the war, so we didn't get that one province that's so important. If I had only taken France, or if I had taken France and then left Austria on the table for a while so that I had the two people again, then I probably could have quickly gotten Austria and then immediately declared war. Rather than getting both of them and then having Burgundy say, nope! So, it's too bad we didn't get that war, but because getting that war would actually be very useful. Urbino? Actually, Urbino is the nation that I formed Italy with in my other attempt, but Urbino doesn't exist anymore. I formed Italy with Urbino last week. It was actually a fun run. Should I just delete those mercs that I don't need? Because I don't need them now. Well, yeah, let's delete you. Okay. It was worth it to have them for the period that I had them, but we don't need to keep them. And we're suppressing rebels. How effectively are we going to be able to do that? Okay, Utrecht is no problem. Friesland is no problem. I'm really hopeful that we'll be able to do this, because we actually only need 3 more provinces. And the big thing is just getting a single successful war against Burgundy. So if we are just patient and sort of wait things out, like aggressive expansion, then we should be pretty much fine, I would think. We'll have Renaissance thought in 8 years. We don't even have ideas yet, and we're already doing quite well for ourselves. So General so-and-so will no longer serve us. He died in an accident leading troops, because of course he did. So I'm going to set this to default, because they're going to be taking damage from the fact that there's not enough sailors. And that's fine, I don't really care. We need them out there making me money. Get me my money. Oh, I can make new states. Let's state you. That's a pretty nice chunk of change. And you can be a state. We'll get no thing from you because we don't actually have enough to core you. Yeah, that's actually, I should just delete those cogs. What possible use do I have for cogs? I don't know why it's impossible to split or merge while you were in that. It's just a very weird and silly mechanic. So you die in a fire. I could have sold them, but it's going to consume time and it's not worth it. So we're not going to sell them. We're just going to get rid of them. We can now invest in a new idea. We can invest in a defensive idea. Do we want to do the next defensive idea? Yes. We just lost a general, so we might as well. And minus inflation as the first idea. That's really sexy. Cool. Let's see. So we just need 2 more provinces? That's funny. For some reason I thought that we needed this province, but we don't need this. We just need Gelre. We don't even need to go after either of these guys again. I'm such a silly person. Okay, so we just need Gelre. If we can take over Gelre, then we basically need a single good war against Burgundy. So can I get an alliance with France if I improve my relations to max and break my alliance with Burgundy? So that's a minus 50 from that. Too many neutral attitude is not great. I could set my relationship to Burgundy as threatened immediately, which might get the job done. Oh, but province in Lorraine. No. Okay, we're just gonna decline this. We're not gonna come in on this war because we don't want to be in a war against France. And we can now set our thing toward, who are you? Burgundy is here. So we can manage our attitude and set that as threatened. And let's take a look here. How close are we to an alliance with one of these major powers? Basically nowhere. We might be able to get Denmark. Getting Denmark would be nice. The trust penalty is a problem. That trust penalty is a big deal, actually. I have the ability to build 6 more ships if I want. No, I lost Conquest Costs. Who's whoa. East Frisia, why? Why? Oh. Well. What else is there? That's potentially troublesome. Do I want to build more troops? I'm going to go ahead and build a single merc, because using mercs makes a lot of sense to me. And it's only at -6, so my hope is that building my army will maybe make a big difference there. I don't think it'll make that big a difference, though. So I could start building carracks. We have so much money coming in. So East Frisia broke their alliance with us. That's fine. I don't have to care. And we might be able to get Denmark. I wouldn't know, because I had just declared war on someone with the second that we got the 10 favors. So I don't think I would have accumulated 10 favors again by then. So Utrecht just set me as a rival. So Gelre is allied with England, and we do have to go after them at some point. Are any of these? Doesn't look like it. So what do we want to do now? Burgundy is neutral toward us. France is neutral toward us. I could actually improve my naval strength by enough. I think we're gonna send these guys back. After forming the Netherlands, we're gonna end the stream, because the point of this was just to do something quick. So I'm just trying to form the Netherlands quickly, because the last time I tried to form the Netherlands, I was overly aggressive and got myself just blown apart by a coalition. And we failed a Holy Roman intervention against Milan. Okay, I can accept this. The Pope has us, glory to God. So we can get some trust, potentially. And that'll be useful. But we're basically just going to try to get some sailors right now. So we're fighting against Milan and quite a few other people. Chance of a new heir. Do I want to sit here? It's not a terrible place to sit. It's not an amazing place to sit. Oh my god. 6 mobility. Wow. So mobile. So amazing. So trash at actually fighting. Let's see. This is woods. So we could just dive the Siena army here. Wondering if we want to. I want to get as much war score as possible here. I didn't realize that they were going to get caught. That was silly of me. Okay. I should have realized that they were going to get caught. So we're just going to sit on this, because I think that sieges tend to give pretty good war stuff. This is farmland, so I don't really have to worry too much about being attacked. Like, I don't need to worry about, like, oh, well, we're in hills and we're just going to get obliterated. So, we do have to worry about, oh, there's a gigantic army on our doorstep. But hopefully we can get somebody soonish. That lack of trust is going to be a problem. I shouldn't have gotten the alliance with Burgundy, probably. Just in the first place. That was just not optimal. Hey, Amsterdam's the seat of the Cardinal. Hey, land attrition reduction. Woot. Well, I am really good at sieging, you guys. We were having a very easy time. Hey, victory! Let's see. Burgers gain. It's gonna piss off the burgers, but and that's a very painful thing to have, but it's fine. Luckily, we did break down the walls here, so... And we have the substantially superior army here. I don't think there's... Hey! Hey! What are you doing? How dare you, sir? I'm spending so long on Milan. I cannot believe these guys are actually ahead of me already. They don't even have a single point of siege. We've got a siege general. Oh, good. They abandoned the siege because Hungary showed up. Thank you, Hungary, for saving my capital, or whatever place that was, from these barbarians. Let's see. Save it from these barbarians. Actually, can I get a royal marriage with Denmark, maybe? Opinion is high. Army strength is minus 14, which is a little surprising, but I guess not that surprising considering the thing that they have. We can get another plus 10 from the royal marriage, plus a little bit more than that. And we should probably be able to get the royal marriage, so I think we'll be able to get Denmark as an ally. If we have Denmark as an ally, I think we can go after Burgundy. Autonomy. You know what? Let's delegate it to the provinces. The monthly autonomy sucks, but that also gives me my trade income back. Let's see. No. How dare you? Will you people please finish this? The entire rest of the war is like over while we just sit on Milan. I mean, okay, admittedly it's a rank 3 fort, but seriously. Seriously. There we go. We won the siege of Milan. Life is good. Alright, let's get over here and... Is Milan the people that they're attacking? Milan, I think, is the primary antagonist. So, since Milan is a primary antagonist, that means that the fact that I took their capital is probably pretty useful. Switzerland isn't in this war on... Oh, you know what? I should give this to Austria. Let them occupy it. Because the Imperial ban costs us fully. I'm pretty I don't know if they have to actually take control of the province in order to demand it back. So we'll just make sure that... I think it should be available, but you don't know. We're popping into Gelre, and we are wiping out this army probably. There we go. Okay, so who else is in this war? We've got... This counties, or... Yeah, this is how many they have. So they have Look how tiny their armies are now. Yikes. Let's see. They pretty much started tiny though. So Ravensburg, which is Ravensburg. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's already occupied. Okay, so Ravensburg is fully occupied. So they have a lot of enthusiasm for someone whose entire nation is currently occupied. So Mantua, where are you? Mantua's right here. Okay, so that siege is going to finish. Should I? I guess jumping in on that isn't going to really help me any. Alright, so this is going to be a 100% war score victory, and we're pretty much already done, so... Do I want to deal with the Friesland unrest? Yeah, I do. So we're just going to pop over here. Should I enable army drilling in the middle of a war? I should not, no. Okay, so I expected that would end pretty fast after that point. So Genoa gains 2 power projection. So what's going on? So Milan is giving a bunch of cores back to Switzerland and pays money back to Austria. And I gained 40? I was expecting like 3. 40 favors with Austria? I can call them into 4 wars in a row? Holy crap! So that changes the dynamic of everything. And I don't think we want to declare on you quite yet. Let's see here. Oh my god, though. Jeez. Okay, so we don't need to keep improving relations with you. We can go ahead and get this royal marriage. Get this set up. And it's fine that we have this penalty, because it's not like we're not going to be penalizing ourselves just by doing this stuff anyway. And are you willing to... Yes, you are. So I can get Denmark as an ally. And that will be very helpful. So on the 9th, we can offer an alliance to Denmark. We've now got an alliance with Denmark, which is pretty sexy. We have trustworthy allies. We're going to go ahead and do this, give my diplomatic reputation a little bit of a boost. And what do we want to do now? Burgundy is currently at war with a lot of people. Unfortunately, the royal marriage is a problem, but more importantly, I'm breaking a truce. So how long on this truce? 2 more years. 2 more years before I can attack you. That seems like a good opportunity and a good reason to go after Gelre instead. You're allied with England. England will join the war. So I cannot call Austria in against Gelre. Oh, that's interesting. This is going to be interesting. So, are you the English conquest of... Interesting. So that's a reasonably massive alliance chain that's going to do absolutely nothing to England. And it is a primarily English war. So, let's see here. We have the ability, if we so choose... Thanks, Iron Mongrel. We're doing pretty well. I mean, we got the Austria alliance, which should practically secure it for us on its own. We only have a couple more provinces to take, so who's going to occupy this? Oh, did I lose my... I lost my claim on Gelre. Whoops. You know, I just now realized that this is like a completely generic mission tree. I just now noticed that. I didn't realize that they had a generic mission tree. We're going to wait on the limber, I think. And let's see here. We can get Diplotech. We're going to go ahead and do that because we might as well just get it done. And what else do we need to do? We're going to leave these guys in port because we need the sailors more than we need anything else. And our goal is just to build as many carracks as possible in the hope that we can basically fight off the English Navy. Because we cannot call Austria in against Gelre. That being said, Gelre might have its alliance with England broken by the war that it's in. So if they break its alliance with Gelre, we'll be in pretty good shape. So Burgundy is currently at war with Provence, Lorraine, France, and Florence. No. Hey, Denmark's opinion increased. Very nice. Very, very nice. We're at plus 200 with them. So how many years would it possibly take for us to get any favors of you? A 1,000 million cajillion? Yep, that's about right. Okay, we have so many favors with you. You know, I'm actually going to increase this just because trust should probably be positive. We don't want positive, it's negative trust. Let's see. Alright, so we got negative 42 prestige, which is not stellar. We have Utrecht over here, who is allied with all these people. We have Friesland, who's only allied with Utrecht, but we have a little bit before we can go into war with them anyway. So Burgundy is getting obliterated right now. I'm glad that I didn't get involved in this. Was this an attack that Burgundy did? Yeah, it's the attacker. Oh man, you decided you wanted to attack an ally of France's? Are you okay? Like, you seem to have some strange ideas about what's a good idea. Actually, yes! It happened! I was thinking, actually, there's the possibility that they release the vassal. We're immediately conquering Breda. I'm like, you know, maybe they'll just release... Boom! Right as I was thinking about it as well. That's the great thing. Okay, so we now have Breda occupied. They don't have any allies, so we don't have to worry about that. And we are going to... We don't even need to go in against Burgundy. This is really useful. This is really awesome. So, and we don't even need this truce with Burgundy. That's the funny thing. Okay, so Gelre is someone we need to fabricate a claim on. And I'm so happy that I still had this. How long did this even have? I don't even know how long this claim was going to last. But luckily, it's not going to go away as long as we're currently at war with them over the claim. So the Brabant army is back up to pretty much full capacity, and that's unfortunate because actually that's a reasonably sexy army. But it should be okay. I think we'll be fine. As long as we get the limber before they do. Shit. I really hope that they do not realize the situation that they are in right now, because, I mean, oh, ooh. None of this helps. How long on this? Do I have something that I can do? Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a military jet. There we go. Plus 10% morale, in addition to the morale that we already had, might allow us to do this. I don't want to abandon the siege when we only need a few more months for this anyway. I feel like there's a pretty good chance they're not going to try to attack me. They seem like they're unwilling to attack into me. This is farmland, so they don't have any sort of advantage. I do outnumber them. And the limber is ours. Whew. Okay, so that was dangerous, but, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That couldn't have possibly gone wrong. What are y'all talking about? It was fine from the beginning. It was fine at the end. There was no problems. Nothing to see here. Move along. Yeah, that's I have all this negative prestige as well. So we actually do not need to annex them or anything fun like that. We just need to take Breda. So since we only need Breda, we're not going to even take anything else. All we need to do is take this one province, and we'll be fine. Gelre is no longer at war. They are still allied with England, unfortunately. So that's a very bad thing for us. Why is your stuff still high? Why? Is this not updated yet? Oh, shit! This isn't their capital! Brabant is their capital! Is occupied and besieged province is a lot higher now? No, it isn't. This is funny. And apparently me making gains is now a thing, but wasn't a thing just now. So we can go ahead and just take this. If we want, we could go with transfer trade power, or let's just do war reparations for now. Let's do war reparations and get them to pay us. We don't even pay us money. That'll give us inflation. It's not really worth it. This might form a coalition to form. This might cause a coalition to form. So apparently we haven't waited long enough since the last time we attacked someone. So we are going to just have to wait on this for a while. Request for military access from England. Why would I want to give you military access? I don't think I want to give them military access. I think it's fine. Okay, so we're just going to sit on this. We can basically just sit on this war for quite a while. It looks like we're going to need to sit on this for about 8 years. Or not 8 years. About 5 or 6 years. I think we have 1.7 or something. Something. What is our aggressive expansion? Oh, you don't have any. Okay. 1.7 yearly. So 1.7 yearly, I think it's like 5 years. And that's not that long to wait, honestly. So we just have to wait on that, and then we don't have to do pretty much anything else for quite a while. Because we're not going to have enough aggressive expansion available to us to go after this. We do want to avoid forming a coalition when we take the last one. I think I need a core on everything in order to form the thing, right? Yeah, core province. So I need to core everything before I can form the Netherlands. So Francis said Austria is the rival. The Peasants' War has just occurred in Burgundy. Burgundy is very sad. And let's see, I can't get any new allies, but that's okay. And interestingly enough, because of the fact that I can't attack Burgundy, this alliance that I have with Austria isn't actually that impactful. From a practical perspective, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. So we're just going to chill here. Oh, what am I doing? They have a fleet just chilling out here because they don't have anywhere else to, because they don't have the ability to actually put it away, and they're just like sitting here sieging me. Like, wait a sec, we could deal with this. Spend a little bit of money, and there we go. So, military access request from Brittany. Now it's fine. It's fine. So East Frisia is no longer allied with me, are they? Can I declare on you? We have a royal marriage. Can I fabricate? No. That's too bad. What I could hypothetically do, it's not worth considering right now though. What I could hypothetically do is I could get a... Who are you allied with? This is not good. I don't like those trade leagues. England, East Frisia, Frankfurt. Oh, this is also Gelre. Huh, I didn't notice that. That's good to know. So Gelre is not a one province minor, it's a two province minor. Oldenburg, return to the unlawful territory. Don't want a peace offer, don't want to give Nassau any military access or anything. And we're just gonna hope that the English decide to get rid of their alliance with Gelre on their own. I was hoping that the people would like siege. Oh, aggressive expansion minus 10%. Is that gonna be enough? It is not. No, we still have to wait a few years. Life is sad. But it does cut like a little bit over a year off of the thing, so that's fine. We know it'll take at least one less year before we can do it. Okay, and we are going to just pop back in here. Do I want to be doing the thing? Not yet. We're going to wait on that last Carrick being buildable. And that'll take a few months, and then we'll go for it. And we already have that. Flanders has declared war on Burgundy. Well, that's funny. Oh, Burgundy is toast. Holy crap. Talk about falling apart. They've lost... They had so many vassals and so many personal unions, and they've lost all of them. And they don't have any allies. So it's just... They're just going to get obliterated by Flanders, of all things. Let's see. I thought Flanders was a pacifist. Let's see. Let's see. What am I doing? So we actually have Frisian separatists that we should probably be dealing with. I can't autonomously suppress rebels and while I'm standing in enemy territory? Why? It's some bullcrap. Give me that. So 2 more years should get us below that point. It's not absolutely guaranteed, but it's very probable that that will happen. It's England. England will not join. Manchu, Orissa, I've done Manchu, and Manchu is a lot of fun. Like, the Manchu runs I find fun. Like, going into, like, getting, like, Qing of China and stuff like that. Like, that kind of stuff. Dealing with the dynamics of, like, the emperorship and things like that has a lot of interesting dynamics to it. The startup is really nice. Like, there's a lot of... It's involved at the beginning, which is nice. You don't spend a lot of time waiting around. You spend a lot of time conquering your neighbors and, you know, manipulating the local alliances in your favor and stuff like that. So I would suggest Manchu just because the Manchu are amazing, and I keep playing as the Manchu even though I already have those achievements done. So I feel so bad for Burgundy. Just getting annihilated at this point. Brabant, I would love to help you out. Just wait till January. In January, I'll go ahead and cede this province to you. It'll be fine. Just wait a little. Just a little longer. So we have a new rival announced. It's nice that they're not trying to do anything with this army, so I can not waste any of my manpower on actually fighting people. We're just standing here like, you gonna move? Nah. You gonna move? Nah. Okay. So Savoy has just declared war on Burgundy. And so it begins. So we're going to go ahead and get the autonomy reduction. That'll be very useful. Even in the short term, that's pretty nice. And let's see here. It's particularly nice if you're declaring a lot of wars, though we don't really spend a lot of time at war. The question is, do I want... Nah. Let's see. Hamburg to Netherlands campaign to get... Yeah, it would be very... It's interesting to play like the different nations that and see how they sort of play out in sort of like the early game versus the mid game and the late game. Because like certain nations have really good ideas, and a lot of the ones that have really good ideas are not necessarily military powerhouses at the start, but then if you're able to get through it, you can get deliciousness. We're in February, and this is 3 countries, and 3 countries cannot form a coalition. So we're going to go ahead and take Breda, and we have the ability to core it. So we're going to start coring this province. And we have to set a rival. So who are we going to set as a rival? Burgundy. Maybe I should set Burgundy as a rival. Get the Eclipsed Burgundy thing. Who do I want to go up against? If anyone. Because I could declare on Utrecht for the Thinger, but I don't think there's really much reason to. So I think I'm actually just going to set Burgundy as a rival, because I can use them as a punching bag with a Humiliate Rival Casus Belli, potentially. And we don't have a truce with them right now, and they don't have any allies. So, let's see. Yeah, Andalusia is if you recreate it with Granada, right? That would be a fun start. I've tried to do an Andalusia run before, many years ago when I was much worse at the game. Not to say that I'm good at it now, but there's degrees. And who was I looking at? Burgundy. Boop. They have 16,000 troops right now. I'm gonna wait until they lose a fight. We're just gonna wait until they lose a fight. Once they lose a fight, they'll run out of troops, and then I can cackle maniacally and blow them up. Get that plus 100 to every resource, which is so delicious. So we'll see whether I end up even using all these Carracks. There's a decent chance that I won't. There's a decent chance, but we'll just have to see. But yeah, I tried to do an Andalusia run a long time ago, and I was completely incapable of it. I didn't have the skill set. That was before I did my Big Blue Blob run. That was way before I had any of the skills to actually accomplish cool shit. So I'm glad that we're getting yearly legitimacy, considering that our legitimacy is trash. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. I probably should have increased my stability first, but Mazab into... Ooh, this is interesting. This is against who now? Who are we killing? Okay, we're fighting against the Palatinate alone. You poor bastards. Are you kidding? Oh, they're the attacker. They haven't called in their allies yet. Allied with Bohemia and Trier. Okay. So presumably at least one of those guys will help them, right? Where's the Palatinate? They're in the middle somewhere, right? At some point, I'm going to play enough in the Holy Roman Empire that I actually have some idea where these people all are. Where's the Palatinate? This is the Palatinate. Okay. I'm just going to send my troops straight to the Palatinate. Never mind. I'm not going to send my troops straight to the Palatinate because I do not have military access. Can I break my royal ties? Oh, that only gives me -1 prestige. It didn't actually destabilize my country. Cool. So, I thought I was actually going to have to deal with like destabilization from that. Okay, Burgundy, seriously, how are you doing? You're doing way too good. I'm very unhappy. Do we want... Oh, we can get there now. Perfect. So we're just going to walk to the Palatinate, and it should all work out fine. Is the Palatinate the only people involved in this, by the way? Yes. So it looks like their allies are not joining them. So get wrecked, scrubs. Okay, I'm going to leave one army here because the AI is really bad, and I'm just going to leave one guy here to ensure that even if the AI completely abandons the siege is not actually abandoned. There are times when it's appropriate to abandon the siege, right? Don't get me wrong. There are times when abandoning the siege is the correct and right thing to do. The AI does it all the time. It's like every second that they are not abandoning sieges is a second wasted as far as they're concerned. Okay, so Burgundy has lost a little bit of troops and somehow gained manpower in the process. The reason that I'm standing on here is because I want to increase their thinger of me. If I can get Denmark to actually owe me 10 favors, then I could probably go in on Breda on Gelre pretty quickly. That said, I don't necessarily want to go on Gelre that quickly. But we only have 3 minutes left! Okay, so we clearly need to do something. We need to be at peace for that. So if we form a massive coalition on ourselves, we're not going to accomplish our objective. So we are going to do this. And I will get 13 and 17 favors. Yes, please. We now have Denmark as someone who will hopefully be willing to come help us punch Gelre. Denmark is totally willing to join in on this, and that is a very useful thing. Okay, so do we want to declare on Burgundy now? They're losing the war against Savoy. They have not lost it yet. And they have a lot of cavalry. They have a surprisingly high amount of cavalry. Do we want... What do we want to do? I think we're just going to chill. I think we should increase the speed to 5. And we should wait out our aggressive expansion. We have a ton of good stuff going. And we can just wait for more. You know what? That's fine. Lose some. I don't want to lose stability. I'd rather lose army tradition. I can get army tradition back. That was probably silly of me. The stability isn't a problem because I'm literally just trying to get Gelre. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh no, I can't actually spend my resources. That's unacceptable. Okay. We're going to protect trade in the English Channel. We're going to get rid of these guys and then protect trade in the English Channel. And start accumulating money instead of losing it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Denmark very happy with us. We are kin, we're great, everything's good. And you are no longer in a war, you are allied with Trier. So we're not going to be going after them. We were thinking about it, but we've decided against it. And we are going to get... what are we going to get? Okay, so this is fort maintenance is minus 10% and fort defense increased. And we have an 80% thing, so we're just going to go for this first. We're going to get some innovativeness from that, in addition to champagne. I don't care in the slightest about champagne. Let's see, I don't drink. I don't drink. So we're going to build a mortar because we need it when we go after Gelre. And unfortunately, we do have to get into our boss fight against England. But if I'm looking at my navy and the navy of Denmark, Denmark has no navy. That's a problem. That's a problem. So our navy versus the English navy is not a stellar combination. But we can hopefully get enough war score off of just these guys to get the job done. And who knows, maybe we'll be able to fight off the English navy. England has 30 ships, so it's debatable. I might be able to fight them off, I might not be able to. Hey, somebody went bankrupt. I wasn't paying enough attention to see who, but somebody did. So we're building a spy network in Gelre. We're just going to keep doing this because at some point this is going to end. Oldenburg is going against Verdun. So Verdun is allied with Brabant and Lübeck. Okay. So we're in another war. That's fine. And we're close enough to this that I think I will allow... I'll just wait for it. It might take me maybe another hour to get this done. So let's look at our diplomatic map so that we can see who we're at war with, and then we can just go straight to them. Or not. So, not terribly helpful. Oh, we can get there now. Perfect. Alright, so we're just going to go to Magdeburg and deal with this. I'm pretty sure that we'll be fine here. I don't anticipate having too much trouble. It looks like these guys are jumping in on a war in progress. So we're going to pop over here because, yep, we're going to dive into them on Holstein and boop. With 3.9 morale, we should be set. Okay, so Verdun just entered into an alliance with somebody, not something I have to care about. So, we have everything that we need. We don't even have like a truce or anything. We're literally just waiting on aggressive expansion to reduce because we can't really annex someone while we're waiting on aggressive expansion. That said, this is going to be a pretty long war. I don't have to wait that long on the aggressive expansion, probably. We've got 44 here. So, assuming that we're going to get maybe like 20 off of this, which is probably a reasonable estimation. If we're getting about 20 aggressive expansion, then we can probably make the declaration soon. Because we'll have plenty of time. So I'm probably just going to wait until the end of this war. I can actually increase this to 4, because I don't think that there's any actual armies in this war anymore. And again, I'm doing this just to increase the number of favors that I get. We have a ton of troops here, and it's completely wasteful, but I don't have to worry about the manpower. Not right now. We're too close to max. Oh, that's interesting. Denmark is also in this war. I didn't realize that Denmark was allied with these. So Brabant just declared war on Flanders. So we were involved in this siege. And we're popping over here. We're helping out with this siege. I should have actually sent ships out to blockade, because that blockade would increase the percentage of Thanger for me as well, but it's not a big deal, it's fine. Okay, who is going to uprise? That's not acceptable. Freezing. It's you guys again, really? Well, I think we can tick this over before we have to deal with these guys, but we'll see. That is still at 80. As long as it doesn't get to 90%, we're fine. Alright, so you now pop back to our home. That's fine. Okay. Takes a bit of a meandering route to get home. Where are we? We're still at 80%. So with us at 80%, we don't even need to go up there. It's fine. We should be able to do this, and Frisia will be at 0, I think. Yep, perfect. So it's just barely enough to accomplish the objective, but that does get them to 70%, and we have finished another enemy. And let's take a look at what we got here. So, Riga is forced to give blah blah blah, Truce with Mantua has ended, and Milan and Ravensburg, all that nonsense. So, Verdun has annexed somebody, and Oldenburg now owes us 23 favors, so not too shabby. Oldenburg is... Oldenburg owes us a lot of favors. Okay, I'm going to do 3, because it's very fast for me to accumulate favors with them. So... And I hypothetically should only need to call them into one more war. And how are we doing with you? We're sitting on 48 aggressive expansion with you. What we're really looking for is what the rest of the Holy Roman Empire looks like. So right now we've got 42 aggressive expansion with their direct neighbor, right? The people that are most impacted by this. So I think we should hypothetically have time. I think we can do this. So the basic goal here is to attack Gelre, to sit on their capital, to annihilate all of the nations that are around here. Denmark's 72 in debt. Okay, look. Denmark, calm down. I got you, fam. I got you. You know what? I'm going to even pay you 100. It's going to be great. So you pay off your little debts, and we got you. We got you covered. Austria, why the hell do you not want to join me? Because you need to join in this too. Oh, you can't join in this. You're the Holy Roman Emperor. You can't you can't join in a war against a member of the Empire as I'm trying to conquer them. Fine. So you don't have to join. See if I care. And we have East Frisia, who's allied with Gelre. And I don't think we're going to get any meaningful stuff done there. So we are just going to do this now. I think we can do it. We're going to call Denmark in, call in Oldenburg. I think that Denmark is stronger, like, whoa. You know, England is a little stronger than, you know, I was thinking just now. Yeah, you know, let's take a look at how many troops England has. England has 20 transports, so that's an important component of it because they can only bring as many troops over as they have transports. So England has 27,000 troops. That's not that bad. So maybe they'll build more in response to me doing this attack. Maybe they won't. Either way, I don't think it's a terribly big deal. I think we'll be fine. We're going to declare this. We're going to call everyone in. We're going to take Gelre. And we are going to not set anyone else as co-belligerent because we don't actually want to. So with Denmark on our side... How many troops does Denmark have? Denmark, please tell me you have more than 9,000 troops. Oh, right. They also have Norway and Sweden. So we're going to declare this. And we're going to see how this goes. I should have waited until these guys were further away from rebelling. But, I didn't, so... maybe I should have put a leader in charge over here, huh? Luckily, the Danish actually have a leader, so we're fine. We're going to give a leader to this fleet, a 111 leader. Oh my goodness, he's so good at this. And we are going to... Are we going to leave this fleet here? It's probably dangerous to leave the fleet out right now. But it's not terribly dangerous. We might lose one bark that we probably stole from the British anyway, so... We are in the correct sea zone to do this. And I think that Denmark will probably deal with all of the other problems that I've got. We've now got, Norway has 18,000 troops sitting here. I think we'll be fine. So there's 24,000 English troops taking that. But as long as we can take control of Gelre proper... there will come a point where they break. There's a penalty for, annexing someone, and that penalty is significant, but that penalty actually evaporates if you completely carpet siege them for long enough. Eventually that penalty goes away. So, since that penalty will eventually go away, we can basically just sit on these guys, keep their allies away from them. Liege is attacking Burgundy because Burgundy is weak and pathetic. And we actually have naval superiority over the English. So once we've got things going here, we're actually going to blockade England. Because if we blockade, this is the entire English coast. And if we can get a full blockade going there, they're going to start accruing war exhaustion really fast. I was thinking I wasn't going to be able to actually get England out of the fight quickly, but it turns out we're not going to have any trouble with that. So if we take Gelre, that will give us a coalition. We need to spend, 9 years? It's going to be 9 years before we can do this without the aggressive expansion causing problems. So alternatively, do we have the ability to reduce our aggressive expansion or increase our... Diplomatic relations +1. Nope. Aggressive expansion impact -20%. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that I can get immediately. And it doesn't look like it. What I'm looking for is something like the improved relations, which comes pretty late in this. That's going to require 4. Or state propaganda, which is also in the same tier. So... what do we want instead? Exploration. From a practical perspective, I guess nothing matters at this point. We've already accomplished our objective, or at least we will have in 10 years. So we're just going to take this, just for the hell of it. And I like diplomatic. It's very convenient. The extra diplomatic relations are particularly good. The extra diplomat is really useful too. So. The war on the continent is going quite well. The naval war is already won. I had actually forgotten when I was thinking about getting Denmark as an ally before, as Ireland, that if you do get Denmark as an ally, you have a huge navy. Because it's not just the Danish navy. These are both personal unions. They have huge navies. And, okay, great. 9 galleys is not that amazing, right? But it's 13 bodies on the ground, so to speak. It's 13 ships that need to be broken to, they're all contributing to blocking for all the other ships to start pounding into the enemy. So we're now waiting for 10 years-ish. So the hope is that we can get most of this stuff dealt with. We want to basically piece everyone except Gelre out of the war. That's our initial hope here. So we're going to just detach blockade. Can we not detach blockade? That's up here. So detach blockade, and we have 12 more ships. We're going to send them here. And detach blockade, and send these guys over here. Okay, so we can get reinforced speed, but we're not going to because we want to wait until we can get pike and shot. Reinforced speed isn't really relevant when we're just sitting here, and pike and shot will be more valuable when we get it. So I think that we've actually got this done. We've got a little bit more waiting to do, obviously. And let's take a look at what our war score is with these blockades. We actually have 11%. So we could, if we want, wait to try and get some stuff from England, which would be kind of nice. And who else is in the war? So East Frisia is in the war. Are we? Yes, we are. We've got East Frisia under control. England, Frankfurt, and Nassau. I guess I could just look. Are you sieged? Okay, so Nassau is sieged down. We can go ahead and piece them out of the war. Okay, so we're just going to do this. I don't need the war score. Like, I don't need to just sit on those sieges to get war score. Generally, with a war against England in particular, someone that you really can't get any meaningful war score against, usually as a nation like this, it's generally better to just sit on those sieges and hold on to them so that you can accumulate war score without having to get war score against England. But in this particular case, we've actually just, even though we're not planning on even moving over there, we can, that should be on 4. I think that this is mostly done here. Oops, what am I doing? That's what I wanted. I wanted just to click on this. So East Frisia, Frankfurt, Thomond. Is that a vassal? They're not a vassal, so why are they in this? That's weird. How did Thomond get called in? Are they a lesser partner in a union? They're just allied with England. That's weird. They broke free at some point, because I assume that they were actually at some point thinger. I don't think it's just lying to me. That would be kind of weird. Let's see. Frankfurt, how are you doing? Are you completely... Nope. I guess I could just piece them out. I don't need anything from you. Just speed things up. So Frankfurt's down, and now we have East Frisia. East Frisia, sup. We have 99% war score, so we are just going to take everything they can give us. And we can now invest in a new defensive idea, but we've been able to do that, and we're not going to. I remember. And let's see here. We have England and Thomond as the only ones left, so we need to piece out England when we can. And it's going to take a while, but that's fine. Royal marriage offer from East Frisia. Don't care. And we are waiting and waiting and waiting. How much longer do we have before we can do this? We have a while. It looks like another 8-ish years, would be my guess. Oh, we lost the battle of something or other. So we need to actually bring our fleet together because the British Navy showed up. So I'm just going to chill here, I guess, instead. Do I want to chill here instead? Not really. I would prefer to go over here. Because from here, I can keep these guys in here, which is fine. But more importantly, I think that this is a bigger... This should be a bigger blockade. Oh, right, and we also took these. I forgot about this. You know what? Sure. Give me that base tax. I'm happy. And what else are we doing? I guess we're just chilling. Because it looks like my entire... Oh, hello. It looks like the English army has arrived in Norway. And I can piece... Is this England? Just as I don't trust myself. So this is England. We can just piece out it. We're going to just piece out England. Boom. We have 100% war score. We're just going to wait on it. And call it a day. So we are now basically done. All we need to do is wait until our... the peace offer that we want doesn't screw us over. Because we're at 100% war score. They have no army. They have no territory to make an army with. So all we're looking for is getting to like 1495 or something like that. And then doing the annexation. It will be a little bit after that we actually finish up. Because we do still need to core it. Oh, looming disaster. That's suboptimal. Oh, there's a plutocratic coup, of course. So we can go ahead and... Ooh, we can demand it. That's a huge amount of diplomatic support. Gimme. Okay, and what else do we need to do? We need to find one of these places that's given to the burghers and just take it from them. Boom, done. And it's very easy to deal with those coups if you have old territories that you can take away from them. And we might actually be able to get this before it becomes real. Probably. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to spend either of them. Just to hang on to it. So, how long? We have... Looks like the places that are at 59 are all that we need to get rid of. If we get rid of all the places that are currently at 59, then we're set. Okay, we're going to take another diplomat. And I could theoretically like start improving my relations with everyone, and that would be a better way to handle it if I was worried about the in-game timing of this as opposed to the out-of-game timing. But we're more focused on just finishing it up as opposed to anything else. So once we have taken this and cored it, then we're actually set with this achievement. I'm trying to sort of purge the list a bit, get rid of some of the things on the list of achievements so that I have a bit of an easier time finding what achievements are available that I would want. Because right now, there's a lot of relatively easy achievements that are currently available that I should get done. That way when I'm searching for what achievement I'm looking at, it doesn't take as long. And let's see here. Levantine separatists are fine. So it's like, what? We'll check again in, I think, 94. I don't think until 94 there's any chance that we're going to be done. Does this increase my... No, it does not. Call for peace. That's too bad. It's fine, though. So we're going to be spending our stuff on that. And that is totally fine. You know what? I should actually use my military power to pump my thinger. I think your Diplo rep, which is based off of this as well, is a factor in determining the speed at which you get rid of aggressive expansion. So it's now at 1.8, which, you know, it's better than 1.7. Is it a huge amount better than 1.7? Absolutely not, but that's fine. Okay, we still have a ton of war exhaustion. We're just going to peel off. Every time it gets above 2, we're just going to peel it off. Again, we don't really have anything that we're doing at this point. We're just annexing and forming a new nation. One nation underwater. All right, let's take a look. And it looks like we're still going to have to wait until 95. But in 95, we'll be definitely done. So 2 more years. And there is a thing going out there. Oh, that's what I wanted. I was going to here. And other people can piece out of this, and it's not a problem. There's a decent probability that someone else in this war is going to be like, we need to piece out of this war. The war exhaustion is just going to keep on accruing for another 6 more months. Our truce with England is over. That's funny. This is what happens when you just speed through time. August and... yeah, that's why it's called free trade. Fuck off. Let's see. How much is this every month? 0.27 per month. Oh, man. That is rough. So we're going to need to wait just a bit. Okay, it is now January. And if we do this, Friesland, Utrecht, and Gelre. Nobody else cares, so we can go ahead and peace out now. We're taking control of Gelre. That is the only nation that the only thing that we need left, right? Yeah. So, admin tech needs to be 10. We're a little early, but that's fine. We should be stable. We have some pretty decent allies right now, so we can go ahead and core this. That's really funny. I did not realize that I needed admin 10. That's really funny. So we're going to need to just wait a bit, I guess. Savoy is not really big enough for me to want to get as an ally. I could try getting England as an ally, but that seems silly. Who do I need? Anyone? I feel like Austria and Denmark is a pretty solid alliance. Austria sometimes goes a little bit nuts, but that's fine. Do we want to do that? Yes. Wait, Dutch ideas advanced? Oh, yeah, holders. Gotcha. I'm like, what? The Dutch are evolving. Dun, 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 dun. Do we need to build more troops? Yes. So we're going to go ahead and build one more cast iron mortar. Because one more cast iron mortar is going to give us a little bit more, like, fear factor. People are going to be a little bit more scared of that than they are of an infantry. So, at least I think they are. I should probably look at that. Alliance offer from province. That sounds like someone that's absolutely going to get me attacked by France. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm just chilling here, accumulating admin power. Do I have? You're the wrong people. I can seek the support of the clergy. We can send an emissary to the Pope. Recruit Inquisitor. I guess we might as well make a generous donation. Do we want to give someone to the? No, that's fine. It's just 100. Okay, so we got 3 more to go. So we're just kind of waiting out the years at this point, hoping that nothing too major happens and that we can get this done. Papal State's opinion. So this would reduce the yearly papal influence, which is not necessarily a stellar idea for me. So is this Papal State is now the papal controller. Oh, I should probably deal with these separatists. I'm already dealing with them as best I can. Gallery is considering attacking Liege. Truce with East Frisia has ended. So, once we get to admin 10, we'll be done. Just need to, you know, have it happen eventually. Just a little bit longer. Just a bit longer. So... Expand Holland. Why not? Oldenburg. Brandenburg's allied with Poland, Austria, and I don't think I want this. No. I'm definitely not risking. I don't think Austria would end up against me if I did that. Okay. We don't need any favors with them because we're not going on an offensive war anymore. We just need to keep their trust up. So Breda is at 80%, which means that we're safe from them ticking over. And we should be able to just wait it out. This will reduce slowly over time. Rise of a Pretender, of course. And my stability went down, which means to boost my stability. Should I be bothered? Yes, because I think we have quite a bit to go before we're ready. So we now have Scheiser. That was bad. I was not expecting that to happen. How the hell did that happen? We outnumbered them. I guess because we attacked someone across the thing into a thing. Like, we outnumbered them and we had the better shock. I'm like legitimately very surprised. I'm gonna go ahead and pump my stability. You guys can do this. And this would be 11k if they spawned there. So are you going to attack these guys? We're just chilling on our capital. there a point where you actually think that you can beat these guys? Because right now is a good time to attack the guys who have a smaller army. Military tech cost plus 10%, that's fine. Anything else? We could do improved foraging. Oh, yes, let's do benign diplomats. Get some of this aggressive expansion gone a little faster. The Brabantian separatists are currently causing problems. And what's the 3%? That's not great. Land attrition for enemies. Yep, we're just going to do this, and we've got that done. And Utrecht has joined a trade league, and we've got 27 sailors coming in, so we're actually fine on sailors. And sure, why not? Give me that 6 administrative power heir. And I should actually have this. And we should be on admin focus. I'm a dope. We need admin focus because we need to get to the next rank of the thing. Denmark is currently heavily under siege. What is this war? Interesting. Surprised that Denmark's doing that badly in a war. It's not what I typically expect to see. Oh, we're royal marriage. Gotta get that going. Can't let those fall. Gotta keep up them royal marriages. Can I get an alliance with you, maybe? Probably not. How about you? Not a chance. How about you? No. You? No. You? No. Anybody else who's big and safe? I want a big, safe friend. Someone who maybe they'll ask me to come wipe out some of their enemies, but isn't going to ask me to protect them from getting obliterated by their enemies. Do I want to pump the autonomy? Yes, I do. There's no reason not to. Just pump the autonomy up and keep on doing the waiting game.
It is. I didn't realize that I had to get the admin tech 10, which is so far into the game, right? Like, it's just funny because it's like I'm thinking about it. I'm like, wait a second. This takes forever before you can do this. So this is kind of funny. So yeah, we just need admin tech 10. So, when will that happen? So, I think it's, what, every 15 years? Is it? Or is it every 10 years? Yeah, but I'm just trying to get the achievement. I'm getting the achievement for forming the thing, and then I'm ending the stream, because this was just like a little, like, mini run, because the previous run that I was doing was the Irish run where I'm trying to do Luck of the Irish and Spanish Fly, and bad things happened with England, who got France as a personal union, and then they had a coalition, and then the coalition failed to actually do anything to them, which sucked. because the coalition just kind of pieced out really early. They had control of all of France, and they pieced out, and I'm not really sure why they did. They pieced out with low war score, but like a large amount of stuff that they could potentially do. I'm gonna go ahead and set Brabant as our rival, just because we need to have a rival. Let's see, colonize Taiwan. Oh, is that one of the achievements for that? Okay. I mean, I'll think about coming back to that at some point, but I'm already over time. I thought that I was almost done, and then it turns out that I have to wait out the clock for another 20 years. So, or 30, or however many years it's going to be. I think it's going to be probably 30 by the time we get up to admin 10. But we got 11 coming in. +2 Diplo reputation. Naval leader fire +2. Holy crap. That's actually really impressive. Alliance offer from Aachen. Yeah, whatever. 1 second. We need to make sure that Denmark is not causing problems for us. If we were to declare war on Brandenburg or Anhalt or whoever, Denmark is not going to join because they have a truce. Accepting would destabilize. They only have war exhaustion. And Austria is allied. I don't need to worry about that. Okay, Lithuania. If I declare war on you, Austria. Distant war, nothing else. Okay, so neither of them is millions of miles in debt, so I don't have to worry about all of a sudden, oh, one of your neighbors declared war on you, and both Denmark and Austria declined to actually join. Wait, what? So, and I don't think I have to worry about France or anyone like that attacking me. I'm not really in their sphere of influence yet. France is growing, but they're not growing that fast. Sure, why not? Why not cause all sorts of problems? Alright, so modern theocracy. Coming soon. Okay, we have superior unit types. And set someone else's rival. Why? Let's do Brittany. Okay, so I just build Carracks. I'm gonna do it. And the point of this is, again, just making sure that while we are accumulating years and admin power, that we are in as strong a position as possible. I think I'm allied with Oldenburg, right? Oh, I was allied with Oldenburg. I'm not anymore, so that was a mistake. That's fine. Burgundy has survived better than I expected, actually. I was expecting them to just start falling apart completely. I'm amazed that Denmark managed to lose that war. Okay, we're going to build another reformed... no, we're
can just build another mortar. Alliance offered from Oldenburg. Sure, why not? Wait, really? Were you in a war when you offered that to me, you assholes? Ugh. Like, what the hell? Yeah, they were in a war. That's weird. I wasn't expecting that. See, this is what happens when you're just fast forwarding. You're just fast forwarding through time. Fine, Oldenburg. I already have a friggin' moral marriage with you. I guess I'll just wait. What? You're in a war? I guess if I was paying any attention whatsoever, I would already know this, but screw you, Oldenburg. Alright, so. We're getting 11 per month, so in each year we're getting about. What is it? 132, is it? No. Yes, 132. They're getting 132 per year. How much longer do we have to wait on this? Yeah, we won't have to wait that long, so that's not going to be relevant. But if all I have to do is colonize Taiwan to get the other Netherlands achievement, then that might be worth just doing off stream rather than doing it on stream. Like just doing it in my spare time, just to get it off the list. Who cares what others think? We're so close, friends. So close, yes. We expect to have enough power to do it. 1514. I do not have exploration right now. And it wouldn't really matter anyway. Because even if I had exploration, I'm not getting anywhere right now. I'm way too far east. So it's going to take a while before I'm able to actually get to the point where I can do that. Yeah, I guess it's already 1510, so I probably have... No, I still only have Diplo 7. But getting all the way to Taiwan is definitely going to take a long time. Right? That's something that's going to take minimum another half an hour, 45 minutes, just to wait long enough that all that stuff finishes. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, but getting all the way from, like, here to Taiwan is just going to take forever, right? In terms of absolute time spent, not absolute anything. I think forever. But for someone who's 50 minutes over schedule already, it's already too long. Let's see. Province has declared war on Burgundy. Everybody's declaring war on Burgundy still. Everyone's still declaring war. But I was expecting this would take... I'm on speed 5. It's just that it takes a long time. It just takes a long time to actually do stuff. Even on speed 5, a month goes by after, what, like 8 seconds or 10 seconds? And you need a lot of years to get this stuff done. I'm not even looking at these alliances anymore. Screw you people. You're all trying to trick me. I know your business. What's going on here? Tricksy business.
We are getting there. Yeah, this doesn't take into account the fact that the amount that it costs decreases by 10% per year. It feels like it shouldn't be that difficult to make it account for that. Wait, why is it... Why is it having such a difficult time understanding a relatively simple thing? Okay, we now have Admin Tech 10, and we can now form the Dutch nation. So we can now remove ourselves from the Holy Roman Empire, gain a permanent claim on the Low Countries, and Yahoo! We are now the Netherlands. So we just got a conquest casus belli against Burgundy, France, Munster, Trier, Brabant, Friesland, Liege, Utrecht for a shit ton of provinces, and that's all great. We did in fact get the achievement, so let's go ahead and pop over here to the achievements obtained, which is at the bottom. Why are you not showing up yet? There we go. Form the Netherlands as a minor nation, starting with Dutch culture. All done. J. So we got that achievement. We got our revenge on it, at least. So next time we will be continuing probably with our Spanish fly attempts because I'm really enjoying them. I like doing the Irish stuff. The first country that I ever played as was one of the Irish miners, and through massive amounts of save scumming, I managed to conquer, I think, all of the British Isles on my first playthrough of EU4. So it's nice to do the Irish stuff. I'm really glad that I've done this. I may or may not do the Taiwan thing off screen. I'll have to think about whether that's what I want to do. I might at some point look into doing more like Dutch achievements and just seeing what kind of stuff is available, because this was just trying to get one little achievement done rather than end the stream 2 hours early, right? But that's going to be it for today, so thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for you today, and I hope to see y'all again tomorrow when we will be doing more of this stuff. Later, folks.